Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones they're meant to follow. There, that's enough to argue. Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff. And welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and those in between, to the special Valentine's Day episode.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
The majority of us here are not in relationships, though.
Yeah.
We are.
Look, we're celebrating St. Valentine today, y'all.
And we're the most important people in this podcast.
Yeah,
my name is on it.
Yeah,
this entire podcast was started as a way for me to talk to Stack more.
I am sick right now, which is why I am horizontal.
When are we going to send Ayaan to sensitivity training?
Actually, I was trained. I feel like exposure to you guys made me more homophobic, I fear.
Wow.
That is
wow. That might be true, genuinely.
The brain.
We've let you slide on too much.
Yeah, it's too much now. I could be spending Valentine's Day, a sweet honey on my arm, but instead,
could you be doing?
But instead,
right now, I dare you. I double dog dare you.
All right.
Ayaan, get a woman, not Jenna. Take a blanket.
Right. Well, look at that.
We're allowed to keep some secrets, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ow. I am very.
Rena is currently nursing a headache.
Yeah.
Rena's dying again, I guess.
Yeah. They
all right. So
Rena has assumed
Nemesis is now HR. So Ayaan, report to Nemesis's office.
Nemesis wants to talk to you about something.
Nemesis Nemesis is our mod for the chat.
Remember,
Nemesis is closest thing we have to HR.
Remember, HR doesn't work for you; it works for the company.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see if I can do ventriloquism with this.
You can't.
Hello. How would you move her mouth?
How is he better at voice training than I am?
You could put your you could do the mouth thing.
Like, watch me try and do Junior Taker. Junior Taker. Yeah, like Ayaan's better at voice training than I am.
Well, our plan, so as always, we're doing a bit where we spin the wheel and we all read a comic. But our comic for this week was Godzilla Rivals versus Space Godzilla. And this was Squid's recommendation. So we're going to wait until Squid gets here. But Squid may not be here today because Squid has a husband. And is probably celebrating Valentine's Day in a normal way instead of what me and Ash do, which is just make it like the whole weekend. Yeah. And we do things in the morning.
I can't make her lips move, but sometimes my lips won't move, and I can just make her shake and make it seem like she's talking.
Does anyone have anything to talk about?
I have a bit that we can do, but I don't think we're gonna like it.
I want to do the bit. What's the bit?
What's the bit?
I want to talk about My Little Pony shipping.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, the only ships I know.
And actually, let me go wash my hands first. But okay.
The only ships I know are Rarity and Applejack, Weird Al and Pinkie Pie, Discord and Fluttershy.
I think that Rainbow Dash and Applejack are like the classic one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's like the standard.
Rarity and Applejack and Rainbow Dash are life partners by the end of the series. Mm-hmm. And so a lot of people take this as this is the closest thing a children's cartoon airing on cable TV instead of on streaming could do in like
Pet
20
Student Universe.
Now we could do this
Universe
bit.
do it better, but also My Little Pony is a show made to sell toys, so it's inherently going to be conservative.
Now we could do this bit with you talking about ships because this thing, or having me not ever watch this show. I can make
No, I have to explain, actually. I would like your guys' input on some ships, because
Me
some
and
of the
my
main
friends-
six really don't have anything.
Can you make us big real quick?
Oh, want to make us big?
Me and my friends. So we have a store called Pop Mart, which is the Labubu store, and so they have this other brand called Skull Panda, and my friends all collect them. And look, so we bought a box and split the box with each other.
I now own.
So these are me and Stacks.
the
Can you tell which one is Stacks?
Yeah.
I now own.
The second you pulled it out, I was like, why do you have a Labubu of stack?
The stack of boo boo.
Ash does. Applejack does kind of look like.
They keep it all white, which is the crazy. Hold on, let me get my other one.
I'm
We
a,
have another.
ah.
Oh, wait, that's Jamie's.
Okay.
She forgot.
Can we
Or no,
get
it's
back to the topic, please?
No, we're talking about Labubus.
Which is
Why would you
significant-
buy a Labubu? Okay.
Oh, that's.
See,
They're
I
not
don't know.
Labubus.
Like, they
They
can
somehow-
make them brown, but then they
Yeah.
decided not to for any of them, including Twilight and Pinkie Pie.
Twilight and Pinkie Pie are the most people of
But-
color.
Yeah,
In
this
that
is
show,
the other
and
one I
it's very
have.
sad.
She's Moth. She's a Moth.
Rarity is the white one, though.
She is white in terms of her coat color, but a lot of people headcanon her as Korean.
And also, look at these ponytails. They all have hair.
They have brushable hair,
That's
which
what
is
you want
something
from a
Hasbro
Labubu.
decided to quit on after season 1 because they realized most of the fan base were grown men, so they stopped catering to young girls in how they made their toys. And this is how kids got priced out of toys. Kids can't afford to buy toys anymore. Their parents can't afford to buy toys for them. Toys are made for adults who collect shit now, and it makes me so mad. Nothing is made to be played with anymore. Take your shit out of the box.
I am having so much fun, though.
Yeah, I
Where's
think
that
like
hair?
that's a big issue with like Lego, for example.
Definitely with Lego.
Case in point, what I found today, my Grail piece. The only JLU Blue Beetle figure ever.
You gotta make yourself
Alright.
big again.
You gotta make me
Alright,
big.
you're part of the problem, Ash.
Oh,
Well, this is a collector
Find
series, right?
antiques.
Tell.
that is a collector's series. It was released after the show came out.
This is not including
That
the
doesn't make that doesn't make them not part of the issue.
Yo, that shit's
Yeah, but
fire.
we also we bought this one secondhand.
Look at him. Look at him.
I don't have any problem with it.
Man, they really
Like,
said fuck
I,
ice, huh?
I
Yeah,
refuse
fuck
to buy.
Well, I mean,
But like, I refuse to
Yeah,
open my
fuck
Simon
ice.
Baz figure. Like, I have a Simon Baz figure, a Wild Thing figure, and a
Also-
Spider Girl figure, and they're all just hung up in my room.
think-
I'm just showing shit today.
Oh, okay. Do you want to show the thing
I'm
that
gonna show the big thing.
we also went to an antique store today because that's what lesbians do.
Yeah.
And we found this.
what do you got?
Think
It
I
was the
am.
only commemorative Star Trek plate.
Why is
The
he
whole
looks so pissed off to have your chicken nuggets on his face?
Let me look at him. He doesn't look happy at all.
He's
He's
just
got
happy about being on this plate. This is
Oh,
the only one
this was the
This
only
was the only one that we found.
no other commemorative
Commemorative.
Star Trek.
Not a single other Star Trek character. Just Julian.
Very funny.
And I'm so happy because I've been looking for this one. So
He's the only
to
survivor.
find him, just him, breathtaking. I have to put it back in the bag.
Anyway, we're going to continue talking about pony shipping. I'm sorry.
Now, I think Applejack and Rarity would be my favorite one out of all the combos.
Applejack and Rarity is probably one of the most popular
Mhm.
ships. Actually, we should check the AO3 page, see what it's looking like over there.
Somehow
But like
Cowgirl and Fancy Lady is very good.
But also,
Very
like,
Hallmark movie.
yeah, like they do have Hallmark vibes in the sense that like Applejack's very country, Rarity like really likes the city, but also Applejack and Rarity are the only two ponies in the friend group who are employed,
Yeah.
which is really funny. Like I guess Pinkie Pie works part-time at like the party bakery place, but
I don't
like
think she works there. I think she shows up there.
I think she lives there, and then I don't know.
As the old like saying goes, 2 steps forward, I take 2 steps back. We come together because opposites attract.
Yeah, like there are.
Ayaan, can I ask what you're dual screening right now? Because if it is Grand Slam and I'm gonna get spoiled, I'm going to fight you.
You're not gonna get.
That's what I
spoiled.
thought.
Don't look at his. Just don't look at his screen.
I can see it, and I can tell who's fighting.
You
So-
can't see shit. You
That
can't see
seems like a
anything.
you problem.
So like Applejack and Rainbow Dash are kind of like Butch for Butch. They both have like very masked interests. They have a heated rivalry episode. Like, but Rarity and Applejack are very different in their aesthetics, but very similar in their like principles. They're both very hardworking and dedicated to what they love, versus Rainbow Dash, who's very like laid back, kind of like whatever, which really clashes with Applejack's like, I need to save my family's farm every couple episodes. So like I do think Rarity and Applejack work better, but like these two are pretty canon.
Sorry,
Now
don't worry too much about it, Ash. I'm just trying to. I'm waiting on only 2 matches for this card, and it's the hair versus hair match and the world title
Don't
match.
spoil the hair versus hair match, Ayaan.
yeah,
I
do
know.
not spoil
Yeah, you
this.
fucking spoil that shit, I'm killing you.
I
You
gotta
don't want
know
to
why.
watch it with
You
her?
got spoilers for the women's tag team division, and I'm fucking mad.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't watch that.
Now, another really popular ship is Pinkie Pie and Twilight, because Pinkie Pie and Twilight are so different. Like, Pinkie Pie is really silly, Twilight's very serious. So the show itself gave Twilight and Pinkie a lot of duo episodes to kind of like show that friendship is kind of difficult sometimes, and you have to work to like see your friend's point of view. So they have like a ton of episodes together, and this inadvertently made Pinkie Twilight's best friend, which is really fun. They have a very good dynamic, but like it was completely by accident.
Mm.
And so this is kind of like a
I mean, that doesn't sound by accident.
not like it wasn't meant to be kind of a shipping way. The show very much does try to show that all of the ponies are equally friends because friendship is magic. So like they kind of accidentally made Pinkie the best friend when she needed to be like on level with everyone else.
Okay.
So this is like one-sided enemies to best friends.
If they had like the trope bubble, it would be Grumpy X Sunshine.
Oh
There.
no. Ah, oh, I just tripped. Okay.
The Fluttershy, my personal favorite of the ponies.
Fluttershy is not super strongly shipped with any
Pull
of
up
them.
Discord.
I was gonna pull up Discord. The only one, so she's kind of shipped really strongly with Rainbow Dash on occasion because they're both Pegasuses. Rainbow Dash kind of pushes Fluttershy out of her comfort zone. Like Rainbow Dash is the one that kind of like it takes the most interest in like changing, like not changing Fluttershy, but like kind of helping her overcome her debilitating. Like Rainbow Dash is the reason that Fluttershy leaves the house.
Oh, cute. Ah.
I didn't watch My Little Pony. I did watch like YouTube fan videos, and Fluttershy was a darling of them. And
Yeah,
Fluttershy
Fluttershy's one of
was
the
very
favorite.
much.
Yeah.
She's a sweetie.
She had her own React channel that I watched for some reason.
I
Fluttershy and Applejack are also shipped together because kind of for the same reason that like she's shipped with Rainbow Dash. Like you're pairing the loud one with the quiet one. You know, like this isn't that popular, but it is. But it's not like the most, but it is a ship that exists.
Applejack really gets around.
Applejack is kind of the favorite, oddly enough. She's not like the favorite pony, but she is like a good one to ship with your character because she doesn't have a ton going on. She's just very honest, so you can kind of pull more out of the other one with Applejack.
She's a hard worker. She likes a project.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Okay.
She'll fix you. She has the time to fix you and the patience.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh
And
god,
then
his hair matches up.
Ayaan, turn it off.
Ayaan!
You don't want to watch it with us later?
Ayaan, we're gonna all watch it tomorrow together.
I'm not gonna watch it. I don't have time.
And then but frankly, the most popular ship is this guy. His name's Discord. He's played by the same guy who plays Q in Star Trek. And they're essentially
really
the same character.
Now, this was always baffling to me. This
I like the
situation.
idea
Does
that
that
they're
imply
the
that
same
Fluttershy is
person.
Picard?
Yes.
No, not at all. Twilight's
Maybe
Picard.
a little bit.
Actually,
I
Princess Celestia is Picard.
When? Oh, Rainbow Dash is Riker.
Rainbow Dash is Riker.
Rainbow Dash would sit down like that.
Fluttershy is Geordie.
Rarity is Deanna Troy.
I fear Twilight's Geordie.
Twilight's Data. Twilight's Data.
Okay, hold on.
Rarity's Deanna.
Rarity's Deanna. That's like. But I've also just remembered. Does that mean Applejack is War?
Jack is Worf for sure.
Yeah.
That's very fits a lot.
Pinkie Pie is Wesley Crusher.
No.
That's too mean.
I think Applejack
true.
is Dr. Crusher.
That is true. And then what the Apple Bloom? Apple Bloom is Wesley.
You said Rainbow Dash is Worf?
No, Rainbow Dash is Riker.
Riker.
That was Riker.
You said Applejack was Worf.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So the
point
reason
being,
Fluttershy
I like the idea.
Fluttershy and Discord. Oh, go ahead, Rena.
Oh, I like the idea that Q and Discord are literally the same person. Like they aren't like voiced by the same person. It's just sometimes Q goes over to like a pony dimension.
Honestly, yeah, like he has the same kind of reality bending powers, the same kind of weird sense of humor. It's a good time. Like it is fun to see Q in like a kids show. But like the reason that people ship Q with Fluttershy is because Fluttershy is kind of like the first person to like give him the benefit of the doubt. And Fluttershy, like the first thing that like the first like really character defining moment for Fluttershy is when she rushes like a manticore and like pulls a thorn out of his paw. So like Fluttershy's big thing is that she is very good at seeing the good in people and kind of like being very gentle with them, and like she is really the most I can fix him, but in a very straight way, unfortunately. But it is a very Beauty and the Beast situation. Discord eventually does become like an ally in the later seasons, and he does have a very sweet dynamic with Fluttershy. Like, the show also kind of wants this to be canon. It's kind of like a Beauty and the Beast situation.
I'm sorry, staff, but Beauty and the Beast is problematic.
I don't care.
Support it.
Aaron, did you hear that Shrek?
Cinderella is also problematic. So Shrek, what are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do about it? Nothing.
That's gonna be a rant for some time later, maybe a video.
What happened?
I want to talk about Shrek.
No, we'll do the Shrek bit after this.
We talked
okay.
about it in chat.
I was too busy getting laid.
Okay.
Stack's
I was
just
busy-
accepting at this point.
I was busy getting queer baited by the WWE again.
Center
Turn on the WWE.
Why get queer baited by the WWE when you can
Charlotte
experience
Flair,
golden lovers?
Bliss, a Valentine.
Okay. The Golden Lovers is also queer baiting, by the way.
It's not queer baiting. One of them's just straight up queer.
That doesn't make it not queer baiting. Actually, it does. It depends. Like the specific relationship is kind of.
They call each other lovers. Kota Ibushi's like, I never knew true love until I wrestled with Kenny. What the fuck is? What the fuck
It is funny.
is this?
The way they
Forgot about the
describe this,
lesbian
it's like when
Griffin
people
episode.
call Interview with the Vampire queer baiting. It's like, what more do you want?
What more do you want? They've kissed. They've kissed a lot, actually.
I just think
Specifically,
you
the
are,
Interview
your
with the
mind
Vampire
has
movie
been
they call queer
consumed by-
baiting. And it's like, no, I don't think so.
What's queer baiting?
The Interview with the Vampire movie.
A movie? I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
they don't make out, but they still like sleep in the same coffin, raise a child together. and
There's
then
Interview with a
They're
Vampire.
gay, they're just asexual.
Yeah.
Point is, if you are
If you've been in a 20-year, well, hold on.
I was
If you've
gonna say
been
is-
in an 18-year long situationship, you are no longer golden lovers. You're just gay. Or well,
Anyway.
bisexual in Kenny's case.
I think if you are getting
Not doing
queer baited
biracial.
in WWE, you are not losing to a dog. You're losing to like a fucking hamster, dude.
You're losing to Triple H.
Hamster
I
herd.
You
one
can't
thing-
even push the pieces.
So no one's paying attention.
One
to
of the
my-
H's stands for hamster.
What?
No,
I do think
no.
we need to talk about how one of the ponies has a straight pride flag.
Hell
made.
yeah, sister. Wave it proudly.
Oh, God.
This is Daring Do. Rainbow Dash is obsessed with her. She's basically like a hack writer who
Rest of
didn't
the
actually
straight girl,
do
we've all
that
been
shit.
there.
But I ship them, and I love them.
Have you read the fan fiction where she finds an archaeological dig that turns out to be a nuclear waste site?
Huh.
I tend to avoid most of the My Little Pony fandom, because when I was
They all
12,
die horrible.
when I was 12, I googled My Little Pony and instantly saw porn, and that was really upsetting to see. Like
You were
something
watching My Little Pony until you were 12?
Okay, chill out. 12 is not
Fucking
a
loser.
age.
I love you.
You
I
can be
mean,
12 and
marital
watch My Little
story,
Pony.
I don't want an image. I want to know the date it aired.
No, hold on. Go up images and let's see
It
how.
aired in 2010. Okay,
I was also 9. We're the same age.
yeah, and then it kept going.
No, go to images real quick.
Okay, but like I stopped when I was like 10.
All right, just
I
keep
finished
11.
watching the
Okay,
show.
this is
It's good, and I like
going
horses.
down and if we get into
This
the
is
danger
an-
zone. I want to
this
know
is
how
an
long it takes before we
unhealthy-
get into the danger zone. Keep scrolling down.
No,
This is an unhealthy. view
frankly,
of
it's gotten
things.
better because the edgy 4chan weirdos have kind of moved on. But there are still some
He had
people
something to do
incredibly
with that,
horny for
too.
these ponies.
What?
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein had a hand in the brony fandom?
Yes, absolutely,
I don't want to talk about
and it
Jeffrey
makes me
Epstein.
mad.
Wow. Wow. Daystar.
My childhood and innocence was stolen from me, and I will forever remain mad about it.
We
You
all
sexualize the kid
accidentally
show,
stumbled.
I hate you.
We all accidentally stumbled on porn at a too young age. Okay.
Okay, but there's a difference between porn that's just like for something that's like kind of like PG-13 versus porn for a show made for 7-year-olds. You're weird. You're weird if you made porn of these ponies and purposely put that in a place where kids can find it. You're weird, and I hate you.
Now, if you
Okay.
made porn of them and then put them in a place where kids couldn't find them,
That's fine. That's fine. But like, if you're an adult making porn for a kid's show, you have the responsibility to keep it away from kids because kids are going to look for things made for kids. And so you need to make sure that it's in an adults-only space and can't be accessed by children.
Remember Eunice from Ben 10 when we watched those episodes?
yeah.
They had a field day with her in that area.
Yeah.
It was very weird. Because like they're like, ooh, titty, and like they all started drawing her. And
It
I
was
remember
just
stumbling
naked
into
lady.
that. Yeah. And it's like that's the only time someone is naked in Ben 10. Like
Oh my god.
Now, we could expand this list of ships to a lot of the side characters. There are some characters that
hell
are
is this
hidden
person?
in the background. But, like, I think
Oh.
I'm losing y'all's interest. And I
no,
don't
you
have to-
are keeping it. What? Explain the Griffin to me, please, because you just kind of.
Okay, so this is Gilda, and she's Rainbow Dash's friend from, like, Pegasus shit. She's a Griffin. But basically, she first shows up in an episode where it's like, not everyone can be your friend. Some people want to bully you, and you can't be friends with them. Like, sometimes your friend is friends with someone who doesn't like you. And you need to remove yourself from that situation and tell your friend that's happening.
Maybe
And
Rainbow
that's what
Dash
I-
is right where she wants to be, though.
Wait, so who was the Griffin bullying?
So the Griffin is friends with Rainbow Dash. The Griffin is bullying Pinkie Pie and trying to get Rainbow Dash to also bully Pinkie Pie. Rainbow Dash ends the friendship with Gilda in that episode. But then she comes back later and they kind of work it out where she's like, I was being a dick. I'm sorry about that. I worked on myself. And they're
She
like,
literally
cool.
says, "I was being a dick in this Y7 show."
Yes,
Like,
yes,
where
she
She
does.
went to sensitivity training for 6 weeks, and she came back
Yeah.
a changed person.
Oh shit, this is where AJ Styles makes his debut.
So, like,
What?
Pinkie Pie's pretty quick to forgive her versus Rainbow Dash, who's kind of like, I don't really trust you because you were bullying my friend, and that's not cool. And I think you could ship this as kind of maybe a polycule, but I think it's more interesting to pick one of them to ship.
I
with
do
the
think
group.
like fandom people who know nothing about polyamory sure do love putting it into fics. with
We
characters.
saw polyamory on
On-
Say Yes to the Dress, and we had so many questions.
Yeah, that's fine. but
Because
I
they
just
were
think,
doing
like,
a second wedding, which I thought was cool and fun, but we didn't know if the man was involved in the second wedding. They didn't answer that. Like, it
One of
seemed
them
like the
has
two
died.
women were getting married to each other, and the man was just going to be there. Like, he wasn't involved in the ceremony. We
I
were
mean,
very.
I think people need to understand that like not all polyamory is the same. You know, like there's a lot of different shades of it. You can just
Yeah.
have
But if
two
you're
people.
like, I guess, but it like why aren't you involving your husband in your second wedding ceremony? And why
I mean,
does
would
your
you want to
why
involve
does your
your?
second wedding ceremony have an $8,000 dress budget that they went over? That was insane.
They always go over.
They always
I
go over.
could not. I could not.
Oh, I
do that.
did conveniently not add any of the roles that Ayaan was attached to.
Oh,
What I was gonna say
Whoops.
is not every. What's the word? People really do be like. I can't imagine a time in which you would want a second wedding and have your first spouse there. I know that's a joke about exes, but maybe
It would be
carries over
crazy if
to
AJ
polyamory.
Styles debuted during the hair versus hair match.
Yeah, and then
I
he
don't stop
changed it.
watching things.
All right. Anyway,
If you're gonna watch it, you have to keep it to yourself.
Okay. AJ
Yeah.
Styles does not debut during the hair versus hair match.
Okay, keep it to yourself. That's a spoiler.
Yeah. Anyways,
This is when
anything
Ayaan
else
is
in the
breaking
Pokey
his
world?
rule that spoilers are okay when Ayaan.
Yeah,
does them.
spoilers are apparently okay when it's a live wrestling event.
I'm not saying anything. You guys
Okay.
spoiled Perfect
So
Academy.
we're pulling up the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic AO3 page. Now, a lot of My Little Pony fandom happened on 4chan, on DeviantArt, on like special websites for it.
Yeah, they had their own.
this is
That
a
was
pretty
when
spread-
forums were still a thing. There were like My Little Pony forums.
Yeah, this was a pretty spread out fandom. A lot of it is in fan art. Like I would say, like there are some fandoms that are like mostly about fic writing. My Little Pony is one of those fandoms where it's mostly about the art. It's kind of similar to Sonic in that way.
I
Can
think
you
that
see
whenever-
me walk into my mystery?
Okay, whenever you have a large OC population, and I think like a lot of like the simple designs of both Sonic and My Little Pony lend themselves to that, it starts becoming art dominated, you know?
This is true. Like My Little Pony is very easy to make an OC. There's a ton of like doll maker websites where you can just do that.
Yeah.
But I was right. Applejack, Rainbow Dash, very popular. Kind of the closest we have to canon. Discord and Fluttershy, top ship. Applejack and Rarity, also top ship.
This is
Applejack
nice.
and Rainbow Dash shippers kind of have beef with Applejack and Rarity shippers. Like sometimes polyamory is the answer. It's not in this case. I cannot see Rarity and Applejack sharing. Well, Rarity is the element of generosity, so maybe she could share her wife.
What is Rainbow Dash's element? Courage?
What is it? It's loyalty. So that
Oh.
might be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem.
Maybe she could be loyal to two bitches.
Yeah, like, I
Loyalty
feel like even if you did the polycule,
It's gonna kill the polycule.
even if you did the polycule, it would not be like it's one of those where it's like the last end is not touching, you know? Like Rainbow Dash and Rarity are very much separate.
This is true. Okay, Princess Candace and Shining Armor. These two are canon. They have a kid. They're a pretty cute couple whenever we see them. They got a whole movie to themselves.
I never liked them.
Nice.
They're like fine. Like they're head slop.
They're
It's
boring.
whatever.
They're boring, okay?
They're het clop.
And I never liked Candace. Like,
No, Clop's a different thing.
They're het clop.
No, don't say this. Don't say this. Don't say this.
I can say
uh,
it.
I don't
Wow.
like Candace. Always felt like she was on fraud watch for me. Like the other two princesses, okay. What was Candace doing?
Is she the one that sings the song?
She does have a song. A lot of ponies have a song.
Is she the one that does like do the thing with the wedding? She's the aria. Is that her?
Yeah. That's
Who
her.
is-
And,
That was
that's
my
her
favorite
and the changeling that's pretending to be her.
song. Ayaan, stop
Who
expressing
is-
joy. You're spoiling.
Who is the zebra shipless, if anything?
Ayaan, control.
Sephora, she's not
There we
usually
go.
shipped with anyone as far
No,
as
put
I
him
know.
back in. We have to tell him to
That's why.
control it. Though.
I'm not gonna spoil anything.
She's a
Ayaan,
very,
just stop watching it.
Just turn it off.
There's
my
No.
brain's melting.
Pinky. Do I need to explain who Flash Sentry is? How many of y'all watched Equestria Girls?
I did not.
No.
Okay,
Computer, show me Flash sent. Okay.
so
I think
okay,
that's
so
about all I need to know.
I hate him. He reminds
yeah,
me
this
of
is
the-
Twilight's
the-
head swap. So Flash is kind of like an unfortunately pretty important character in the Equestria Girls
Is this
movie.
fucking Rick Jones?
This reminds me
No,
of
this is
in
not Rick
Monster
Jones.
High. It reminds me of the Jekyll and Hyde character from Monster High.
A little bit, yeah. So essentially, okay, so Equestria Girls is a movie where Twilight is sent to like a human world because there was this bitch called Sunset Shimmer who was banished there. She used to be one of Princess Celestia's students. She got banished because she was evil. Now she's like pulling a Regina George, but kind of like goth at the human high school, and Twilight is sent to be a human girl and kind of fix that shit. But there's this guy named Flash there, and he's kind of like the cool guy, and like they're kind of having like it's very Mean Girls, but for 7-year-olds, and that's fine.
What did they do to the mean girl?
There, what's his name? The boy that they're fighting over in Mean Girls. Is his name Samuel? Sam
Girls.
In Mean Girls. Sam?
Ooh.
The one that Regina and Kat.
Oh my god, what the fuck is his name?
Yeah.
It's not about him. Why would a man be there?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Anyway, he's pretty popular. He's shipped with Twilight because Twilight ends up with him at the end of Equestria Girls as like her prom date. But then she's a horse and she goes back home. But everyone kind of has like a doppelganger in like the Equestria Girl world. So like this is what he looks like in the pony world. So like he's just kind of like a boring knight. Like he was a background like knight, and then they made him a character after Equestria Girls because they were like, with the only named boy character are just like the other girls' brothers. Fuck, we forgot to make dudes in this show.
What did they do with the Regina George of it all?
She has her own spin-off series. So they made like an Equestria Girls series where she kind of has to like do Twilight's thing. So she's still in the human world kind of learning about friendship. So this is what she looks like. So she used to be evil, and then she fixed that.
Insane hair. This is very Cold Steel the Hedgehog build. I'm sorry, with like the lumbering.
Bacon pony.
Looks
Girl.
fine.
I fear I'm going to scroll down too far, and we're gonna get.
Nah, it's cool. Keep scrolling.
No.
We've shown
This is canonically a high schooler, so no.
I'm not including that one.
Anyways, yeah,
But,
I think she's.
I only know this character because of Dragon Ball Z.
Why is she in Dragon Ball Z?
She's not, but in the abridged series Team 4-Star, Goku loves bacon. And so the fandom for the parody guides, they just started drawing Goku hanging out with Starlight Shimmer because she looks like bacon.
I don't think she does.
Look at her as bacon.
No, if it was like kind of a lighter pink.
Look up Sunset Shimmer and Goku real quick.
Much to think about.
Very Mordecai Twilight build. Mordecai.
Oh yes, we forgot to talk about this.
Yeah.
Can you put Mordecai in your chart?
I don't want to put Mordecai in your chart. I don't know how that happened.
Can we
So
pretend
now-
that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Shooting stars.
The thing is, like, Mordecai, like, I don't want to harp too much on ages because, like, Twilight is like ambiguous. But
now, are we going to talk about more? Are we going to talk about Twilight and Dipper Pines?
No, and
no, that one got weird. Now I do like the fan art of their children. Much to think about.
This is awful. I love it.
It's terrible.
Can you put them on the chart?
No.
Come on.
What's that say?
Dude,
what's the dialogue?
These unicorns are back. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong voice.
Rigby voice.
Rigby, I'm too tired to do a Rigby voice.
Just read it. I can't read it.
Okay, dude, those unicorns are back. Did you start using the cologne again? No, dude, I swear.
Very funny. All right.
There's something. I don't know why this happened. I guess it was.
Hold on.
It's very funny, is why it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's look at the shipping
The
wiki.
voice actor actually played Dr. Octopus in the Spider-Man game.
Sure.
Okay.
That's why.
What about
I do
Peter
need to
Parker?
put
and
sunset
Twilight
shimmer
Sparkle?
on the chart. That's important.
I know.
Uh,
I know
Who
what
did
that
they ship?
schmuck Peter Parker's voice actors.
Who do they ship? Shimmer.
I want to see if they have like the history.
Oh,
Okay,
the shipping wiki is
okay.
very bad.
DeviantArt user started a multi-fandom. Oh, huh.
And then airplane, and then yeah, like shooting.
Apparently, that wasn't the start of it. Interesting.
The whole front page of the sports section is crazy.
You said not to ask you about the Olympics, so.
Man. I
Alright.
can't. It's the only thing I think about.
Do you want to rant about the Olympics?
No, I don't.
Guys, we haven't even hit the hour mark. I don't know what we're gonna
We
do
can
next.
keep talking about ponies.
I'd rather not.
Do you want to talk about?
I'm all tapped out to talk about pony. I got
You
nothing.
want to talk about the skating fandom being queer baited by the Pope and a minion?
You literally said not to talk
The
about the
minion?
Olympics. What are
Yeah,
you
there's a
doing?
minion. Did you see
Yeah,
the
there's a
minion?
minion.
Oh, I know about the.
You know about the
figure
minion boy?
scare. Yeah, I know about this.
I
No one
don't
can
know.
decide if the minion and the Pope are dating or if they're joking.
I don't know.
Are they gay
The
or
Pope?
European?
The Pope.
He's
The
not
Pope, yeah.
European.
There was
He's
a guy
from
who was the Pope.
Chicago.
What
The
are we
Pope's from
talking
about?
Chicago.
The Pope.
The
He did a
real
routine about
Pope.
the Pope. He was. His
Should I
name
pull
is
out the wheel of should I put out the
Daniel-
comic wheel to see what we'll be reviewing next week?
Daniel Grassel.
No.
Why?
Did a routine to the soundtrack
Oh,
from Conclave, where he was a dressed like a cardinal, and then at the end of it, he had a costume change, and he revealed that he was the Pope under the cardinal suit.
Sure, that's a good
Everybody
bit.
calls him the Pope, and then the other one the minion, and everybody thinks they might be dating, and they kind
Okay,
of.
so we're not
You are
shipping
so
the real
confusing.
Pope. That was my question. I thought
Yeah.
we were doing a crack ship between the Pope and one of the minions.
Yeah, probably.
No,
But it's
we're-
the
I don't
figure
think
skater.
we.
It's two
I
of the
think we
skating
should-
boys.
I think we should wait until we talk about the comic before we start piling more on.
Okay.
That's my brain hurting.
Rena, maybe you need to go to sleep.
No,
You're very.
it's not even
You're
10.
sick. What
I hope
other
it's better in the morning.
what other ship webs could we make this Valentine's Day?
AEW.
No, there's too many characters.
Ayaan, talk to me about Ben.
No, we're not spinning the wheel yet. We haven't even talked about. We're supposed to talk about Godzilla Rivals X versus Space Godzilla.
I'm not
But-
going to make these 5 hours. I gotta do it at least.
Okay, fine. We're not gonna make these 5 hours. Fine, spin the wheel.
All right.
If it's one that I've recommended or one that Ash has recommended, we probably won't be here.
We
next
have to
week.
respin.
We have to respin.
Okay.
Do not take it off the wheels.
We
I
could
swear
just take
we're
a
going
break.
to read beneath
We
the
could
trees.
just take a break.
Fuck.
What? That's the one you picked.
Yeah.
I know.
You put so many extra ones on here.
All right. Next week's Briar.
That's the one that you picked to antagonize me specifically. I don't know why.
I know. It's
pissed.
just that I realized I no longer.
You would
like-
have to reread it.
I've come to realize I don't like sharing things I like.
Yeah.
I will be fair
Ah,
in my assessment. I'm
So
a
we're only
positive
reading the first
person now.
6
I've
issues?
changed my ways. I got
only
accused
reading
of
the
being a
first 6
hater
issues?
enough that I've decided
This
I'm a
is-
better person now.
This is another Boom comic. I feel like this bodes well.
The art's beautiful. I haven't read it yet, but I
Can I
flipped
just
through it a
say it's
little
kind of
bit.
ridiculous
this
that
was nice.
Ayaan got 2 before any of us, even before most of us got 1.
Mhm.
This is true.
He's rigging the wheel.
What if Sleeping Beauty never got her happily after? And
Well,
instead had
when
to save
you come up
herself?
with a weekly
Said,
idea
"Little
for our
things you
show,
know, but this isn't the fairy tale you know."
I'll get tracks here on that.
I think this sounds interesting. The art looks cool. I love badass princesses. I am excited to read this. I might not be there to discuss it. Hopefully, I can be, but maybe not. We'll see.
What's
this looks
Mary
really
Sue?
good.
Go down. What was that? Is a book called Mary Sue?
Oh yeah, this is coming out right now.
That sounds funny.
Megan Fitzmartin.
I like this
I
cover.
like the outfit. Yeah.
This is what I thought I looked like when I had pink hair.
Is that Ash
I
beside
should
you?
get pink hair.
Yeah, Ash, look, it's us.
That's you guys.
My tits are not nearly that big.
That's your only problem with this.
You could get a hat that big though.
I could get I could get half that big.
Does that imply like
Hang
that,
on.
that top corner
Big-
photo?
pink hat.
So for some reason, I can't find issue 1 to read online anywhere. When like I first, like I like me and Ash have to check the like weekly comics that come out for Last Week in Comics. But like I couldn't. I like saw this one, thought it sounded interesting, and I was like, let me read the first issue. I don't know if it's supposed to be like this. Like maybe they're doing a gimmick. Like there's some ones where like they'll be like, this is issue 100, but it's just like a big issue, so they fuck with the numbering because they hate us. So maybe this is actually the first issue, but it does say 2
Is
on
that
the
Ash and Stack on the cover?
No, well,
Keep clicking. It
No.
might have the other covers.
here we're just gonna put it all in one page. So
No.
okay, so
Oh,
that's
hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
Hold on, this looks a little familiar.
Hey, wait
Wait
a
a
minute.
minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait
This
a
is
minute.
funny. This is funny. I like
This
this.
is
I
really
love
good.
Boombox.
What's going on here?
I do feel like there's a first issue I'm missing. I do feel like there's. Ooh,
Maybe you
What's
just
it?
gotta buy it online.
maybe.
Is it on Amazon?
It might be on
Oh,
my comic
it
shop.
is
or-
on- But
Penguin
is
Random.
this
Boom also just won't sell you single issues if they have open stock. Oh god,
Yeah.
I don't feel.
right? There is a first issue. I guess I have to buy it.
Oh
Mhm.
no, supporting.
I should
Canadian.
buy it because, but like, okay. Can I tell you guys a secret? I will read indie comics online, and if I like it, and I will go buy the trade paperback and then continue to read it through the trade paperback. So like, I'll read
Wow.
Fair. It's fair.
I'll be.
Yeah.
back.
Because sometimes if it's currently publishing and like let's say we read issue 1 online, then you tell me to add it to my pull list.
exactly. We
You're
add it
right,
to your
bud.
pull list.
You care
find the
about this
issue.
industry, Stack.
Wow.
The thing is that indie books kind of do make a good chunk of their money, especially if they're Boom. They make most of their money off of trades.
Now this is a good cover. I don't know what
Oh.
this is, but this is a good
Hell
cover.
yeah.
Single
Yeah.
issue for the love
I
of
don't
the
think
game.
have that much titty on that nun.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Hello?
Hell yeah.
Comics are back, baby.
Stein wrote this?
ripped
Hell.
ripped Daystar out of the Olympic depression with comic titty women.
See, there is an issue number 1, and it has a really good fucking variant cover.
I'm gonna buy this. I haven't heard of this yet. No one was telling me about it. I've been kind of tapped out of comics. DCKO killed my love
See
of
what
comics
happens when
for a
you
little
look
bit. I
away.
haven't
They
been
put
tapped
hot
in.
ladies on the screen whenever Daystar looks away.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Look,
Power Rangers
Little
Halloween.
Simple Man.
So these are the October solicits. So I guess it came out in October, and there was a lot of Halloween stuff going on, so I'm not surprised it fell under the radar.
What was that one? What was
This
the
one?
one with the nuns on it?
Does this have nuns on it?
The sexy nuns? No, the ones. What was I want the title name. I
They're the-
I wasn't looking at the words.
Oh, at the top.
Hello,
this?
Halloween. Oh,
Marion Heretic.
Marion Heretic.
Hmm.
Oh, Teeny Howard?
Oh.
Do we want to talk about what else Teeny Howard did this week, or are we avoiding that?
I haven't read it yet, but we can.
Can you flash a certain image on screen?
What image?
Oh.
Well,
Here, I can pull it up.
I'm gonna get in
here.
trouble. I'm gonna get kicked next.
Can we pull up the
Gotham City Sirens.
when you realize misogyny bleeds through every facet of the
Our
human
team.
experience? You know that image?
I don't have this.
Okay,
image
hold
hand.
on. Let me.
This looks like something amazing.
Oh,
I sure hope
Oh my-
Twitter discourse isn't stupid
I
about it.
don't
Don't the
go
mouse.
there.
Have you read it though, Ayaan?
Oh no, I haven't read this book.
Mm.
But I do like Teeny Howard and I do like Babstar.
I'm not familiar with.
Here's the thing. I like Teeny Howard. That's the problem. That's why I'm like.
From what it seems, allegedly Birds of Prey and Green Arrow got canceled so that they wouldn't overlap with this book. We don't have a ton of evidence
I'm just gonna send it.
just because of like when this book was announced versus when both those books ended, and who's in this book and who was in the other books. Which can be frustrating. Like, I wish Sirens Love Hurts and Birds of Prey got to be published simultaneously. I think that would have been fine, but we can't have too many women on the roster.
I don't really know if
It's
I
a
buy it.
black
I think
label
people are
book.
just
What do they care about overlap?
I feel like they just kind of wanted to end Birds of
So
Prey.
this is what this book made me feel.
That's fair.
And it's mostly it's not really. I don't think it's Teeny Howard and Babstar's fault. I do put most of the blame in DC Comics because I do think that at least Teeny Howard is very capable of making a female-focused, female-led story.
Mm-hmm.
But then I heard, like, have you seen the interview that they did before the comic released?
No, I read comics.
So, well, okay.
I don't believe you do read comics.
Okay, Ayon's getting muted because he does in fact not read comics. But but so they did an interview where essentially they were on the sort of show and they were going like, "Oh, this is like a girl's book. This is a girl's book." And like they specifically called it like the Long Halloween meets Sex in the City. And I was like, "Oh, that seems interesting. You know, I think that like you can kind of combine those concepts, okay?" And then I read the book and I was like, "Why does this feel like the book is trying to like hold my hand because it thinks I'm a girl who's never read comics before?" That's why like that image just like flashed in my head, like trying to be.
I've seen some choice words come out of his mouth.
Yeah, he's probably calling me a dyke.
What? No,
But that's like, and I do think that this is like a good concept, but there's like certain aspects of it, like I think in Last Week in Comics I brought up like Catwoman and Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy like running away when they find that girl dead with all the cash and stuff, and I was like, okay, that feels out of character and a little bit more like we're not treating the concept of femicide seriously, and I don't particularly care for that. And the problem is, I knew Teeny Howard can do what this book should be because I've seen her Catwoman. I know that she has the capability, so I'm like, where is like the disconnect happening? Is it like, is DC saying that we need it to be more, we need it to be written a certain way to appeal to female readers, or like
I think that there is. I see it in comics and I see it in like other published stuff too. I don't think it's just DC and Marvel, but there is a tendency where it's like they put women on comedy books, and it's not to say that women can't write comedy, but that it's like they give them the unserious things, which is, I mean, it's fine if that's what they want to do, but when it's like the majority of the comedy books and like the fun, silly books are what we give women to do, and the men get to do all the serious like character study
It's
stuff.
the misogyny meme. It's trying to be
sucks,
chill at the function.
it sucks that we got one of the serious female-led books canceled right before it got replaced with
This.
one another silly female comic book that's a mini series instead of an ongoing.
Because I did kind of compare it to Joanne Starter, and like so Joanne Starter wrote Fire and Ice, like both of the Fire and Ice series, and like I can tell like from that she does genuinely have a care for the characters.
Mhm.
The problem is that DC won't let her do it. They want to keep it
definitely
lighthearted.
When I think of Gotham
I
City
definitely
Sirens
felt like
as
I
a book,
pitched something
don't-
and then DC said, "Can you make it a comedy?" And she was just like, "Yeah," and she
when
was
I
trying to
think of
work through
Gotham City
that.
Sirens as a book, I don't necessarily think of them as a like they have funny
But
moments.
this is a comedy book.
Look, the power.
You haven't read this book.
Sure, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
what I'm saying is
so
typically when it comes
this
to
is the problem. Well, no, this is the problem. This is the problem because Gotham City Sirens is a comedy book, and you would know that had you read the last couple ones by Leo Williams. They have been pitching it and selling it as a comedy book for the past 3 fucking years.
I think it's
focus more
because
on
Fucking
the Harley
frustrates
Quinn,
me.
the Harley Quinn cartoon did really well, so I think they're like, okay, we're putting these characters in this
They
like
just
box
feel
of.
a little unnecessary.
I did not make that
I know
connection.
what I'm saying
You're
is-
right.
What I'm saying is that, like, when I think about them specifically, I think more on the early 2000s and the Paul Dini run with the Gotham City Sirens, and I don't think
But
that
like
was
when a man gets
That's not what. Yeah, that's
when
when
a
a man gets on it.
when a man gets to write Gotham City Sirens, it's serious. You know, you get to do more fun criminal heists. When a woman writes it, it's let's get brunch. Men are just wallet. We're girls being girls,
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm saying as well.
that can't be the only thing women get to do in comics.
That is increasingly the only two women-led and women-written books who aren't one of the only women-led. No, Catwoman. Okay, there's only three. There's only three.
Quantify?
Poison Ivy's still going, right?
So there's only 3 women-written books that are allowed to keep a serious theme, and it's Absolute Wonder Woman, Catwoman, and Poison Ivy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Batgirl is not written by a woman, and
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman also not written by a woman or by a woman. Only the past couple issues.
Anti-woman Wonder Woman run. We've seen in
Well, and notice that even like Tom King is like, oh, being a mom's not that hard. Let me go focus on fucking Steve Trevor, who's fucking dead. Like,
Oh.
you should share your screen again. You took it off.
If we're doing sexism discourse,
I will
do
say-
declare.
oh
I
my
do dare
God.
declare. It's time.
Play someone else's TikTok.
We're not doing that. But let's not play it because I don't
You're
want
not
to.
gonna get played
No, this
for
person is linked to a rapist. I don't want to give them any like publicity like that. Yeah, I don't want people to go back and try and watch this video. That's what I don't want them to be able to make money off of it.
That's the thing is like she's obviously like a grifter. I don't know why everybody's taking her so seriously.
Yeah, her boyfriend is a rapist. It is very it's very implied implied that she may or may not. Well, she definitely knows about it, but she may or may not have taken part. We're not going to give her publicity, but we can still talk about what she said.
All right, I'll just go over the
That's the line I'm doing. We're not going to
go
back to the video.
I don't get to say anything about Gotham. I can't defend myself for being a Gotham City Sirens fan.
All right, going by sentence, starting off with Shrek is not a fairy tale. First of all, no fucking duh, it's not a fairy tale. It's a parody of fairy tales.
Yeah.
Second line, it's a cautionary tale, an example of how women cannot turn an ogre into a man. Hold on. I'm trying to go through these captions. But he can make an ogre out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Fiona was always an ogre. Fiona was a fucking ogre from the start. And being an ogre was not the be all end all worst thing in the world, terrible thing that was happened. It was who they were.
Yes.
Shrek liked being an ogre. Shrek loved ogres and ogre culture.
It's like it's very weird to have this perspective that like actually Farquaad and all of the royals are right and being an ogre sucks, you know? Like
Yeah. All right. Next couple of lines in this. It says, because she started as a princess, she had generational wealth. She could have had a pet dragon. And because she was stuck up there, no hobbies, no friends. The first person she meets is this moody ass, stubborn ogre that basically negs her. She takes that as a sign to get him to like her, and she falls in love with him. All right, when she said she falls in love with him, she did like quote marks and then put the text trauma bond over it.
Mhm.
Fuck you.
I mean, I guess points for using the word trauma bond correctly. Nobody does that.
Like obviously this is rage bait, this is engagement bait, but you know what, I'm baited. The hook, line, and sinker. You got me.
You got Ayaan.
Fuck you.
Yes.
This is such a clear and blatant she could have had a pet dragon. That dragon was sentient. What do you mean a pet?
That dragon consensually fucked a donkey. I know that consent might be might be hard for her to understand, but
Yeah.
Can you let Rena back in?
Bro,
is Rena back awake?
Rena was asleep. I didn't want her to be sleeping on.
I was up. I was physically up. I went.
You
to the
always
bathroom.
say this, and
You
yeah.
No, like legitimately, I went to the bathroom, so I turned off my mic and my video, and then I came back, and I was like standing. I don't know what.
Nemesis says, "Oh, her eyes are just closed."
Okay.
Like, I
still
just
more
have bad
video.
lighting.
Still more video
Anyways,
left. Hang on.
What I was trying to say is we don't need to read all of this. I don't. It's a bad rage baity opinion. I don't need to defend Shrek this hard.
Oh, I do.
Ayaan wants to do it. We're letting him go.
You're
Okay.
also just copying the video of like a trans woman.
I am reading.
Yeah, like I have seen a video that does do that. Ayaan is
Wow,
right now.
stealing from a trans woman.
I'm not stealing her lines at all. I'm
Like I do think like anyone who's seen Shrek can kind of debunk it.
Mhm.
I think the more interesting conversation to have around it is that I think a lot of like women who want to use like feminism as like kind of a thing to hide behind will make critiques of things that kind of just prove they only care like that their priorities lie in only like how like their value being tied to their like beauty. Like if you say Fiona lost value because she became an ogre, that's like an incel thing to say. But because you're a woman saying it and you say it in like feminist language, it's somehow no longer conservative. And like this is a thing that a lot of women do, where it's like girls will just be girls. I don't need to know how to do my taxes.
okay.
And I see this actually happen in like male-dominated fields like engineering a whole lot. Which it's not hard to just change it to I'm fucking stupid because everyone thinks they're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think
more
like
of the video said he
I-
manages to get a princess to settle for him. Hang on.
I do think like
anti-social outcast lives in the swamp. Isn't he also employed? She's thinking, oh my god, I got the loser to love me. Alienates herself from her family to live with him in a swamp. Gets
The
baby
second
trapped.
movie, they go visit her family.
Okay,
like,
the
I
line
think
gets
for
baby
me-
trapped. She's also an ogre now. She's the one who wanted kids.
Shrek,
think
yeah,
for
like
me-
literally the third movie is Shrek being like, I don't want kids.
I think referring back to like the text of the like okay, I think you're allowed to analyze a film detached from the intent, right? And I think refuting this doesn't require you saying, actually in Shrek this and this happened. What you have to refute is the bad politics of it, which is like obviously she's trying to subvert expectations by talking about the social outcast as a bad thing. The problem is like if you look at the text of the film, then you're arguing that like discriminatory genocidal policies are something to like be what's the word like looked up to. Like Shrek is a victim of a cultural genocide, and I know that sounds really dark and all that, and it's like, wow, why are you going so far? But that's just like the truth of it. And so when you're arguing that the old money Fiona and all of those things are what is valuable to her, you're having a problem in which you're like justifying like bigotry, you know?
Yeah. Like
Mhm.
she is making so many assumptions on Fiona's character as someone who cared about her princessy life.
And she's still a
Like it's
princess
very
in
clear
the
through the
movie.
text of Shrek that Fiona is not a typical princess. She loves kicking ass. She loves singing so loud, so high birds explode and that they can eat them. She loves doing weird, gross, disgusting things. That's why Shrek fell in love with her.
But have you considered self-actualization is actually bad if I disagree with what they do?
All right.
Like that's
more
basically
video.
what's going on.
Gets
No,
like,
he's done it with man though, which is cringe.
Because I think that one goes crazy. I think the
What?
fourth Shrek movie is the best movie.
That's an insane
think-
opinion.
The fourth Shrek is the best Shrek.
That's an insane
And the
opinion
saga.
by how many times you've made me listen to I Need a Hero, but just specifically the Shrek 2 version.
because
we
that song
get
is
into
crazy.
Shrek's course.
Here's the ranking of the best Shrek movies. It goes Shrek 4, Shrek 2, Shrek 1, Shrek 3.
Now rank the
I
soundtracks
think-
because that's a different list.
Shrek 2,
I-
Shrek
Yes.
1.
Yeah.
3, 4. 4 doesn't really have great music.
I didn't
think
even know they
for-
had a fourth. I don't think.
The
what
fourth
makes
one
me-
is crazy. Can
They're
I
making
explain
a
the
fifth.
plot of the fourth Shrek to Daystar? Please, please,
Real-
please.
Right after
real
we
quick,
finish this video.
before I want to say this video reminds me of like as someone who has made a Sharpay Evans edit that I call like propaganda. I do think of like how often people look
That's
at
the
me
Jimmy
like,
Trumpist fan.
actually like Sharpay is the good guy and Troy's the bad guy, and it's like they completely forget Gabriella exists. Like the reason why Sharpay is bad is not because she's like obsessed with Troy. It's the fact that she like burned bridges and hurts people to get to it, right? Like it and I think like a good example of this is like the fact that like Vanessa in every movie is just like living a simple life and then gets dragged into drama that she doesn't want to deal with and like by other people. Like it and it's like you really just are upset that people don't like Mean Girls, you know?
Okay. So anyway,
And
rest of the video. She says, so if she ever wanted to leave him, she's severely limiting her potential dating pool. He's not willing to change anything about himself or the way he lives, or to level up in order to provide for her and their family. Did I mention she lives in a swamp when she could have lived in a castle? People try to trick women into not caring about material things, but there really is a level that you need to care about when you're going to raise children. Men can go their whole lives living,
Jesus
sleeping on the
Christ.
floor, but how are you going to raise children in that kind of environment? You could be the prettiest, richest girl in the land, and if you don't have a hobby and some friends, you'll end up with a
She
swamp.
has friends.
With
She
an
has
ogre.
Yes, that's what
That's what the princesses are.
the third movie is about.
One of the best scenes.
Also, I
Yeah.
will say
One of the
like,
most
it's very
iconic scenes
funny.
of Shrek.
The one thing she's right about is the idea that Shrek can't like stand up to like and level up, because that's the plot of the third movie. It's Shrek running away from responsibility.
All the goddamn time for me.
What?
In the plot of
Like-
the fourth Shrek, please.
Well,
Can
like,
I talk
mean,
about Shrek 4? Please.
I'm just saying, like in the third movie specifically, he's running away from kingship explicitly, and like his whole lesson is learning not to do that. Anyways, talk about the fourth movie.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Daystar has apparently never seen the fourth movie. So the fourth movie is called Shrek Forever After. This This one doesn't say it, but it's called it's also subtitled The Final Chapter. Surprise, there's a fifth Shrek movie coming out soon. But
There's nothing you do about that.
the plot of this is that Shrek 3, they have triplets. Shrek 4, the triplets are getting old. They have taken them to Fantasy Chuck E. Cheese, and it is overwhelming. Shrek is surrounded by a bunch of fucking normies who are saying, like, oh, do ogre shit for us. And so Shrek is kind of experiencing microaggressions. And he realizes, oh, I don't know who my people are anymore. I feel disconnected. I wish I could go back to the way it was when it was just me and my swamp. So this fucking little gremlin in like the back alley of Fantasy Chuck E. Cheese is like, sign my contract. You give me 1 day of your life, and I'll give you 1 day where you can just be an ogre again. And Shrek says, okay. And the day that he traded ended up being the day he was born. So now Shrek doesn't exist in this new timeline. And also, so that means... this is Rumpelstiltskin.
My favorite Star Trek character.
Spoilers.
So now, like, so Shrek...
This is the man that everybody calls Shane Dawson on the internet.
Yes. Yes, exactly. So Shrek doesn't exist. Fiona doesn't leave the tower because she doesn't get rescued. Eventually, Fiona does rescue herself and chooses. This is what Fiona looks like for this whole movie.
Oh my god.
She's so fucking hot in this movie. It's insane.
Oh my god, another layer to how stupid the video was. If Shrek never existed,
you gotta get over it. You gotta
never
get
a
over it.
factor in Fiona's life, she would still prefer being an ogre.
This is part of why I brought up Shrek.
I gotta say, Ayaan never talks about Shrek. I don't understand where this energy is coming from.
I mean, if you're like kind of in our
I need
range,
to talk about my loves for things I've watched 1,000 times over.
I'm just saying. I think people could.
This is another layer of my character, Rena. This is the Shrek layer.
I'm just saying. I think it can stand.
Layers,
people can stand to like support the things they love rather than just dogging on the things
it's
they
fucking DreamWorks' most valuable property. We don't need to talk about it. It's
Everybody's
just part
seen
of
Shrek 1,000 times. We've all seen Shrek.
When I was a child, I watched Shrek 2 so many times. I didn't know there was a first Shrek. We didn't own the first Shrek, apparently. I just started with Shrek 2. I thought it was the only thing that happened. I had no context for Shrek 2.
Yeah, I watched Shrek 3 a lot.
Let me continue explaining Shrek 4.
They didn't have Shrek 2 when I was a kid.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Well, so Fiona has created this like kind of underground ogre resistance because Rumpelstiltskin has like kind of taken control of the land. That like Fiona's parents made a deal with Rumpelstiltskin in like the future timeline that he invented because they were like, we kind of need to get our daughter out of the castle actually. And he's like, cool, give me something that I want. And they're like, okay. And like now they don't exist and he's king of the castle or whatever the fuck. So now Fiona is running like underground ogre resistance. None of them know she's a princess, which is crazy. And they have to like Shrek is kind of like still in love with Fiona, but she's like, I don't know who you are. So like he has to like slowly make her fall in love with him again so that they can have true love's kiss and like the timeline goes back to normal. And it's just kind of like I feel like Shrek 1's love story is really good, but it's very like cliche. It's really interesting to see kind of Shrek be put on the other foot where he's the one who's like madly, deeply in love with her, and she's like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
Also, Puss in Boots is fat in this, and it's so funny.
Show me fat Puss in Boots, please.
Okay.
Please show me fat.
I do
Puss
love
in
the
Boots.
flip of their dynamic where Shrek is the one who has this sort of fairy tale mentality where Fiona is the one that's kind of done with this shit. Where that's a flip of their dynamic.
Hell yeah.
So Puss in Boots is Fiona's pet, and she just fucking adores him. He's fat as fuck, and he can't do any Puss in Boots shit. It's just really good because DreamWorks knew Puss in Boots would be overpowered in this reality, if he was his like normal self, it's kind of like everyone is kind of removed from their fairy tale like role. So like Puss in Boots main universe, he's Puss in Boots. So
Yeah, he's a
alternate
sexy-ass
timeline.
cat. Who's a
Well,
badass.
I don't know if I would describe Puss in Boots as sexy. I
Puss in Boots is
Alright.
sexy.
My brain. Okay, so are we anything
You
else
guys
about Shrek 4?
beating the furry allegations.
I just think
today.
it's like a really good movie. I think the storyline's tight. The music is not as good, but I think that's by design, where they were trying to make a Shrek movie that doesn't feel like a Shrek movie after the failure of Shrek the Third. So they were like, let's go in a different direction. Let's play it more sincere. And I think it works really well. Shrek 4 is great. Anyway,
What about those fuck ass babies, man?
Puss and
I mean,
Boots and Kitty
think
Softpaws are hot. And I think
Admittedly,
that's not a weird thing to say.
I haven't seen Shrek. I
It's
haven't
not a
seen
weird
Shrek.
thing to say, but it is a furry thing to say.
Maybe,
haven't
but I
seen
think
the
that's
Furries.
they gave him eyebrows. It's all eyebrows.
We need a clip of Josh Alexander pointing to our section specifically and calling us furries.
They also did make Goldilocks hot in this movie.
What I was trying to say is I think fuck what I was gonna say. Admittedly, I have not seen Shrek 4 in full, but I do think it's notable that like Shrek 1, 2, and 3 are very much trying to subvert specific fairy tales, while Shrek 4 is kind of its own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a good time.
And
My
They made her
brain.
hot. Unreasonably hot.
look, I've got a very complicated and complex
sorry, this is
relationship
just
with,
a cat.
with the Shrek
Oh,
franchise.
dead on.
And to see someone universally miss the point so badly to like
Should I overshare
I mean-
something about Shrek that's sad with my? I
Oh,
won't.
God.
Never mind. Never
Do
mind.
you
Like,
want
what
to?
Daystar has to say about Shrek. No, you have to
no,
do it now.
Daystar doesn't want to say it.
No, don't push them. I
No,
think, like,
we're making
but-
content right now.
We
I
can't.
want to hear it.
Unless you're gonna make a highlight reel with a very
I would-
sad thumbnail.
I would share it. I just think it'll be a bummer. I think it'll make you guys sad, so I won't say it.
I'll be
Oh.
fine. All right. What I was
We can
going to
cover.
say is, fuck, Shrek 3. Why'd they make Prince Charming the villain in Shrek 3?
Wow.
Oh
He's
yeah.
the villain
Well,
in Shrek 2.
What I
He was the
actually
villain in
His
no,
Shrek.
mom's the villain in Shrek too.
Yeah, his mom's the villain.
Yeah.
I think for me,
No,
I
his
think
mom was the main antagonist. He was still a villain.
He
You
was
want to get
not
into
the
semantics
villain,
about this?
though. He was not the villain, though. If you use the term "the villain," like I would not call him that. He's
What do we think
unhinged.
of this image, guys?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I saw this
Untucked.
earlier. Very good.
Yeah, she swang
Oh wait, I
leg.
saw a different version of this joke earlier.
Yeah.
what I was trying, I think like being like, oh, they just missed the point at Shrek is kind of missing the point of the video. They're intentionally reinterpreting Shrek. It's the same way of how you adapt things. The problem is they're reinterpreting Shrek in a patriarchal way because they're ignoring the self-actualization of Fiona and actively flattening her character and basically saying, you need to desire the things I desire.
It's like when BuzzFeed in 2010 was like, Cinderella's a weak bitch because she just was waiting around for a prince to come save her, when that's not what is happening in Cinderella, and also not the messaging that that movie's supposed to have.
Like you're allowed to reinterpret pieces of work in spite of what they say. It's just that you're going to lose what they say, what they intend to say, and sometimes that is worth more than your catchy rage bait, you know? Like the problem is not
I keep like 15-pound weights underneath my desk here, and I just hit my foot against one of them.
Oh,
Why would you?
Cinderella was pissing you off that much?
Oh, hi, Squid.
Like,
Hi.
I swear.
Okay.
We can talk about
Oh,
we can talk about Godzilla.
Like I
It's
don't think it's more
How
Godzilla
is-
time.
I was saw the
I don't think
musical.
I'm
I don't
covered
think
in fake blood.
Hell
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Hell yeah! Why are you covered in fake blood?
This is a musical with a splash zone.
I
Hell
don't
yeah!
think-
You sit in the splash zone?
Wait, what
Yeah.
school was this?
Jack, have you
It was
seen
some- it was-
Saw? It's
It was a
very
musical adaptation of Saw.
Oh,
I
that
don't-
sounds
I don't think-
it was also gay and funny, and I
Nice.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, Saw.
That's dope. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think like it's not morally wrong to what's the word? To intentionally misunderstand Cinderella. It's just creatively bankrupt. It's just not as interesting as understanding the abuse
It's
storyline of it.
it's I don't want to have we beat that dead horse for too long. I'm sorry.
We beat
Is
that.
it-
You're
No,
right.
that's fine.
I'm
They
sorry.
killed a horse in Cinderella.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We beat a lot of horses.
we beat a lot of horses. Anyway, Squid, I want to hear why you recommended this comic.
So
Why are we on?
I really like the Godzilla Rivals imprint. They're all really fun one-shot stories. And this is one that stands out to me not just because I'm friends with the person behind it.
What?
But yeah, I'm friends with
Yeah.
Matt Frank,
She meant
That's
to-
crazy.
who wrote and drew this comic.
Mhm.
But I thought this was like a fun one because it's not the normal Godzilla setting. It's a very different context for Godzilla, and it's like I like the alien culture that's there too. And it's like there's a lot of stuff about it that I think there's some stuff about it that I think is fun, and I like it. Like it really shows off like what I think is Space Godzilla as a character, because it's like it's easy to be like, oh, but Godzilla from space, but there's a part of it that I'm sure that's going to be touched on that shows he's like much crueler by comparison than Godzilla.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't really
Unforgiving
be
God.
Space Godzilla without Earth Godzilla. So he's not Space Godzilla in this. He's just
That motherfucker.
Godzilla. He's Godzilla. There's no other Godzilla.
Yeah.
I kept on waiting for main Godzilla to show up and fight because like it's called versus Space Godzilla. So I was like, oh, they're gonna fight at some point, and then they never did.
Yeah, when they were doing the branding, they first were advertising it as like question marks versus Space Godzilla because it does introduce a new monster, but like in the official like titling, it's just versus Space Godzilla. But because they were like, there's a new monster in this.
Not a really important one. It's
Yeah.
interesting how much this can communicate without like
My-
understandable dialogue.
My favorite part of the writing of this is that this is all a translation of this tablet. So it's kind of like we're getting like it's kind of like how Lord of the Rings is like a translation. And it just I like it a lot, especially the parts where they're like translation error. You know, like that shit was really good. I like that.
My
part.
one issue with the translation error is like if you can't translate something, like typically they can't translate the name, and if you can't translate something, typically you just leave that untranslated. Like,
I think
but
the
like that's a nitpick.
They didn't want you to know they had a Jesus on this planet too.
Well,
And-
but yeah, I really enjoyed it.
This was a really good book. I like it a lot. I'm not super familiar with Space Godzilla. Like I know a little bit more about Godzilla and Mothra, and like other sort of kaiju's, but Space Godzilla was not one of
Kirby
them.
Crackle's actually fitting in with our background for a second there.
Oh yeah,
The-
the art
the
in this
descrip-
goes fucking nuts.
The description of this comic is like a lot. Like it is true, but it's also like not really true. It doesn't explain itself well, and I don't think that's a problem because it meant that I went in with expectations that it was allowed to knock down.
Yeah,
I love how the colorist was just like, you know what, fuck print. I'm putting all the neons. It's so beautiful. I love the neon colors. I was so happy looking at
Okay,
it.
is it me or does the snake people kind of look like little Godzillas? You know?
Mini Godzilla.
Why Space Godzilla was so pissed about him.
Made him in his image just to get
my
pissed about
brain.
it.
My brain.
He
I
looked
will
at them and
say-
he saw the face of Godzilla. Was like, man, fuck these guys.
I will say the concept of a dark god and the cults about it are very like well-worn tropes. It doesn't like detract from it, but it is like I was waiting for the other shoe to drop, and it was just kind of more of an authentic realization of it. I do think it's like very ballsy to be like we've talked about how like monster movies the focus is the people, And it's very interesting to be like, we're going to tell a story about people primarily, but they're not going to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
didn't pay too much attention to this book because when I read it yesterday, I was kind of in like a post-work haze. I'd worked like a 16-hour shift, so it was a pretty busy day. Valentine's Day really drives up business. But less said about that.
Fucking.
Yeah.
People are fucking.
All right. All right. Settle down. Anyway.
Boning down.
Anyway, I really did appreciate the artwork in this book. It looked really good. I like good old fashioned monster art, especially with how Space Godzilla looks in this book.
I like this little grasshopper guy in the back who looks surprised to be here.
Kind of reminded me of Planet Hulk, kinda.
Very Planet Hulk, yes. Ah!
Can I?
Akira!
I'm going to. I can't. I don't know.
Rena's still nursing a major headache, Squid, if you don't already know.
Oh,
Why don't
I'm
you
sorry.
get some water or some juice?
I have water. I'll drink some water again, but I've had so much water and it goes right through me. I threw up and that was unpleasant. And I haven't.
Do you have any kind of like
today.
Gatorade? Something with electrolytes?
I don't.
Do you guys want to see me throw up?
No,
No.
I don't.
Why would we
Why
want
is
that?
that so
Comic
dark?
scroller.
Oh God.
Do we want to keep? Do I need to keep scrolling?
Just a little bit, just so we could keep talking about it.
Yeah. What else do people want to say about Space Godzilla, the comic?
Squid,
Space Godzilla.
you're more familiar with the Space Godzilla lore than we are. Is there anything about this that hits a little bit closer to home as someone who's a bigger fan of Space Godzilla that people like us who aren't as familiar with would be able to catch?
Well, I would just want to get covered, like, because lore stuff is always second to me than like the emotions that can be like that the story is evocative of. So that's like what I'm wanting to hear about before I get into like any like lore stuff or stuff I think is interesting.
I wouldn't even say
I think
lore
this-
stuff. Like Space Godzilla as a character, did the way that he was presented here stay true to how he's usually depicted?
Yeah, I would say that. And I kind of like this as like, I like that he's like so uncontrollable, because like a common thing in how he's presented is like there's alien monsters. Like when aliens invade, they always bring monsters in to help, whether it's like Gigan, King Ghidorah, stuff like that. They never bring Space Godzilla because they can't control him. Like he is their
He's too
Godzilla.
powerful.
Like he's
He's the
culturally-
Godzilla of Godzillas.
Yeah, he's culturally like it's the same reason like in a human story, it's like Godzilla shows up to fight another monster. Very rarely does humanity bring Godzilla. Godzilla decides, and Space Godzilla is like, I need to go fuck up my Earthling brother for a few minutes.
I do think this is a very newcomer unfriendly. I will say.
Anyway, how do you feel about the sequel of Godzilla -1 being teased to Space Godzilla?
Well, it's I don't think -1's, which is going to be
-1's getting a prequel. It's not.
Yeah, 0, -0.
That's because they're too cowardly to bring us Space
If it was a
Godzilla.
prequel,
Well, 'cause
wouldn't
Space-
it be Godzilla
Space-
-2?
I was thinking that, but they're doing -0, which
You can't do a minus. You can't do a -0. Everyone knows that.
we're working up.
That's how you know how unnatural
But
Godzilla is.
Space Godzilla is going to be in the sequel to the most recent Godzilla X Kong. He is going to be the villain for the follow-up to
Is
New
there
Empire.
has there been another one, or is it the one that I saw?
The one that you saw, the one where like Scar King and the big white ice.
Yeah, I
elves-
love
that
that.
They're doing a sequel to that one, and Space Godzilla is going to be the main villain of that one.
Is King Kong going to be in it?
Yes, it's Godzilla and Kong are going to fight Space Godzilla. Concept art has been leaked, and Kong has a little space suit because they will be fighting him in space.
That's
Hell
Wait,
yeah.
fucking spacesuit on the monkey.
Who made
I
that
think the
for him?
Kong stuff. I think the Kong end of things gets really stupid really quick.
Yeah, I love it.
Look, dog. We gotta keep in mind what franchise we're dealing with here.
I'm here for King Kong. He's who I'm showing up for.
Daystar is the only one not here for Godzilla, I think.
Hey.
I loved when Daystar was like, whenever Godzilla would show up, like, oh, he's in this movie too, right? I forgot.
Yeah,
Kong is my boy.
he
I
really
was
is
rooting
very
for him.
disconnected from the rest of the movie. You have to admit.
veggie chips?
I will
Did you get
always
the vagina
root for
one?
Kong.
What?
So I figured out how to put like little frosting designs on cupcakes, and so I drew a penis on one of them.
Oh yeah.
Because most of my friends are straight
Oh my
Right.
god.
or bisexual.
Trying to
So
make them feel comfortable. That's a good host move.
yeah, no, so I drew a penis on one, and then I was like, I have to be inclusive. And so then I drew a vagina on another, and then Stack has now eaten it.
I've already eaten it, but here's what's left of the design. I think you can tell.
Yeah.
Out of all the cupcakes.
All right, keep scrolling.
Well, yeah. I mean, Stack's not gonna eat the dick one.
Yeah. We'll save that for Jamie.
I really do like this. Godzilla's in it a little bit.
I will say, yesterday I did buy a tub of frosting and ate like half of it.
Well, that might be what happened. You might have solved your.
Gorgeous art.
I've
do
The
loved,
art in Godzilla books is so good.
I've loved
Reading-
Matt's art since I was a little kid. Like when I was a little kid with unmonitored access to Google, I found a series he did called Godzilla Neo, where he basically redesigned all the Godzilla monsters. And I told him about that when I met up with him at a con. He was like, "God, that you've been looking at my art for a very long time." It's,
What's going on with Space Godzilla's vagina here?
yeah, you got yeah, he does just sort
Yeah.
of.
That's what the
Destroya,
cupcake looked like.
Yeah.
Destroya has an asshole on her chest, and we don't have to worry about what's on the Heisei monsters.
Like the art is just so good. And I know that we're talking specifically
Which is
about
important.
this artist's art, but I think IDW's or no, is
What's
it
the
IDW or
art
is
and
it
the-
It is
the
IDW.
right
Like
hand
IDW.
art.
right? IDW's Godzilla books have such gorgeous art. I've been reading Godzilla Escape the Dead Zone. It's so good. It's so good. Everyone go read Godzilla comics. They fuck like crazy.
Yeah, the early ones
So
are
good.
a little
think-
silly, but they get really good. As
I
you
think
go
they
through.
really pick up when you hit Rulers of Earth, which is
Yeah.
when Matt Frank started working on them too.
Yeah, for some reason, Lady Gaga was in one of the
Okay, we
early
get it.
ones,
You're friends with the good one.
and Obama.
Was it Godzilla?
Yeah, and like one of the when IDW first got the license, like I think their first two books are like wasn't really sure what to do with it, but like they did also have like openly queer characters in it too, and apparently Toho was just like, sure.
Yeah,
We don't
Lady
care.
Gaga was in it,
Yeah,
and Obama.
like
But they didn't put Harry
Let me be
Styles
clear.
in it.
they made it.
Ooh,
They-
you know who Space Godzilla reminds me of? Chris Statlander.
There was a
No.
Chris
Yeah,
Statlander, if you're hearing
Like the purple, like I get
don't
it. Like
believe
when
you.
she's wearing,
yeah.
I
the
don't.
purple,
Yeah, that's
I
her.
get it.
he's got very like Space Godzilla's got very cosmic killer vibes.
You think Stat Daddy is part Godzilla?
A little
No.
bit.
Probably.
If anything, she's part Sam.
She's a quarter
No.
Godzilla.
I'm gonna give one Grand Slam spoiler, but it's gonna have no context attached to it. Penelope Ford is getting put into an Amazonian sandwich.
Hell yeah.
Huh.
That's exactly what she always wanted.
It's exactly what she wanted.
No you guys might want to keep off Twitter tomorrow and social
That's
media.
like I kind of want to just watch it immediately after the stream because I will be spoiled on Twitter. I know it.
Oh yeah.
We get at
I
least
don't
one.
know.
I got spoiled this morning from people who went there live.
Can we just
I-
watch like the hair match?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
I did spoil myself because I thought there was a genuine chance that I wasn't gonna get home till late. Like, so I was like, I'm gonna be super late. I'm gonna get spoiled. So I like looked
Yeah.
up. I know the general results.
I just want to know what the hair.
I don't want to.
live. I want to watch the hair match live.
I know it too because I was watching the match while they were talking about my.
I did get spoiled because I was on Twitter a bit of the hair match.
Oh,
I mean, I'm gonna
no.
miss it anyways because typically these guys watch the thing while I'm busy doing tabletop stuff. So,
Mhm.
oh
This-
god, I'm going to break
I wanna
my
keep-
brain.
Figure skating tomorrow? Never mind. No Olympics.
So yeah, early Godzilla
No.
comics that IDW did. The writer was very like he had a specific vision that was leaned a little bit dark, but apparently Toho stepped in and said like that's
Why
a
is
little much
Cyclops
for what we represent like with the brand.
They're like,
And
chill out
so
a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit because he wanted to make it that like. He wanted to
Where
go
do
a
you
little
see
bit
Cyclops?
scorched earth with it. Like humanity would fail. There's no
Why is
way we
Scott
could ever
Summers in
beat
it?
Godzilla, because we're too stupid and inept, and we would never be able to face something like that. As
That's a
country.
different book.
Can you scroll down a bit? A bit more.
All right.
Why is Scott Summers here?
Okay.
He fights Godzilla in a different book. This is Alien Scott Summers.
What I really like about this book is that, like, I know we've talked a lot about the art, but it is really impressive how
Pussy knees.
because this is the only writing in this book is like you have this alien language, but then you also have the translation of the stone. So we're basically just getting like this religious text on top of this like apocalyptic event. So like the art is doing all the heavy lifting of showing just how terrifying Space Godzilla is. And I really like this page because it captures like the scale of him so well. Like this is like it does a real like sometimes comics kind of struggle with making a big thing look big, and like because it's like a 2D medium, it can be kind of difficult, especially if you're not working with perspective that well. But like it just does such a good job of making like this isn't a monster to fight. This is like a apocalyptic event. This is a natural disaster, not really a thing you can fight. But they are trying to fight him, and it just this looks so cool. It's so cool.
Yeah.
And this is the bug people. They're my favorite part of this comic. They're like there's so much implied like strife and social. It's not even implied. It's kind of like directly stated through the art. But like we get a lot of this bug specifically with like his sick kid, and it just I like it a lot, and I'm so sad about them. Like because it like especially because there's not a lot of like direct dialogue and there's no direct dialogue from these characters, but like you still need to kind of care about this alien planet in order to really feel the total destruction. So like it does such a good job of making you care for these bugs, and it makes you so sad that they're gonna get hurt.
Yeah,
It's
like it is an interesting way to showcase like an underclass and still have the idea of the destructive capabilities of a Godzilla. Like show humanity in an alien species. Like I love it when sci-fi is able to do that, where you could see something reflected through something like that, like flesh out an alien race as much as you can by even showing different class structures, because it's very clear that these more bug-like creatures are subservient to that of the more reptile-looking guys.
Can I? The only way to beat Godzilla is to go to his height and beat him in a game on 1-on-1.
God.
You know,
Nice.
Unfortunately, I don't think Charles Barkley could beat Space Godzilla in basketball because unfortunately, Space Godzilla is telekinetic and would cheat.
All right, now which wrestler would pick on Space Godzilla if they grew up to Space Godzilla size?
Oh my god!
if we shrunk Space Godzilla down, would that make him worse at basketball, you think?
I think we make him better.
If we make him small, like regular human size.
Could Super Cena beat Space Godzilla?
What if we make Charles Barkley Godzilla size and Godzilla Charles Barkley size?
What if we put Space Godzilla into a match with John Moxley in a court?
Oh my god.
Could Hulk Hogan refuse to put Space Godzilla?
It's not gonna work. That's not gonna work for me, Space Brother.
Space Brother.
I like this guy's expression. He's
Or-
If we decide to size up Big Show, would we have to not size them up nearly as much as other people? Or would we still keep the same scale to make him Space Godzilla
yeah, we're
size?
keeping the ratio.
Yeah, we're keeping the ratios.
Well,
Also, can I tell you the part of this that made me the saddest? We're kind of breezing over the weapons of mass destruction here, but
I think this thing is so fucking cool looking. It's
is
like
so
this is the
fucking
first
cool.
time this thing has ever showed up. And I'm like, this is the sickest Matt Frank casually dropping original monster designs in his work all the time. And it's like they'll be here and nowhere else.
It's real good. It's real
As
good.
you should.
Matt Frank original.
I like this monster because it kind of combines like the reptilian and the insect traits. You know, like it's kind of got the viper's frill, but then it's also got like insect legs. You know, it's interesting.
Yeah.
It means something, I think. But then, we had this bit where like the bug with the sick baby is like, here's some more quartz for whatever the thing we're doing is, and it's like, you didn't have to do that, man. You shouldn't have done that, but you did because this bug cares about society, even when society doesn't care about this bug. It's fucked up and crazy. This was really good. This was really good, yo.
Got his ass.
Made him sideways. Good shit.
Making Godzilla sideways is always so funny to me.
Killed that guy. And it's just this paneling also fantastic.
Oh my god! It's Radiant Black!
No.
Oh my god, Radiant Black?
You need Black's hair.
I still need to read Radiant Black. There's someone who's been commenting read Radiant Black in my comment section for a few years now.
Read Radiant Red instead.
Read Radiant Red, read Inferno Girl Red, and read Radiant Pink. I remember when we did the Boom episode, it was like, hey, I want to read Radiant Black. And then I went, I don't want to read Radiant Black and read everything else.
This part fucked me up. This part fucked me up real bad. Because he grabs the quartz. They're all working so hard on this quartz. He grabs it. It happens into a baby.
Baby.
He makes this fucking face. Fuck you. Squishes him.
Abortion.
Squishes the baby.
My baby's already been born. It's not abortion, it's murder.
Baby murder.
Baby murder.
So,
It's a
like,
baby.
The context I read that is, it's like in like, because I was thinking of, because like he's drawn towards the quartz, right? But I was thinking about like in Son of Godzilla, Godzilla is psychically drawn to Minya's egg, and when he meets Minya, he's like, "Well, it's not mine, but I'll adopt it." So he's brought towards the quartz. He's like, "Fuck this thing," actually. So it's not him like because like it's the same destructive force, but like it's so much crueler and indifferent.
I hate him. I hate
Very-
space
Now, why is he covered
Very
in the
biblical of
force?
him.
Is he about to super speed to save his mother from being killed by that burglar?
His atomic ray is called the Corona beam. Yes, I know what that's. What that says.
I mean,
Corona, dude.
you
Hear
can
about how
all that
did you hear
before.
when they did
Yeah,
Did you hear
there's
how,
two versions of
when
that
they
card
cross over
out there
to
that
Godzilla
like there's a version of the card you can still buy that says
Yeah.
Death Corona on it as a
let me
subtitle.
explain this. So Godzilla crossed over with Magic the Gathering, but this was the first set after COVID started. Like this was April 2020, and one of the cards was Space Godzilla Death Corona, so they couldn't change it, but they changed it digitally to like I think Space Godzilla Void Beckoner or whatever.
Yeah,
Currently fighting.
But
to
Death
stay
Corona
awake
is such a
now.
funny
The scarf
title.
is too soft and nice.
Take it off.
And
You
now
can
I'm
go
too
to
salty
sleep.
here.
go to sleep. Rena, you can also go to sleep. It's
All right.
okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, you guys can go to sleep. If
I
you guys,
think I'm probably.
you guys don't have to torture yourselves.
This bug is so sad. I love
Yeah.
him. Or her.
I
Who's
spun the
that?
wheel again, Squid. We're doing Briar next week.
Okay. How many issues is that?
Hold on.
10, I think.
All right.
Anyway,
We're doing
this
6,
book was good as fuck. This
Yeah, we're
is the
doing
best
it
book
first.
we've read so far. I don't want to rank them because that would be mean, but this is the best one we've read so far.
I do want to share some of the other books that Matt has done art for. Some of which he's been involved in writing. Some of which he's just doing art for. So if we
Is
ever
there
want
a
to switch to my
Transformers Godzilla?
Oh, you're on your screen.
yeah. So Rulers of Earth is the one he really started as a main artist for. This is like the longest running Godzilla comic there has been. It is technically in canon with the earlier ones. I think you can skip the earlier ones. It also has lesbians in it.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's exclusive. These stories will get translated eventually. He's told me, but right now they're exclusive to the Japanese collection of it. But yes, there are canonical lesbians. And
Lesbians
Hell yeah. I think that Squid consumes the most Yuri of all of us.
Because of all the Godzilla. Well, I think
I would
Daystar
say-
consumes most Yuri, probably.
So Rulers of Earth is one. Mothra, Queen of the Monsters is another
Really?
one.
Woo!
I think I like his drawing.
I don't remember the last time I read. Well, I guess I watched that anime.
It's Sophie Campbell
didn't like
writes
it
this
that
one.
much.
It's really good.
Oh, we read
Yo.
this one.
My
Yeah.
girl Sophie.
I've read this.
There's Godzilla Legends,
I have
which
not.
Matt
Okay,
did
great.
art for, and I also did stories. And then this
No,
next
why don't
one,
you go to sleep?
yeah, ready, you can go to sleep. This next one, there's a series called
I'm
Godzilla
awake.
Rage Across Time, which goes to
No,
Godzilla.
I'm saying you should go to sleep.
Yes. Which goes with Godzilla in different time periods, and thus every issue has a different art style. And Matt does the art for this one as well.
Nice.
The art's very cool looking.
Now, what's Matt's opinions on White Wingfoot?
I'll tell you things about his experience with Marvel a little later. Things I can't talk about on stream. Anyway, here's Matt drawing Bunny Rabbit.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Just for
go.
Ayaan. Oh, it's just for Ayaan and Stack.
Matt sent me this art earlier when he had it just on canvas. And he showed me the art.
It's cool.
Stop revving your fucking engine. Your dick small.
Discussion, but we had mentioned Puss in Boots being sexy, and it caused discourse within the ring.
Puss in Boots is sexy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
saying.
like Spirit.
Can I go outside and yell that real quick?
No, Ash.
Who are you yelling at? Whose dick is small?
There's cars that like kind of drag race outside of our apartment. Not the cunty kind. It's the boring, loud kind.
Mhm.
And it can be really annoying because the engines sound like gunshots.
Yeah.
And we also live near a major city, so it could also at any point be gunshots.
You never know.
It can honestly, you're more likely to hear gunshots in the country.
Can I say what I was going to say about the sirens?
Yeah.
book?
Let's go back to that because
Yes, please.
Daystar, you are in
I know
support of this book.
I know you want me to defend I just like it. I don't think anybody else has to like it. I just enjoy it. I don't know. I liked the art. I think it was fun. I had a good time reading it, but I think that the thing that it bugs me about the whole thing and why I kind of step out of the Twitter DC stuff is because the fucking discourse about Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
Every
I
time
really love it. I got so glad I filmed this before I filmed Last Week in Comics before any of the discourse started.
it's not even just like this time. It's just like anytime there's any kind of like little mini series or a one shot or whatever, anytime there's anything that they can pick apart, they're like, these women shouldn't be making comics. These women shouldn't have books about, like, these characters shouldn't exist. These queer women should not be in a relationship because it's bad and I don't like it. And it's just like, it's so, people pick apart these like little things, like the mini series and the fucking fart spectacular.
And what's crazy is that there's like actual criticism that we can be having.
It's like when everyone was hating on the Captain Marvel movie because like they didn't like Brie Larson or they thought it was.
When the real problem was that it was Air Force propaganda.
Like there's bigger fish to fry here, people.
Well, here's also the other thing is like none of these people ever want to talk about the fact that all three of these characters who are in the Gotham City Sirens, Catwoman, Harley Quinn, and Poison Ivy, have all had super strong, solid ongoings on their own. Nobody wants to talk about that. Poison Ivy has been so spectacular for years. G. Willow Wilson has been fucking killing it. The Harley Quinn, I mean, Teenie Howard's one, I didn't love it. I thought it'd get better near the end, but it was still like a pretty solid book. And now it's what's the guy's name? Something Kalen. But it's like it's a dude who's doing it now, but it's a Jewish dude. But so like that's something big for Harley, and she like gets to use Yiddish. And it's really like people think it's really funny. The comedy is not really for me, but like it's a Harley Quinn book. It's supposed to be funny. I think he's doing a solid job writing a Harley Quinn book. And the new Catwoman book has also been.
The Catwoman book is so good.
Howard was good. I enjoyed Teenie Howard's Catwoman book. The new one is really fucking good. The art's solid, and it's like so. like all three of them have their own really solid solo books that are going on, and all anybody wants to talk about is the fucking fart one shot.
It's a fucking oh my god. I think it would be so much easier to dismiss this book, and I think that like I would just let the Twitter discourse like run its course if it was still Leo Williams on the book, because Leo Williams just straight up cannot write. But I think, like, now that it's Teenie Howard instead, and I'm like, oh, clearly something is happening here, because she has shown in the past to be really strong with all three of these characters. So for it to kind of be, like, a little bit muddied, I don't think it's, like, it's not, like, god-awful, but it's definitely, like, a little worse than she normally is. I'm like, okay, something else is happening here. This is not her doing this. This is, like, DC's interfering type shit.
It's like comedy doesn't usually work for me in comics, but this one I did think it was fun. Maybe it's because I'm too Batman pilled, but I did.
You are Batman pilled, and I do think I like Babstar's art with an asterisk beneath that, because I don't like the character designs. I don't like Harley Quinn's character design specifically, but to be fair, I haven't liked a Harley Quinn character design in like fucking years.
Why is her hair like hot pink?
They're just trying.
Why did we do this?
She's trying. I can commend Babstar for trying something.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that like it's the same problem. This is going to be really specific, but it's the same problem I had with Kyle Fletcher, where you can't have the hot pink and then also put red together. It just clashes too much. You just can't pick one or the other.
This is why people have always said redheads can't wear pink. Like, this is a thing that people have been saying. Now, is that true? I don't know. I don't care. But like,
I mean, there's no laws.
There's no laws against it. But for certain shades of pink and red, if you put them next to each other, they clash so badly. And I think that's what's happening right now.
Pink is a shade of red. You cannot wear imagine wearing an outfit and it's all one shade of a color, and then you have one piece of the outfit that's just slightly off. Like, you know when you go outside and you're wearing you put on an all black outfit and then you step outside and they're all different shades of black and you're like, fuck.
You know who is also a redhead who they added unnecessary pink? I don't like the pink tights on Poison Ivy either in this. I think it fucks her up a little too much.
If I looking at the design, it seems like it's a reference to that one
to Batman Forever, and I get that, but in Batman Forever, it was red and purple, and I think that goes really well with Poison Ivy. So I don't know what's happening with that. And I also don't really care for her Dinah design, but that's more just me specifics.
Maybe
I don't know.
I wish she drew women a little less skinny in the waist. It's a little freaky looking. It's just like a little bit. I'm like, widen them a little bit. Just
I think the crazier thing is that like I see the kind of like progression that Babstar has made from Burnside.
Mm.
And it does. I do know that like after Burnside, she did kind of start going more into NSFW work and like more into the like that sphere and doing commissions on that. And you know what? Power to you. Keep making that bag, girl. But then now when she's coming back to comics,
Mm-hmm.
and not just for the horny covers, it's like, okay. This,
to be fair, that was like the middle book, and now she's doing a black label book, so it's a little bit more horny.
Yeah,
this is like
you gotta give the women just a little bit more waist, girl.
This is my personal
This
taste.
is more like a stylistic thing.
Yeah, my personal taste is I don't like it when they draw the nipple shape. I don't like. I just why I just don't like it.
You don't like the nipples?
I mean,
I think it's because I tried to read a lot of Jessica Drew's comics, and they also kind of do this sometimes.
Brenda's snoring.
With yeah.
Rena, do you know you're snoring?
Yeah.
Okay, but I just
Are you okay with snoring on camera?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see nipple in the comic, and it is a 17+ comic, but like the way that clothing doesn't obey physics, I don't like it.
I'm gonna be honest. I am glad that it's Babstar over the Dodsons. The Dodsons did the past couple like covers at least for Gotham City Sirens, and I occasionally like a Dodson, but too much Dodson makes me like gives me the ick sometimes. So I am glad that they gave it to a more stylistic author, even if I'm not the biggest fan of Babstar's work. Like it's always 50-50 with me and her.
Just for me.
I don't
me.
think it's bad for you to like it. I just personally like I felt like that fucking meme where I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would have a much different opinion on this book if we had more. Well, if Birds of Prey was running under a different female writer, I don't think that Kelly Thompson clearly could not stay on that and be doing Absolute Wonder Woman constantly. You know, I can accept that, but like I don't like that. That's the entire thing with the Birds of Prey cancellation.
Who would you put on if they rebooted Birds of Prey right now? Who would you put on it?
I would put Stephanie Williams on it, but I think that she's just my go-to answer every single time.
Why isn't Stephanie Williams writing a book right
Put
now?
Matt Frank on the art.
Oh, let me fucking tell you about this. Because you know the DC Next Level thing? Like DC Next Level is like, oh, we're doing stories pitched by creators. Like that's the entire thing, is that it's creator-led and creator pitches. Do you know who's been trying to pitch a Vixen book to DC for the past 2 fucking years? Stephanie fucking Williams. And have they given her?
I want to read it.
No.
I want to read it.
I want it so badly.
That was another one where Stephanie Williams, like, I got excited because Stephanie Williams they announced that she was going to be doing something, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I love her. And then they were like, she's writing, it's like, the, like, Baby Diana book.
Oh, Warriors of We Wonder.
Yeah,
Warriors of We Wonder. And I was just like, okay. Because it's
You have
another thing where I'm like, if she wants to do a
off
kid's
of
book,
the
that's
webtoon
fine.
and put them on like a
It's just Stephanie Williams that's like an established writer who's on the webtoon. That's the crazy thing. It's just her.
like they should put like
all of the women and like people of color, and like this is the same thing Marvel was doing when they were doing like their web comics, where it's like, oh, we're gonna put like all the people of color and all the women and all the like queer people. We're just gonna give them a web comic instead of a comic.
Yeah, now they're just canceling their books because do you know whose Miles run ended with no sign of it returning?
oh no.
Cody Ziegler.
So are
Cody
we not
was still
Miles
doing it?
book? from Marvel?
They haven't announced a new Miles book.
Is he still on Deadpool?
No, they took Deadpool from him too.
I like.
Oh my god!
Fun.
So you maybe don't have a Miles Morales book right now.
I
can't
don't.
have Miles.
Yeah, I don't think that they gave Miles a new book.
I'm not gonna say that on the live.
Is Cody Ziegler I really like Cody Ziegler. Does he have
Cody
any
Ziegler's
like
a really
independent
writer.
stuff? Because I really don't give a fuck about Spider-Man. I'm sorry. I don't really
Michael
want to.
Ziegler's also a novelist. I know that's the other thing I know him from, is he's got really good books.
What kind of books did you write?
Let me see. Or maybe I might be thinking of one of the other Miles writers. I didn't click
He has a book called Goobers.
Yeah, that's the. I went to his fucking Wikipedia, and it was under
I think I
bibliography. There's Marvel comics, and then other comics, and Goobers is the only one that's there.
I think I'm thinking of a
kid's
different. I might be thinking of someone else. The last guy who was on Miles before Cody Ziegler.
Saladin Ahmed?
Isn't he a novelist?
I don't know.
Maybe I've made this up.
You've made this up in your head.
Yeah, he's mostly on Marvel stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah, Saladin Ahmed is a novelist.
That's who I'm thinking of. I'm so sorry. He was on Miles before.
Yeah, because Saladin Ahmed has done like original works, Star Wars books. He has a book called Abbott, 1973, and Terror War.
But yeah, Cody Ziegler's a really good
I'm-
writer.
I get really mad when I see Stephanie Williams in particular be snubbed, because she has proven time and time and again she is one of the best writers of the fucking generation.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're just constantly paying her dust. It's just always nothing for her. Or, they announce a book and then they fucking cancel it. Because that was one of the Iron Hearts. And then they turned it into one shot.
She was gonna do a mini series, and then they canceled it because the show didn't come out. So they were like, "We can't justify."
We can't just shift it a little bit.
Yeah, because then they also let Gary Dugan kind of take that plot line and throw it out an airlock, literally. So it was sort of like it's over. They can't do the storyline anymore.
This is not. We're not promoting Marvel. Don't fucking read Marvel. Just don't like. But is the new Iron Man good, or is it also still bad?
It's fine.
Okay, you said that about the last couple runs. They've been pretty not
I
good.
have not said that about the last couple runs of Iron Man.
Or no, maybe not Dugan, but the one in between.
Yeah, I also think that one was fine. I didn't find it that interesting, but it also like the other ones I'm upset about because I find them offensive, and this one was just sort of like I just didn't like it that much. So it's it's whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here in the She-Hulk pits.
Kind of the same thing. It's kind of
At least Wyatt Wingfoot's back in comics.
At least Wyatt Wingfoot's back.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about Iron Man.
We've
Iron
made
Man. Huh?
Who's Iron Man?
Who's Iron Man? I don't know.
Spider-Man? I don't know him.
This is the problem with working on the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay right now, is that the longer it takes for this to come out, the more issues of Wyatt I am then having to retroactively add. So we're finishing it this month, or I'm never going to. Like I would have to wait another couple months to get it complete.
Okay, you don't need to go over. You can just release a part 2. It doesn't have.
I am releasing a part 2. I have one planned.
Part 2.
There's so many like random appearances, like, oh hey, mention the Wingfoot or the Wingfoot daughter in Last Avenger story. Oh, all of Earth X, which I'm just not going to cover because that's too much. And I also have to answer why Alex Ross thought it was a good idea to not give Wyatt the title Falcon, but give him the title Red Wing instead. And I don't want to unpack that, actually. I don't. Why is he named after the fucking bird? I don't want to.
Well, his name is Wingfoot, and he's Native American.
Yeah.
That's my thought for why he's called that.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
You could also be like, well, they both have wing in their name. You could maybe make that argument.
You could also just concede this name is bad.
You
could concede it.
Make him Falcon.
There's already I'm 17 pages.
Know that
I'm not even close to finishing.
Falcon, or is he just sort of like firmly Captain America 2 now?
Is he Falcon in the
He went back to Falcon for a hot minute, but then I think now he's firmly Captain America 2. If he's even showing up, because I do think that Brave New World bombed so badly, they're never bringing Sam Wilson back.
He did get a really good mini-series for when Brave New World come out. It was shockingly good.
It was. I know which one you're talking about, and
it's shockingly good.
It's actually kind of disappointing that was
the fact that Josiah X was in it. And they actually did something good with him besides making him just Captain America as well. I was like, whoa, you don't have to go this hard.
You don't have to go this hard for it. Unfortunately, I can't buy it.
Yeah.
I love pirating comics.
God.
I love pirating Marvel and DC.
And I'm also okay, Loki. Let me I'm thinking of Stephanie Phillips.
Now,
I don't like her. I forget what her deal was. Why don't people like her?
She's on the current She-Hulk run.
I know people don't like her. I don't remember why though.
I would like to share a little bit of just because this might help you, Ash. This is a little bit of my writing process. Is that I only don't include a thing I think is relevant to the topic if I think I'm gonna cover it in a different video that will go more in depth to it. If
Ash does have a plan to release Wyatt Wingfoot video essay part 2 that's about more modern stuff and like kind of Elseworld stuff.
It's basically just wrapping up whenever he leaves comics again. Or whenever he leaves comics, that's when it's gonna start off at, because he's actively there now, so I can't finish it technically on a technicality. And then the Elseworlds, because he shows up in a bunch of them and they're all a little bit weird. Okay, also I found out what Stephanie Phillips did. She was on Harley Quinn.
A good or bad Harley Quinn?
It's impossible to know.
It's impossible to know. Like I found I can't click on it because I have ad blocker and I refuse to give Screen Rant money. But it does say that she was facing extreme harassment from comic book fans following the separation of Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. So it's another one of those situations. Personally, right now, I have been pirating the current She-Hulk run just more because if Wyatt's gonna end up being in it, I need to know.
Let's not admit to crimes on a stream. Let's not.
Serious crime.
Not serious crime.
She did that Rogue and Gambit book that was crazy, where it was just them beating the shit out of black people the whole book.
That one, the one where.
Oh, what?
No wonder Jack of Hearts is back in She-Hulk.
Well, someone messaged Nikhil to figure out what the fuck is going on with that book.
No, okay, so there was this comic.
No.
It was Rogue and Gambit, and like half of it was just them beating up Black Panther for seemingly no reason.
And then they beat the shit out of my poor Manifold. They put him in a coma.
Yeah, they put him
They buried him in the
Really
bottom
bad
of the lake.
optics to have two white Southerners just have a book about being a black character.
Isn't that why we kept on posting like them saying the South will rise again?
They just said that in front of
They
Rhodey.
said
They just said that in front of
They
Rhodey.
said that all the way back in like Claremont days.
Oh, well, that's Claremont.
I don't know if Claremont wrote that, but it was around the time that Claremont was on. You want to know something that I am rediscovering again now that I'm doing the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay? This is a TLDR. You're getting a sneak peek of it. Chris Claremont only gets right one type of representation, and that's Native representation, and I don't know how or why.
Kind of cooked with Danny Moonstar.
Destiny too, by the way. I never liked her. The shit they did to Manifold in that book was crazy.
Oh, Stephanie Phillips?
Well, Destiny. Fucking Mystique's wife.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck both of them.
Those two. Fuck the X-Men, honestly.
Fuck the X-Men.
You were just saying nice things about Chris Claremont.
Okay, no, I can say that Chris Claremont kind of popped off with dating Moonstar, and also kind of popped off the like one time he wrote Wyatt, because he retroactively like kind of fixed sort of an issue with the Kwezi, where a lot of times writers want to treat them as Native American Wakanda.
Yeah.
And like you can't be doing that. You should not be doing that. That's not.
You can't be doing that, comic writing, baby.
You can't be doing that, comic writer, baby. However, like Chris Claremont kind of was like, no, they're not like technologically advanced like Wakanda is. A lot of their money gets funneled back into education and keeping their culture alive. And he's the only one who managed to get it. And I'm like, I don't know why he's good at just this specifically. And maybe an X-Men fan can explain it to me, but I don't get it.
He's got to be good at something.
He like popped off
one thing he's good at.
A broken clock is right 2 times a
A
day.
broken clock is only right when it comes to writing Native characters and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
There's at least 2 of them, so that is.
What's
at least
the
2.
other thing Claremont is good at?
The other Native character.
He made Storm.
There's 2 of them.
He made Storm. And he can write Native characters.
And he can write Native characters. That's about it.
And you know what? Maybe that's enough.
I think, well, yeah, I was about to say, oh, what about Thunderbird? But I guess that kind of fits in category number 2.
Legend status solidified. Can write a non-racist Native depiction and created Storm.
Yeah.
Legend status solidified.
Why are you just looking up Bishop?
Who's that one guy that was with Storm at Claremont?
Forge.
Forge also fits in the category of Native representation.
That's the guy I was trying to think of. I was like, it's the X-Men with
Forge
robots.
is like X-Men Iron Man.
He's got sometimes when they draw him with the facial. Sometimes they draw his facial hair, and I'm like, is that Tony? For like 5 seconds. Especially when the artist does not know how to color like indigenous people.
Like literally his whole backstory is just he's Tony Stark. He's mutant Tony Stark.
His mutant ability is Tony Stark.
His
personality and life mistakes are Tony Stark. Get it clear. He's just also a mutant.
It is very funny. I am not deep on like X-Men stuff, so I've heard the name Forge, but I've never looked them up.
Yeah.
I did see a video of Nikhil reacting to one of the X-Men cartoons, and I guess it was Forge, but I'm like, why is Tony Stark in an X-Man suit?
Every time. See,
I just wanted to write Iron Man, I think.
This is gonna be really, really weird to say, but genuinely, I think that if they ever put Forge and Wyatt Wingfoot in a room together, I would go, why is Tony Stark near Wyatt Wingfoot?
Do you
That's where I would jump to
do you
first.
think Tony Stark has ever met Wyatt Wingfoot, and was that actually just Forge?
Okay, so he did live in the mansion for a hot minute.
He did live in
But
Tony's
here's the
house,
thing.
but,
I
I mean, does Tony know all the people that come in and out of his house? Who's to say?
That's what I'm saying, because it was like in issue like 259
Depends on the publishing year.
Was he? Did he live in the house while Tony was dead? Because he was dead for a little bit. Fake is dead.
It's issue 259 of Avengers, of volume 1 of Avengers.
I don't know where that lines up with Iron Man.
I know that the people on the team were Captain America.
Will.
It was when Monica was on the team.
So when Monica was on the team, Tony might have been on his little sabbatical.
Death.
Not Death, the other one, the longer
Oh.
one, with the
What? The drinking problems, you know.
Oh,
he took a
Wait,
couple years
wait,
off.
Part 1 of the drinking problems or part 2 of the drinking problems?
The long one.
The Tony Stark will either be dead.
Yeah. That one.
Okay, that one, yeah.
That one took about 2 or 3 years. The first
me-
one was
let
just
me-
like 8 issues.
And
Let me
that
Put this
long
into
one,
a picture.
that long one is also where he almost was it Tigress get killed by a mutated Godzilla? Because there's that cover.
remember the time they turned Tigress into Godzilla?
What happened?
Godzilla comics would have, because I'm talking about like I'm talking about like mid-80s.
Godzilla showed up in the comics after they lost the license, but they mutated him, and he's in
Was
an
it
Iron
Tony
Man
or
book.
was it Rhodey? Because Rhodey was Iron Man.
Tony's on the cover, and he's like, I can't do anything, and Rhodey goes to deal with it. It's like a dinosaur. The villain's Dr. Demonicus, yeah, and that's Godzilla. Canonically, that's Godzilla in it. The Dr. Demonicus just mutates him.
Okay.
I like how sometimes this podcast turns into like combining our comic book knowledge together.
We haven't talked about I'm trying not to think about the Olympics so much. I've reverted back to talking about Iron Man when that was like the other thing I was always trying not to talk about.
I tricked you into talking about Iron Man again.
Hold on, you want to see the time they turned Tigress into a kaiju?
Yes, please. Oh, this was in West Coast Avengers?
Yeah, this is. I was like, this is stacked so big.
Talk about Gwenpool. We saw a Gwenpool figure at a
We
toy
did
shop
see
we
it.
went to, and I said, no, we can't buy this one because it's ugly.
Do you
I
remember
probably
when?
tracked down a fucking Japanese exclusive Gwenpool figure now.
Because
Do
that's
you
the only.
remember when they had Kate in America break up with the beautiful and lovely, amazing Watts siblings to not get together?
Yeah, that was nuts. Like, they start this couple, and it fucks. Oh my god.
I love Johnny and Ramon. But like they break up, and it's just like surely they've broken them up so that they could be together because that's the ship everybody likes, and it's just like nope.
Nope, that's not what we're doing here, apparently.
Fuck you, Quentin Quire. I hope you die. Anyway, sorry, I just saw him and I got upset.
I need
X-Men on the
Gwenpool.
Avengers.
I need Gwenpool to make more references to the fact that she technically did steal Nadia Van Dyne's coming out.
That would be funny if she made a reference to it.
I need her to make a reference to it. I think it's a missed opportunity.
Initially I had a lot of hope for the Gwenpool webtoon love miniseries.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked promising at first, but I do not believe that Gwenpool, whose superpower was initially being too chronically online, she knows what Ace did. She knows what
That's what I'm saying.
I think to explain sexuality to Gwenpool, a full-grown adult who canonically has Tumblr, is insane to me. She knows what asexuality is. I'm sorry.
That's why my ongoing theory since that book came out was because it's the same writer who did Unstoppable Wasp.
She also, you know what's crazy? She also did the secretly a mutant thing before Kamala, but guess who gave it to her? Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel, grabbed Gwenpool at the end of her 5-issue miniseries and said, "You're a mutant. you're not from the real world. You're a mutant. And she said, okay, I guess I'm a mutant now. And now look at her. Get fucked. Karma, bitch.
Yeah, well, you know,
I hate this.
You do know that is just true, right? You said you have a theory. He has said this.
he has said this, he confirmed it. Okay, I was saying when it came out, and then I'm glad that it's just confirmed now.
He said that he wanted to do it with Nadia, and they wouldn't let him. So he was like, "Can I do it with Gwenpool?" And they were like, "Sure."
This is I need because I was on Blue Sky, and I only go on Blue Sky to talk about Wyatt Wingfoot, nothing else. Like I don't fuck with that platform. But I was on there, and like someone had made a post saying that like if they make Johnny queer, they probably won't try and do a double whammy and also make Wyatt queer. To which I was like, here's the thing. I think here's the thing. I think we can completely gaslit Marvel Comics into just thinking that Wyatt's been bisexual the whole time, and no one's gonna check me on this.
If we change his Wikipedia page, they will just believe it because all the writers they don't read comics, they just look at the Wikipedia.
That's like my thing because
every comic writer is on Wikipedia, on the Marvel Wiki, and on Read Comics Online because they are not being provided the .cbz files.
Listen, I'm saying I've been in Ryan North's ear for actually more than just a year. It's been 2 fucking years of me being in Ryan North's ear to the point where like I think if I play my cards right, I could just make Ryan North believe that Wyatt's bisexual. And that's always been canon. And I did just tweet out, I tweeted out 2 panels of FF Volume 2 where Wyatt's like, you know, you were the, like, he's talking to Jen and he's like, you know, you were the only one who could make me kind of get flustered. And Jen's like, the only one. And I'm like, no gender specific, just one. Okay. And so I'm going to gaslight. I'm going to gaslight everyone into thinking Wyatt's been bisexual the whole time. And then this is how I get Johnny Wyatt canon. Because the Fantastic Four movie flopped enough that they would make Johnny gay in order to revitalize interest into for the movie.
Gay for box office pay.
We're gonna get that pink money.
We like I feel it in my heart that that's what's going to happen because specifically the Joseph Quinn fangirls are very obsessed with him kissing men, and I don't know why because he's ugly. So I don't really get it. Like I get it.
Though. Their money still spends.
This is true. I personally need to get them because I need to figure out how to manipulate them in a way.
You have to form an alliance with the Joseph Quinn girl.
Not an alliance. I have to trick them and gaslight them.
Yeah.
I need to trick them and gaslight them into a heated rivalry type situation. The problem is that you're gonna make them have sex with their lover in front of their dad. I know, like, there's a specific demographic of straight women who are into heated rivalry, and I feel like a lot of those women are also of similar type to the one who the Stranger Things fans, you know. So if I can just nail down a fan cast for Wyatt, I think I could trick them. I think I could trick them into thinking that Johnny's bisexual, that Wyatt Wingfoot's bisexual, and then that's how I manipulate everything.
Yeah, this is the master plan.
This is the master plan.
The master plan is that you make a really, like a semi-convincing edit of Wyatt and Johnny kissing, and then say it's a real comic panel. They won't check.
They won't check. What are they going to check?
You're right. I have just been reposting Johnny Wyatt porn on Blue Sky, and I am a little worried that Ryan North has seen it.
Many Spider-Man panels come up on Twitter, TikTok, my Tumblr dash that are so obviously edits but people take them and use them to prove that Peter Parker is bisexual, but they're fake and no one checks them. So if you just edit a panel of Johnny and Wyatt kissing, they'll believe you and it'll just happen and it'll be fine because Johnny Storm is not as valuable to the brand as Peter Parker.
You know, people do this to me with Iron Man all the time, but they're using real panels. they're just taking screenshots, and I'm like, that's a little out of context. But I mean, yeah, he did say it, but it's not.
That's what being an Iron Man fan is just like now.
They also do it with Jessica Jones because she did kiss Tigra for some reason one time.
I do have multiple times in the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay where I just go, Wyatt's bisexual, and then I don't follow it up with anything.
Now, speaking of looking at singular panels for evidence, I'll share my screen because I like talking about them using Godzilla after they lost the rights to him by just fucking him up. So the reason we know this is Godzilla is that this is when like Dr. Demonicus starts to show up in the not Godzilla comics, because Dr. Demonicus was invented to be an antagonist for Godzilla. Mm-hmm. And he does refer to this dinosaur he's controlling as my once greatest enemy, meaning it's Godzilla that he mutated. And then this dinosaur shows up in an issue of Thing and Thing's solo book, and they just accidentally called him Godzilla.
That's right.
They just didn't bother to change it.
You can't tell because it's comic books, but it is a lowercase g. It's just sort of the concept of a Godzilla. What Iron Man episode?
It's legally distinct.
It's 193 and
what is it? But what's? Let me see the cover.
It is this one. It's Tigra, not Tigress.
Tigra, yeah. This is when he was coming back. He's coming back. He's inching his way back into being. It's a good issue.
He's giving him a hell of a look, though.
This was his like, hey girl, do you want to get back together after their breakup?
Now, I do remember telling you it was Godzilla in this issue, and it took a lot of explaining, like the first time we talked about it, because you're like, that's just a dinosaur, and I'm like, no.
It's a dinosaur.
Is this what Daystar calls every dinosaur a Godzilla?
This might be part of the reason. But because this racist fuck is only in situations adjunct to Godzilla. Like,
okay. What do you mean?
There's so much
racist towards Godzilla?
No, he's racist because there was a supporting character in the Godzilla comic who was black, and he only calls him Black Man.
Oh,
he refuses to learn this man's name.
That's fucked up.
And like in my friend Golden's video about the Marvel, he had that bit one of those bits dubbed because it's absurd the way he is, because he's like, freeze, Black Man, and I'm like, what is wrong with this dude?
Can we scroll down to the good Iron Man character work that's happening?
Yeah, look at this. This will kill you. You think of that ever?
Give it to me.
No,
I want the Reese's.
I'm turning this podcast.
This is a panel edit. It's to say I pissed in my suit, and I'll put a little stain.
He's done that before, I'm pretty sure.
Do like a puddle. Yeah, he's pissed in the suit before. So here's his.
Has he been in the suit before?
No.
I don't. Not that I know of.
He's an alcoholic, not a binge eater.
I don't think you understand.
Except in that one What If.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the What If where they gave Tony Stark binge eating?
Yeah.
I can give Tony Stark an eating disorder.
I don't think we need to give him one. I think he already has one.
No, I want it to be explicit that he has.
Why is she? It's been a while since I read this. I just remembered she does try to sort of seduce Godzilla.
That's kind of a thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
She's got horny cat girl disease. Don't mind her. She's working on it.
I'm minding it. I'm minding it.
King Kong. You know, like one monster, you see them all. It
the
worked
part where he's,
pretty well.
drowning?
No, you should see it. I think we.
I
should
like the
watch-
part where he like drowns in the Iron Man suit. Yeah, that might be the next issue.
He's taking him away. It's probably the next issue. We should watch Godzilla versus the Sea Monster, because originally that was a King Kong movie, but it was like King Kong's license holder was like, no, this is too different. Get it out. We won't approve this one. So they just took that premise and put Godzilla in the spot of King Kong. But because of that, there is a sequence where Godzilla gets really horny for a girl.
I mean, that's my man. What can I say? That's my monkey.
Can I just say this is slightly off topic, but I really don't like that Jessica Jones was brought into the Superwomen having babies discourse.
Yeah.
I don't like that Jessica Drew was brought into it, man. Come on.
I think what's happening in the modern day with giving superhero women babies is very different than like 10 years ago.
We've backslid.
We backslid hard.
Well, now why is Rhodey gone into another dimension?
I had normal occurrence for him.
And why does Iron Man look like Wheeler Yuta?
He's in his I'm clean now, but I'm still not stable era. He's in his I'm trying to build back my life that I completely destroyed era.
But I can't shave because of it.
Yeah. He can't shave.
Usually when Tony's clean shaven,
I think in the next issue he shaves. It's like in this arc. He shaves and he goes back to being Iron Man.
Okay, well Nemesis is asking about the scroll baby.
Yeah, so it was a scroll situation. I think we can leave it at that. Does that make sense to everybody?
Mole Man fixed Godzilla, by the way. They never explain how.
You let Rena in. It was a scroll situation, and it was traumatic. That's just leave. You know how scrolls be.
Ash, you need to unmute.
Are we gonna look at Iron Man's titties again? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, Iron Man titties. When they trans Iron Man's gender.
Yeah.
Are we doing that
again?
I didn't pull it up.
No, I was.
We got close. No, we got close with Mighty Avengers. I remember it.
That's not.
I feel like we do this once every 6 months. It's all.
6 months.
Did you want to talk about the Olympics? Because I can talk about the Olympics.
I want to know what Stardew Valley mod Stack has installed.
Stack's gonna start crying. Please don't bring it back up again.
Oh no.
What happened?
I work on my computer and I don't know what to do, and I'm really upset about it.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. I did everything right. I don't know what.
Wait, is it just not working on your computer?
It was, but then it wasn't. I don't know what's wrong.
Oh no.
Now, is it just that the game's fucking up, or is your whole computer fucked up?
No, it's fine.
The game won't open.
It won't launch. I can't get it to work.
Oh, you might just have to reinstall it. Just right-click it, delete local files, and then just drag the shit. Well, okay, so this is what you do to do it fast. Before you do that, make like a folder that's just your mod setup, like on your desktop, and just copy all the stuff in. Delete the local files, and then you can just drag it back in when you reinstall it.
Okay.
I'm gonna make Ash do it.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow.
As the words I said made perfect sense, right? It's like you don't have to re-download anything.
That's why Ash made me deal with putting them on.
Okay. I'm defending myself right here, right now. I did not make Stack do it by himself. Stack just went into the other room and did it without telling me. Because I had told you multiple times when I
helped and you weren't helping, and I wanted to do it now.
Now I do want to know what mod you picked though, because we did spend several days in Discord.
Okay, so I downloaded the mod, like the mod that runs the mods, And then I just
Moms.
wanted to do some test ones, so I started with visible fish because that one was really important to me. But for some reason that one didn't require anything else on it. Usually the mods will be like, this requires the SMAIPI, but this one didn't require that, and I was like, that's odd. Anyway, so I tried to put that one in, and then it didn't really work, and then I was like, okay, and so I just removed that mod. I was like, I'll find a different one, and then I was like, you know what? Let's use the most popular one. That's very small, so we use the find NPCs on the map. That one's easy to check to see if it's working. So I did it exactly how the video said to do it, and then the game wouldn't launch. So I don't know what happened. But like I was planning on putting in like a bunch of the kind of just quality of life stuff in. So I was gonna do like NPCs on the map and look up everything as quality of life stuff. And then I wanted to download like a wizard romance mod, and like and like some of the mods that we saw that were going to like kind of add story to like the non-romanceable NPCs, but I didn't get that far. I wanted to do it in like small chunks so I could like kind of play the mods before I was committed to the big mod of Stardew Valley Expanded, you know? Because I wanted to try that one. And I also wanted to put sand. I also wanted to have a sand Undertale. I wanted to find as many mods as possible where I could make this Undertale. That would be funny.
Computer, make my game Undertale, please.
Now I would
Computer, make all the characters in Stardew Valley Sans Undertale.
I've like found so many mods that are like expanded things. Like there's the Stardew Valley expanded, which expands the base village. There's like the thing that adds like a village that's like adjunct to it, and then there's one that's like makes you can just walk to Zuzu City.
Did you download the mod that gives everybody pink nipples?
What did you say?
Did you download the mod that gives everybody pink nipples?
No, I don't want to be horny when I play Stardew Valley. I need to lock in and optimize those crops. Although I have been with the 1.6, so there's different farms that you can choose from to like start, and they added a new one in 1.6 called the Meadowlands that starts you with a chicken coop, and that's been really good, and I really liked playing on the Meadowlands one.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people will do challenges where they'll play with the harder ones. The worst one is the beach farm because you can't use sprinklers, and that sucks. Anyway, let's talk about Stardew Valley optimization. I'm not going to do that to us.
I'm always saying this.
We're always talking about how to optimize your Stardew Valley.
I'm not the best at Stardew Valley. Like, there are people who speedrun perfection. It usually takes me like 4 in-game years to do perfection. People can do it in like 2.5. But like,
Stardew Valley doesn't seem like a game you should be good at.
yes,
It's like being good at Animal Crossing. It's just like I don't think that's the point. I think you're just supposed to relax.
Now, Stack does strike me as someone who's very good at Animal Crossing.
I'm very bad at Animal Crossing. I hate decorating, man. Fucking hate decorating. I downloaded the island, the new one, during COVID. Like, that's why I bought my Switch, because I wanted to play the new Animal Crossing game. Because I had New Leaf on my DS, and I was like, ooh, I'll do the new one for the Switch because it's COVID and I have nothing to do. I never got 5 stars on that island. I'm very bad at Animal Crossing, man. But you know what I am good at? I am good at 2 video games. Stardew Valley and Hades. I'm like so close to a speedrun record on Hades, it drives me nuts.
Yeah, that's fun.
I can't get faster. It makes me
played.
so mad.
I think I got to Hell 2 in Hades. I think that's as far as I got.
I need to play Hades too. I haven't.
What's like there's like the first plane, and then they're like, okay, and now you're going to the next. What's the second one?
So you start in Tartarus, and then you go to like Asphodel, and
The
then
one
after
where it's like lava and stuff.
yeah,
I got like into that. That's
And
what
then
I
after you do that, it's shit. What's it called? It's like it's basically like the heaven. It's where all the heroes go. I like that one a lot because you have Theseus and the Minotaur at the end as the boss fight, and they're a really fun boss fight.
Rena's snoring again.
It'd be fun.
It's okay.
No.
You are though.
You are snoring.
I know I am.
I haven't played Hades 2 yet, which is crazy because I was such a huge fan of Hades 1, and I know I need to play it. It's just kind of about having... Like, once I start playing it, I know I will not be able to stop, especially because everyone's so much fucking hotter in this one, and you get to play as a girl in this one. And, like, the first game... Like, Hades 1 also had incredibly hot people. It was insane. But everyone's hotter.
Is she a robot?
Like, she's not a robot. She's like a witch, I think. But like, this is apparently a love interest character, and you know,
I played Hades. I was expecting more plot stuff to be available. I knew it was a dungeon crawl when I went in. It's a lot of dungeon crawling. I was expecting a little more in terms of the story.
Once you beat the game the first time, that's kind of when the plot takes off.
Cool.
It is a tough ask. I
just gotta invest like 20 hours into dungeon crawling first.
It's fun though, but it's really fun and satisfying once you get good. And you can turn it on a mode where it's like make it easier every time I fuck up. I need to look at all the characters in this game. Actually, I've decided. Pull up the wiki. I need to see everyone because I know everyone's hot.
Do you think the condoms were Olympic branded, and do you think they were bigger than regular condoms? Olympic sized?
No.
I think they had multiple different types.
I think the condoms came in packs of 5, and they were the colors of the Olympic rings.
And you have to have 5 people put them on at the same time.
Yes, it's the only way.
Ooh, Apollo's in this one.
I do think that they disappeared because if they said like Olympics and had the Olympic rings on them, I think people were just taking them just to have them.
This is true. They have to just get like generic ones.
Yeah.
Olympic sized swimmer's pool. That's really good, Nemesis.
Oh my god.
Well, it's the Winter Olympics. They don't do swimming events.
Why not?
Now,
Ooh,
Stack,
the old gods are in this.
Why don't they have swimming events at the Winter Olympics?
Stack, I am going to reassert my belief that you are at least a little bit of a furry.
Yeah, for sure. But also, look
we
at her.
established that a while ago.
Yeah, I did see part of the My Little Pony shipping chart. I wasn't sure who was doing that, but I was pretty sure it was Stack.
You know who it was.
It's the Valentine's Day
We're
episode.
talking about the Puss in Boots, where she was like, Puss in Boots is hot, and so is his girlfriend.
He has eyebrows. This is like
That
they
doesn't
make
mean
them visual. They want the characters to look more human so that you empathize with them easier. This is an important thing that the character designers think about.
Yeah. They think about fucking Puss in Boots.
It doesn't mean they make
Now,
them hot.
Ash, do you ever like get really worried? Like, what if Stack only likes me for my eyebrows?
You have good eyebrows.
I say no only because I know that the eyebrows are the only thing that's staying.
What do you mean?
I can't get rid of my eyebrows, even
Sure
though
you
I.
can.
Not with that
No,
attitude.
You can shave them off.
It won't work.
That's not how hair works, Ash.
It won't work.
What do
No,
you mean it won't work?
It's like El Tigre, where the hair will grab the razor and just throw it.
I do fear that now I've introduced as a possibility that it's gonna be an impulse in Ash's brain that Ash has to actively fight of like the
eyebrow
divine
shaving?
that's like, I shaved my eyebrows. Why? I don't know.
No,
I do sometimes want to shave Stack's
the problem
eyebrows.
I have is we have structurally integral
No,
eyebrows.
So like, okay. So I want to shave Stack's eyebrow, but I only want to shave the lighter part to see if that changes anything.
You can't really see my eyebrows with the way I wear my glasses.
Yeah, you don't really have. Your eyebrows are not really integral to your face.
Do you only love me for my eyebrows?
No. I love you for your body and no other reason. You know I'm joking, right? You know I'm joking, right? You know that was funny, right? I love you for all of you. I love every part of you.
It's okay, because I only love you for your body.
Okay, that's good to know.
As long as you guys are both on the same page.
We're on the same page.
I may have been spoiled for Grand Slam.
Get off of Twitter! I can see Twitter open.
Twitter.com.
Get off of Twitter.com, get on Tumblr.com. They have
Ash, you want to talk about the Olympics?
I don't like that white boy. I
Which
don't
one?
like that
There are
white
many.
boy since he was just showing off his fucking backflips
Ash, you
and
didn't
he
watch
wasn't even good at
Ash,
them.
You didn't watch it. It was the most brutal thing I've ever seen in my life. No one deserved that. Nobody deserved that. It
See,
was so...
Here's the thing. I love it when a white man meets his comeuppance after he brags a whole bunch about it.
Here's the thing, though. He is bragging a little bit. It's mostly the media. Like my problem was never really with him. It was with the scoring committee, but also like the media, and
The
they
idea
wouldn't shut
of
the fuck
him.
up about him. They wouldn't shut the fuck up about him, and it's just like you're doing too much. And then it got to a point like after the team event where they were like interviewing him and being like, "You're gonna win, right? You're gonna break all these records. You're gonna like do things that nobody's ever done before." And he kept being like, "Maybe, I don't know. We'll see." And then he bombed so hard, the hardest anybody's ever bombed. He went in with like a giant lead, first place, and then he like fell to 8th, and he was like the last one to go, and it was
And,
so
and who was it in front of? Who was it in front of again?
It was in front of Simone Biles.
I thought
And
that's
he's-
who it was. That's
Oh my
really
God.
bad.
They showed Simone Biles, and they were like, Ilya Malinin is such a huge fan of Simone Biles, and she's here to support him. And it's just like, bro, you bombed.
Dude, I would have killed myself on the spot.
That's the thing. He was reposting memes about killing himself like all of the night before at like 2 a.m.
Oh no.
And everyone's like, bro, you're gonna do fine. He did not do fine. He did the worst.
It was
He did
those
the worst,
memes. The memes cursed him. He shouldn't have been looking at the memes at 2 a.m.
No, he saw a vision, and that's why he was reposting
Oh,
the meme.
hey, also, Squid, I have something that you should buy, Sheldon. They have these little cute bag charms at Pop Mart. They're My Little Pony themed,
We got Applejack and Rarity.
and they have hair.
They have hair that you
ice
could
was-
break.
there was a curse put on the ice. Something happened with like the last group of guys. Like the one guy started.
God heard fuck ice and very much misunderstood.
The ice was like the ice apparently was like way too soft for everybody because they also have the speed skate people in there and they were slipping and sliding all over the place too. But like that last group, like one guy started falling and then the rest of them else. The guy from Misha from Kazakhstan, the guy who won gold, he was like lower in the last group. He went out. He did incredible. Like he nailed it completely. Like clean program. And they were like, and at the time they were like, oh, he might have gotten on the podium. Good job. And then it was like, oh, he got bronze. That's great. He's gonna get bronze. But then like progressively, the dudes started fucking up more and more and more and more.
They all got
They go in order. They go in order of like who got the most points in the first round, and then they add up the points from the first round and the second round. So it's like, so the best guy's gonna go last, basically. The guy who did the best in the first round goes last, and like it goes up. But like these guys who were like super high level guy, and I think like they got in each other's heads too, because it's like once one of them started fucking up, the next one starts fucking up, and they're falling everywhere. They're falling everywhere, and the dude Misha's like, I think
This
he
is a
felt
lot of
bad a little bit. I think he was kind of like, okay, it's a lot. So,
Can we take a brief pause from the Olympics?
mhm.
Because I was on Tumblr. I'm sorry. And my favorite Valentine's Day video showed up, and I need to show everyone real fast.
Yeah.
It's really important.
It's not gonna get us taken down, right?
No, it's fine. I think it's small enough that it's okay.
This one goes out to all the horny couples out there who are thinking of getting rowdy this Valentine's Day evening. Do not. If you do, your child will be born a Scorpio. Now, why don't we like Scorpios? For starters, Scorpio has 7 letters. 7 letters. 7 deadly sins. Now, what are the 7 deadly sins? Wrath, sloth, gluttony, envy. Envy is associated with the color green. What else is green? Marijuana. Just one more pothead in the world. Lame. Now, where is pot legal? Canada, Washington, Colorado, Oregon, Alaska. Airplane bathrooms if the pilots chill. And where can planes take you? California. And what's on California's state flag? A bear. Your child is gay. This one goes out.
It's the best video of all time. We don't need to
What
make
do you mean marijuana's legal in airplane bathrooms?
if the pilots chill.
Huh.
If the pilots chill, it's legal.
Unfortunately, there was an event a good couple years ago that made all pilots very unchill.
Only a couple of years ago.
I said a fair amount. Fair amount of years ago.
25 years ago.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, not until September.
9/11.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Cap is like through all of this.
I'm like a quarter asleep.
You know what's really funny about Wyatt Wingfoot?
Oh,
I think he could conveniently
Nice.
somehow manage to miss 9/11 completely.
why didn't Wyatt Wingfoot stop the second tower? The second plane.
He was in Oklahoma.
Was he?
Yeah.
Superman could have stopped the second plane.
Because okay, and here's my concept. Here's my reasoning for it. So White Wingfoot shows up in
He's
the
very
2014. Okay,
Wait, can you pull up a picture? I'm gonna put an image share of.
Wyatt Wingfoot shows up in the 2014 run of Fantastic Four. He shows up in the 2018 run of Fantastic Four. Do you know where he does it? He is not the entire time, because the 2018 run of the Fantastic Four acts like he was there the whole time. Do you know what he conveniently misses the entirety of?
The X-Men
Civil
book.
War 2.
For the X-Men books, thank God.
Okay,
No,
9/11.
there's a little asterisk with that. There was a book called
Okay,
Blaze. This is also how I know that I think was it Warpath or was it what the fuck was in Blaze?
The current sliding time scale has the entirety of the Age of Heroes take place after 9/11.
But 9/11 still has to happen.
Why
Yeah,
it just simply
so, like,
wasn't in New
he
York
didn't
for
use it because
9/11.
He was gone.
Yeah,
Probably
I
because
mean,
he wasn't.
as in, like,
gone.
9/11 still has to happen within the time scale because Spider-Man was there.
Okay, but that. Okay, and Spider-Man was also Punisher was around during Vietnam, but like that isn't true anymore. It stopped being true.
Yeah, because they made up a fake war for that. Do we really want to relitigate this? We need to have a fake building fall down.
No,
We need to invent a fake
Before the fake
9/11 to
war.
occur in universe, or I'm going to continue to say 9/11
all-
happened in 2014 in the Marvel universe, and I won't stop.
First of all, they did have a fake 9/11. Juggernaut went through the World Trade Center.
No, because then it can't be that, because Juggernaut is there helping shift through the wreckage in that. The Juggernaut at the World Trade Center is before that. So in the space of the Marvel Universe, Juggernaut knocks down the towers, they put him back up. 2 months later, the terrorists knock them down, and they're like, we can't fix it.
Like that isn't.
So there is exactly one. There's one instance where Wyatt is interacting with an X-Men, and that is Thunderbird in fucking Blaze, a shitty comic about Johnny Blaze, where Wyatt is only there because he's one of like 3 Native American characters that they could get for this book.
It's funny to say they could get.
Oh,
as if
and
they
Wolverine
did
recently.
or whatever, and not like they could put anyone. Oh yeah, everyone. Interesting.
Well, they couldn't get Danny
I
Moonstar. Danny
personally
Moonstar is too important.
That
What do you think of this image, guys?
No one has ever called Danny Moonstar important.
I think that just happened though.
Danny Moonstar is single-handedly
Yeah,
one of the
time for
most important, like, X-Men characters of all time, and I'm tired of people pretending like she's not.
Is she
Danny
amazing?
Moonstar should be on the same level as fucking Storm. I'm sorry.
That
I
don't
wouldn't
think
say
anyone's
Storm, but
on the
she's
same
very
level.
important. I mean, it's Danny Moonstar. She's like one of the big ones.
She's like
Fucking Danny Moonstar.
I like Danny.
And they're never gonna do anything with Thunderbird ever, so... Like, what are we doing here? They never fucking do anything with Thunderbird. They never do anything with fucking Forge. But the X-Men have so many native characters, and then they just don't do anything with them. Except for Danny Moonstar.
Forge was on the X-Men recently, back before, like...
Being on the X-Men doesn't mean that you're doing anything, though. There was a lot of people on the X-Men, and like
being on the
He
X-Men
did
might
more in
actually be
Iron Man
detrimental
when he
to
was
your
on the
career.
X-Men.
he was more in Iron Man than he was the X-Men.
Like, before the fake war, we just did a normal thing and changed up the war, you know? Like...
Yeah, but we don't do the normal thing anymore. So until they specifically and explicitly retcon the 9/11 tribute issue to be about a different event, 9/11 happened in 2014.
That was not that.
The 9/11 tribute issue, I think, is canon.
It is canon.
Comics, he was presumed.
It is canon.
It is canon.
Genocide. It has so. What I mean is
9/11 is also canon to the Marvel universe because all of Miss Marvel
matters anymore. Like,
yeah, 9/11 has to happen.
I'm not saying 9/11 isn't canon to the Marvel universe. I'm just saying I think it predates.
No, wait, she doesn't. No, wait, we don't need 9/11 to be canon because she's more oppressed as a mutant than as a woman of color.
I'm sorry, what's fucking Warpath? God damn.
I do think
that's on me.
I do think it's like he's Thunderbird's brother, right? I do think DC has it worse because like Simon Baz has an explicit timeline where he watches 9/11, and like that is like important to him, and at no point did he get a new origin. So like he's just now like 40 years old now.
Do you think 9/11 is on a Saturday this year?
I hope so.
Why would I know that?
Can you pull up what I posted?
Oh, then we can talk about that. We're talking. Today's the Valentine's Day episode. We haven't been talking about a lot of.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Nemesis, I need you to keep that energy when I write the part of the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay, and then I say that it's Thunderbird.
9/11's on a Friday this year. Damn.
Can you pull up what I put?
We can talk about it on 9/12.
Wyatt Wingfoot?
On Image Share?
Yeah.
Stop. Your stems are hurting me. I'm extra irritable.
I have to become so Wyatt pilled that I fucking finish this thing. I've been Wyatt pilled for the past 2 weeks.
Sorry,
I feel like the more Wyatt pilled you get, the less it gets finished because you ramble.
This is the guy I was rooting for. He probably fucked up he had the craziest wipeout. He went careening into the boards.
This is pretty bad.
This guy took fourth.
Oh.
How bad? How bad does that white boy have to fuck up?
It's the worst he's ever skated in his life. Like he fucked up so bad. It was crazy. He was in first with like a significant lead, and he dropped down to 8th. He did so bad.
Oh no!
I love how Daystar still has the "Don't ask me about the Olympics." When unprompted, he just starts talking about it.
This is our. Here are the two guys from Japan.
What if
They
we ended
won.
the stream?
They won silver and bronze.
Rena, you can leave and go to sleep. It's fine.
Okay. I don't know if I will.
There is a way I can kick Rena.
Don't kick
I'll just
Rena.
wait.
force her to go
I'll
to
just
sleep.
watch the stream. I'll just watch the stream.
These are the guys who. So this is the guy who's crying. Okay, so in the team event, you guys remember when I was talking about the team event? This is the guy who was he was trying to win against Ilya, and he like just didn't, and he was really upset about it. Like he was like sobbing in the kiss and cry. I think he's just an emotional guy because this is him after winning.
Good for him.
He just won bronze at the Olympics, and he's inconsolable. But his friend's having a good time. This is Yuma. He's having a great time.
Nice.
This guy's got like 10 silver medals. He's only getting silver. Good for him.
Oh, that reminds me of a comic Linkara reviewed once.
What?
Uh,
But you could, I could pull up. I should pull up a picture. Can you pull up a picture of Misha from Kazakhstan? Because he won. He got the gold.
Okay.
And I think they kept talking about how he like he was like, oh yeah, like he grew up skating on shitty ice at the mall, like an outdoor roller
Rena
rink.
looks like she's been slowly tumbling for the past like couple minutes.
Tumbling is a Summer Olympics.
I feel like a lot of Summer Olympics are done indoors. They could also do gymnastics during the Winter Olympics.
Well, figure skating's indoors.
You ever think about how Wyatt Wingfoot's father
Continue, Daystar.
has 2 gold medals in the Olympics?
He Misha,
It's Applejack.
they kept talking about how he like skated on shitty ice when he was a kid, and like that's what he trained on.
I
originally.
mean, like,
yeah.
You saw how they do ice. Do you really? You saw how they do ice. Do you really trust them to do centralized heating?
That was like the problem. Like you could see that the ice was melting. There were like wet spots all over it. So people are like, so the guy who was used to skating on shitty ice is the one who completely nailed his routine on the shitty ice at the Olympics. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
it seems a little unfair.
That's a little poetic though.
No, I think that's fair.
All the guys that got to grow
at a
up
disadvantage.
at perfect. Yeah, he nailed it. So
Maybe they should work on shittier ice. Maybe try not to be as privileged.
you know what's crazy too, and when I really like, I always liked Ilya. I know I had my I was just talking to him a little bit in the group chat, but I like him. But like the thing that really got me was when they were like, "What?
Oh god. Oh, okay.
What happened?"
Rena, go to bed. I don't know what else to say. Rena, go to bed.
Good night, Rena. Sleep tight. We care
What
deeply.
was I gonna say?
But
Oh,
That was
his mom's not fucking there. His mom's not even in Italy. And they like apparently she refuses to go to any of his competitions because she's like, I'm gonna be too nervous. Ilya Malinen's mom doesn't go to his competition. And she is his coach. Like his parents are his coaches.
So he didn't have his coach there?
His dad was there. And I also look, the way his dad kind of reacted was a little bit weird. Cause like
Rena's
the first
back.
person
Go to bed.
Rena? Hello?
Is Rena here?
Rena, are you with us? Are you on this plane?
Rena,
Can you hear us?
go to bed. It's okay.
It's okay. You have not missed a live yet.
Rena, hello?
Rena, we can't hear you. Rena, go to bed, or Juggernaut will knock down more buildings.
Juggernaut's gonna do 9/11 again. Do you want that?
This will be like the third. This will be the third 9/11 Juggernaut's involved with.
And they all happened on September 11th.
And how many 9/11s has J2 done?
I think that's why he's so mid. He hasn't gotten around to his first yet.
Hold on.
Does Rena know she's rejoined the live? She's just kind of staring at us.
I don't know.
Rena, do you know where you are right now?
Did Rena take a forbidden gummy before the stream started?
No.
I her too, but she didn't.
What's the issue of Martian Manhunter where he's staring at the Twin Towers?
Justice League issue like 50 something, 51.
I have it over here somewhere.
America.
JLI. But yeah, he like hugged his other coach.
Right. Well, that's also not the. That's not the. Try.
Is it Martian Manhunter? Because I'm pretty sure.
No, it's
Justice League International.
It's Justice League.
But it wasn't going under Justice League International.
No, it was.
By issue 51, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
No, they changed the name after issue 25.
It was Justice League International. I swear to fucking God.
Okay, so it's got to be 1 through 20. So it's got to be 7 through 25.
Let me see if I can find it. It's somewhere.
But I'm pretty sure this issue came out like a week before 9/11.
No. It was many years.
Are you talking about the Kyle Rayner thing I was talking about that one time?
No, the one where Martian Manhunter is sadly looking up at the Twin Towers.
It might be under.
And it looks like he's It looks like he's awaiting 9/11.
Oh man, I liked this book.
There it is. It was 56.
Marvel. This was a good book. I liked this one a lot. The Echo one.
It's 100%. I'm like looking at this. It's 100% canon that Spider-Man was at 9/11. It's 110% canon.
This is the cover.
Martian Manhunter did 9/11 in the DC universe.
This was a good ass issue of Poison Ivy, if I do say so myself.
Oh,
do you?
I do say so myself. Well, hold on, let me pull it. Look at them.
Can I make Applejack and Rarity kiss again?
Yeah. Hold them up to the camera.
Now, show me your ships. Show me your My Little Pony ships.
They're not my ships specifically.
This is my ship. It's called Poison Ivy and Batman.
Well, show me your interpretation of the religious tablet created by Lauren Faust. Show me.
I'm pulling it up.
You know what I think about constantly now that
do you guys remember the book where Sam Wilson and Vision fuck?
What are you talking about?
Squid has requested a tour of the My Little Pony ship web. So first off, we have the most popular ship, Applejack and Rainbow Dash. And they're as close to canon as we can get. They're kind of life partners by the end of the series. But I think I explained in detail that I think Applejack and Rarity are the better ship. So, like, Applejack and Rainbow Dash have a very similar, like, vibe in the sense that they're kind of butch for butch. Like, they're both kind of, like, messy. They have, like, a heated rivalry episode. But fundamentally, their principles are different. Like, Applejack is an incredibly hard worker. Rainbow Dash is very chill. Applejack and Rarity have a very different aesthetic. Like, Rarity does not like getting muddy if necessary. But at their core, they're both incredibly hard workers. And they're both, crucially, the only employed people in the friend group. So this is why they have... Hold on.
Unfortunately, I do think that is a case against it because someone's got to be the sugar parent figure. Someone's got to be the sugar mommies.
I think that I think if I was Apple, like, Someone
Rainbow Dash is going to starve.
Okay, that's a her problem. Go eat clouds. But like, someone made a meme about the Canterlot Ball where it was like, why everyone wants the ticket. Pinkie Pie's like, I want a party. Fluttershy's like, I want to meet the animals. And Applejack is like, I need to save my family farm. The business isn't doing too well. Like, that's what they can connect on. I think if Applejack went to Rainbow Dash and she said, the Apple family farm is kind of hard up on money right now. I don't know what to do. Rainbow Dash would be like, oh, major bummer, man. I want to do something 20% cooler. But if Applejack went to Rarity and said the business isn't doing well, Rarity would say, let me make you some signs. I'll hand sew some banners. I'll get the word out. We can do a collab. Let's work together on this.
I think they need to take advantage of their royalty friend a little bit more, because Twilight...
They do! Twilight? Hey, Twilight! You
Twilight, I need you to cut us a check real fast. I need you to fucking...
You're literally a demigod now. Let's talk about that. But, okay. But this... Applejack and Rarity, of course, this is my shipper. I'm right.
Oh my god, Rainbow Dash and Applejack are kind of like Johnny Wyatt.
Now we can also ship Applejack with Fluttershy, but also Fluttershy gets shipped with Rainbow Dash.
There's not nothing there, Ash.
What did you say?
Thinking about it, there's not nothing there.
Yeah, this.
Wait, what did you say? I missed it.
Rainbow Dash and Applejack are kind of like Johnny Wyatt.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
And that means Jen's Rarity!
Yeah, for sure.
No, Jen's Pinkie Pie. What am I talking about?
Yeah. Pinkie Pie canonically.
God, Pinkie Pie attorney at law would be a fucking terrifying experience.
Attorney at law.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad, She-Hulk attorney at law.
Now, I did want to put Daring Do on here because she has the straight pride flag as her main, which I think is really funny. That's the main reason she's here. Hold on, look at her. Oh wait, don't move, Rarity.
Can Johnny change the color of his flames?
Hello?
He has to burn at different temperatures.
Yeah, it's burning at different temperatures.
So theoretically he could, because there is like a really hot burn out the planet temperature where that could be green. So technically he could probably do the visible light spectrum.
Technically he could, and the fact that he doesn't is homophobic.
It's internalized.
Well, no, Sue's the one who can manipulate the light spectrum easily.
Well, I'm not saying manipulate. I'm just saying he can read
by killing people.
So you're saying that Sue is a bad ally?
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Sue, I think Sue needs to make a little rainbow come out every single time that Johnny's like on panel. Mostly just to make sure he feels comfortable so he can come out already.
She's got to get him a man.
That's what they try and do so often. That's why Wyatt always gets invited places.
Can I say something about just the ship? It's not on the ship web, but I want to drop my. I don't get to talk about my shipping opinions often because I get yelled at, but I want to do it here.
This is what I wanted this episode to be about: shipping.
I know as the series progressed, like the ship that was deemed like this is the one is like Starlight Glimmer and Trixie. Unfortunately, I'd been watching this series from the beginning. Unfortunately, I believe Trixie and Twilight is a better ship.
Trixie and Twilight is an insanely funny ship, and my hot take is I think they all need to be in like I did say at the beginning of this stream that I hate everyone that sexualizes this show because I was personally traumatized as a 12-year-old who was really into this show. But like, now that I'm an adult and this is a YouTube channel that is for 18-year-olds and up, I do think that Trixie and Twilight are fucking, but Twilight has no feelings for Trixie. Trixie has intense feelings for Twilight. And then also, Shimmer has a lot of feelings for Trixie, and they're also fucking. And Twilight has feelings for Shimmer.
So I have a question.
Mhm.
What does this have to do with White Wingfoot?
Now, Applejack. Look at Applejack.
Okay.
Ah.
Look at Applejack. It's the fucking Markiplier clip where it's like, hey, I said your favorite word, the back rooms. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
What was their deal? What was your deal with the buffalo?
God damn
What was their deal?
Don't worry.
No, we'll talk about the buffalo. Don't worry. But I'm
We also
still
talked
on.
about the zebras.
I'm still on this because in my day I did read a lot of Twilight Trixie fics, but they were like all written like pre her becoming a princess. Like I was growing out of the show when she got her princess stuff going on. But I do think the idea of her becoming an immortal princess makes the ship work even more in kind of like how those stories are written, because I like the idea of like I really enjoy the idea of like seeing this person, develop from like a bad like person who's like a pain in the ass to someone you then hold very dearly, but then you also have to watch them die, but also know that you are going to be continuing. Like you gotta
immortal.
Like, this is the tragic thing about all Twilight ships, and a lot of people will do a lot of very interesting stuff with it, because Twilight does indeed become a demigod, where she will live forever. And what do we do with that? Like I've seen a lot of art with Twilight and Pinky, but also Twilight with Applejack, where like very specifically, like people will make it so that the Earth ponies have like the shortest lifespan. And they'll make that like really deeply tragic, and it's very good.
Now, I brought this up a few times in chat, but the comics do specifically like draw attention to and sort of like half canonize like Fluttershy and Discord as a thing far after Fluttershy being dead, and like.
Yeah, this is another thing. Like, Discord is also an immortal being.
On at the moon.
He cared so deeply for Fluttershy, and it's really good.
Now, I do think an insane thing about this we do need to bring up as far as the new series goes. Like, Discord is, like, traumatized after, like, kind of losing everyone. Like, he kind of becomes a little bit villainous again until he's kind of reminded in that, like, I think it's, like, a 2-issue arc. It's whatever. It is very funny to me that this means that Twilight fucking ghosted Discord. That, like, as their friends died, like, it wasn't, like, two immortals, like, holding on to each other to be, like, we're gonna, like, just make it through it. We're gonna deal with the bullshit of what we're stuck with. She was, like, when they passed, she was out ski. She didn't give a shit. She was not gonna, she's like, I'm not gonna be your fucking friend anymore. I actually don't fuck with you at all.
Like, that is the vibe I get from Twilight, is, like, after the main six die, minus Twilight, because I guess like after her like friends die, I feel like Twilight kind of takes a backseat to everyone else's friendship, where it's like Celestia makes the sun rise, but she isn't the sun. She's not living on the sun. So I think like Twilight kind of takes on like I facilitate friendship, but I have no friends after her friends die. And I think that's good.
She's like, not doing that again. That was
I do think it would be a funny idea for a start, because I know like I haven't watched the more recent stuff.
Hey, put Weird Al on here.
I know,
Oh,
like I know.
No, not cheese. Just Weird Al. Yeah.
I know the more recent stuff do reference like this series as the past, but like it's very funny to me, just the idea of like if they ever got it, because they're always like, wonder where Twilight went. Like that's a thing that I always see, because it's like she is alive, but she's just gone. I like the idea, especially if they were to maybe redo the Discord stuff from the comic to specifically address this. Like, hey, maybe the Princess of Friendship still has some shit to learn. I think that would be That would be a good story. Like, it doesn't have to be dark, but I think like it's important to learn that's like, even if you are like the expert at something socially, you can still learn and you can still make mistakes. And I think that's an important lesson for children. So you can do that story without doing fucked up, edgy, dark. Anyway, they should let me write the My Little Pony comics.
Yeah, I think that they should let Stack write the My Little Pony comic.
Wait, let's co-write a My Little Pony comic.
Let's do that.
I'd love to.
I think that they should let me write Fantastic Four. It won't backfire.
That's not how you spell potential, but it's okay. What other horses should we add?
I think we should put like a different color line between Applejack and Pinkie Pie and be like, maybe related, maybe bad.
Who's to say?
Are they related?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's like the whole episode is maybe. Because like there's like a whole episode where they find out they might be cousins, but like the specific part of the family where the family tree would connect was like destroyed in their documentation. So it's
because
like
they're both farmers.
And all farmers are related.
I mean, kinda in this universe. Might be
Maybe
cousins.
cousins. Who's to say?
I think it's because they do establish there are people with the name Pie in Applejack's family tree, which makes
Apple
perfect
pie.
sense because apple pie. That's
Apple pie.
Not like her. Like Pinkie Pie's name is like she has other people in her family whose last name is Pie, but they're like unrelated to like the act of baking. Like Pinkie Pie's the rebel in her family because she like likes pies for real.
well, I look at that. I always assumed pie was short for like pious because you look at her parents.
Probably. Hold on, let me show Daystar Pinkie Pie's family. It's crazy work.
I've seen the show.
You've seen the show? You know these bitches?
You know that Pinkie,
Amish cunts. I hate them.
out here in Amish smoking big doinks in Amish. Big old doinks.
What the fuck is his cutie mark?
It's a hammer. It's like raising bones and shit.
Oh, I see. This yellow thing is unrelated. That's the punch spoon. I'm
What
sorry.
do you mean Pinkie Pie is Amish?
Out here in Amish.
She's
With
ex-Amish.
big doinks in Amish. Yeah, she went on that thing Amish kids go on that they never come back from. What's it called? It's like they go.
Rumspringa.
Yeah, where like it's only like 10% of them come back because they're like, wow, farm work fucking sucks.
I want to go party.
Look at her. She's so sad. A lot of people make AUs for the like cutie mark swap that happened. Which and like they make AUs where it's not like super sad. It's just kind of like they've learned to make it work. And I think those are really fun. What other there's
See, I can't ask what would Wyatt Wingfoot's pony Sona look like because Lauren Faust decided to be racist about it.
no, I'm sorry.
But now I think a thing that I've always been deeply upset about, it's a headcanon that like I've been holding on to where it's like I don't care that it got deconfirmed. To me, it's still canon. Was that the background horse Octavia was one of Pinkie's sisters, and I just like that idea a lot.
Yeah, because she just fit the same like design.
Yeah, same color scheme as Pinkie's. These two are kind of a couple, I think.
They do live together.
Yeah,
They
Which
do.
could mean anything.
I mean, you can live together and not be a couple. See the golden fucking lovers.
There's like a couple ponies that are like in the background, but it's kind of clear that they're like supposed to be couples. These bitches, all three of these bitches actually, all three of these couples.
Lyra and Bon Bon canonically get married. Like that's a
This is
thing that happens.
You're just okay. Can I
I'm twisting her hair.
show
Stack to me.
Okay, let me show you. Stack was twisting the hair, but just kept flopping Applejack back down.
She's strong. Don't worry.
I do want to acknowledge Nemesis.
In the basket.
Nemesis,
Oh.
I do really appreciate you doing the art. I don't know if y'all were there for the stream where I brought up the idea because it was like Sonic and comic book characters came up, and it was specifically like who would be who in what context. And hold on, I need to pull up this specific comic cover on my own.
We can talk about that, but one thing we have to talk about real fast is the fourth requested search is pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in there, please.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Oh,
No.
well, okay.
Not allowed.
Not allowed.
Okay, so but like during that I pointed out, because it was like all my chat was talking about it. During that I pointed out that the Archie comics do have like a canonical version of Sonic that's a Spider-Man named Stealth. And then recently we got a Shadow Batman in canon. So I brought up this cover and I was like, are y'all seeing the vision of this? Because I love this cover a lot.
Wait.
And I love this comic a lot too. It's a really good issue.
Oh, yes.
So Nemesis was immediately like, I'm going to draw this.
Love
Spider-Man
that.
and Batman. How do you put the webs on the bat signal? I don't think that is how that works.
You did a lot of work. This is a really good issue, though. I like this issue a lot.
It's D. Matisse. That could go one way or the other.
You know what's really funny about everything?
Should this be my first Spider-Man comic?
Sure. It's either, hey, I put a Spider-Man comic on the wheel. It's gonna either be this or the worst Spider-Man comic ever. So,
Oh yeah.
Brand New Day?
yeah.
You put that on the wheel?
No, I put one more day.
You put one more?
Yeah. Fuck y'all.
As you should.
Nemesis, it's really tempting, but I do kind of want it to be a surprise because I've been really excited for it. And I am 100% going to show it on stream. It might be during the Silent Hill stream rather than the Fibbage stream tomorrow because I have to coordinate the Fibbage stream with like 4 other YouTubers. So it will be weird to be in the middle. Like, here's this art y'all can't see.
You know what I constantly think about? There's exactly... Okay. Johnny Storm has 2 close friends that he might be gay with. Spider-Man and White Wingfoot.
I thought that was the end of the thought. He only has 2 close friends and nothing else.
That's all you
Oh,
got.
that's
So that is true. That is true. He's got nothing.
I forgot about Spidey Torch.
I wish to forget about it.
Oh, Zach looks so fucking sad.
Say
Jesus
something
Christ.
nice about Spider-Man right now, Ash.
Huh?
Say something nice about Spider-Man right now.
I actually really enjoy Spider-Girl.
That's not Spider-Man.
That's
Oh,
not
fuck.
Spider-Man. That's not Spider-Man at all. Say something nice about Peter Parker right now.
Peter Parker?
Yeah.
You like the fixer,
Poor
right?
Peter Parker.
I do like the fix that you're right.
Even though there's Spidey Torch.
Yes.
I haven't posted on AO3 in so long.
That's because we keep on working on that multiple. Okay, so we call it the Stark Trek AU.
Mm-hmm.
Like in interval folders, that's what it's called.
You're making Stack write fucking Iron Man fanfiction. You can't even say something nice about Spider-Man. It's
Yeah.
Okay, I let Stack put like more Spider-Man than I planned into it.
He's in 1 chapter.
No.
He's in 2 chapters.
Yeah.
I don't even like Spider-Man anymore. That's how long we've been working on this.
You're wearing a Spider-Man shirt.
It was for free.
We are actually wearing Spidey Torch right now. That was kind of. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
I just said that.
I need
That's what I
to.
meant.
Yeah.
That's foundational
No.
to your relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, shit is. This is is the problem. This is the problem. I don't. Flick your ears real quick.
No, I need to hear this now.
I don't care for Spidey Torch, but Spidey Torch keeps on, like, if you want to enjoy anything from Johnny Storm, you have to be in some part into Spidey Torch.
A little Spidey pilled.
Yeah, I like it more when it's a one-sided thing. When it's just Johnny and it's just him
Ash
being
doesn't
stupid.
understand what multi-shipping is. Ash will be like, okay, so I'm like, you can ship
No,
two characters together, and then Ash will be like, polyamory.
I understand what okay, yeah. But I understand what multi-shipping is, and sometimes I do partake in it. I just
I smoke a little bit of it. I toke up a little bit.
Most of the Spidey Torch stuff is to the benefit of Peter Parker and the deterrent of Johnny Storm. It's like they're constantly kicking him down,
But this is true.
but not in a fun way.
This is true of all Spider-Man love interests, though. Welcome
Ash
to the
going up to the comic book store with their hands taped up, but instead of X's on the back, it's circles to show they're on board for multi-shipping.
I like polyamory though. I think that's fun.
You know what my most popular fan fiction on AO3 is?
It's named after Chicken Little.
It's by a long shot. I haven't looked at my statistics page in a while. This is crazy.
What is it?
So, like, for a long time, this was my most popular fic, but now it's this fucking Spidey Torch one.
A little slip.
Yeah. This is a
I heard the despair in that. Yeah, there's like war flashbacks for Stack.
This one,
Even my can I say something? Even my nieces say that Stack looks like Chicken Little now.
yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
So this one's Spidey Torch. This one's Venom and Andrew Garfield. Spider. This is Tom Hardy ex Venom ex Andrew Garfield.
Like Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, or is Tom Hardy's Venom just fucking the shit out of real life Andrew Garfield?
No, it's Andrew Garfield Spider-Man.
Okay. You want to know the funniest thing about the fic series?
What is this one?
I do technically have Mary Jane in here more than Spider-Man is. Mary Jane is more a part of the fan
Well,
fiction.
yeah, but it's an Iron Man fan fiction, and she matters more to Iron Man than Spider-Man does.
I mean, Wyatt's in there a lot, and Wyatt's never appeared in Iron Man once.
I need to delete my.
We can change that.
Look. If I had it my way,
Yeah.
Wyatt would be fucking everywhere. I think
print it.
I think that's in the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay. I literally have a paragraph where I'm like, he's the anti-Rick Jones because he's everywhere, but he doesn't suffer because of it.
If I go in your brain and implant, like, I'll like, okay, somebody's put a curse on Wyatt Wingfoot to shrink him and make him smaller, and then I just tell you that Wolverine is Wyatt. Will that help anything? He's everywhere. If you just pretend that Wolverine is a curse.
I like the idea of it being shrunk because it wasn't being proportionally shrunk. It was like editing in MS Paint, but just dragging the middle part down, so he's getting short and wide.
Wyatt's pretty wide. Wyatt's wide already.
Wyatt's extremely wide. Like,
yeah, but it's only exacerbated by the height being much lower.
I'm gonna say a little complaint about modern day Fantastic Four artists. They draw the Thing too tall. Ben Grimm is like 5'10" at the most.
Listen,
and that's the appeal of him. He is not tall. Reed should be taller than him.
I like the idea of the Thing being just really wide.
That's exactly
a brick
wall. Like a couple extra inches with the rocks, but like mostly he's just bigger, but not exactly taller.
That's why I really like She-Hulk in Ceremony, because it does. There's panels where Wyatt is like a good like half foot taller than the Thing, and I think that's the appropriate height. But Shrunken Wyatt Wingfoot.
And then you read any book with Wolverine in it, and you'd be like, "There's Wyatt."
Sometimes I want to go back in and edit pictures of Akihiro to be Wyatt, and I think about that constantly. Like if I just remove the tattoo,
Okay.
because they never give Wyatt long hair.
Yeah.
And I think they have done it a handful of times, and every single time it's looked good. And I'm like, I don't understand why we haven't continued that.
Yeah.
And it pisses me off. So sometimes I can pretend with Akihiro, and I do that sometimes. That's what I need.
You
to
are
start
already doing this with Wolverine. You are already doing my pitch with Wolverine.
Yeah, with a different Wolverine.
Wolverine Jr.
Because there are sometimes where I see a picture of Akihiro and I don't see the tattoo at first, and I'm like, is that Wyatt Wingfoot? And then no, it never is. It's
just a man with black hair and a ponytail.
It's just a man with black hair.
You can have a man with black hair and a ponytail who's half Japanese. What do you think about Shane Hollander ponytail situation?
Are you talking about the fucking commission insert for
no,
that?
I'm talking about the fact that he has long hair in the second book.
Why?
Because he grew it out for playoffs and Ilya liked it, so he asked him to keep it.
Why did Ilya like it? What's wrong with him?
Well,
Okay, so here's the thing. So I have a friend currently, in real life, he is part Chinese. And also maybe Jamaican. We're not really sure.
His family lived in Jamaica. He is not ethnically Jamaican.
Yeah.
This is a joke people say.
This is a joke we constantly say. Anyway, so he grew out his hair, and I keep on saying that he looks like an Asian mom. And I fear
maybe Ilya's into that.
Well, I fear that it's more
Wait,
just
is Shane for his mom?
I did see it. I didn't read it, but I saw people talking about it.
There is a fan fiction.
There's a fan fiction where he's sleeping with Shane, but there's a rumor going around that he's hooking up with Shane's mom.
No, but I want Ilya leaving Shane for his mom.
I think Yuna Hollander is she's too
mom.
Not too much.
She saw that 26-year-old man and clocked the mommy issues immediately and adopted him on the spot.
Yeah.
I don't care. They're hooking up.
You're hooking up Ilya Rose.
Remember when they met in the elevator?
Yeah, I knew exactly where you were going.
Ilya says, "Fuck that shit. I don't care about the milk." They hook up in the elevator.
I think David Hollander would go in the cuck chair though.
And maybe he doesn't know who she is either. Maybe he's like,
exactly. This is what I'm saying.
So he hooks up with her and then doubles back, goes back up to the other room, hooks up with Shane same night, and then they start their relationship, and then when he shows up at the cottage. He's
like, oh fuck! The MILF I've been sleeping with on the down low is the mom of my boyfriend.
And then he's like, oh, that's why. That's why when I was in Montreal.
And then he's just like, Shane, actually, I'm leaving you. I know we've been kind of together for almost 10 years,
but I want that MILF. And then
David's just like, hello.
David's like, can I join? And Ilya's like, sure.
David sits in the cuck chair. Let's be honest here.
And then he's fucking both of
the cuck chair and he reads the New Yorker.
Yeah.
Because he is boring.
And then Shane kills himself.
This is the heated rivalry book 2 that I want.
Okay, but back on Shane Hollander long hair. Yeah. I do fear that Rachel Reed is a white woman who does not.
You don't even fear it. You know that bit.
I know that book. I do fear that she's a white woman who does not know how Asian hair works, because if Shane just grows it out, it's gonna turn into a fuck ass bob.
Yeah.
Because that's what my friend is currently like. That's what he has.
Yes, Bob mode.
It's a fuck ass Bob right now.
Mhm.
And unless Shane is
Bobbery.
trimmed and layered, it's just gonna stay like the most flat, like bowl cut you could possibly get.
You forget that he's friends with Rose Landry. She's not gonna let him walk around the
Yeah.
podcast, Bob.
Luckily, yes, I do. Like you know what Wheeler Yuta looks like?
He's gonna look better than Wheeler Yuta. Mostly because Ilya did make him shave the beard. He was like, the beard's too much, the hair, yes.
Here we go.
I'm shocked that Shane can grow a beard.
He grew a
He's
beard
so
for, like that's like a hockey thing where they don't shave
Yeah.
during playoffs.
No, but
or cut
like
their
the fact
hair.
that he could grow like anything, that's
I mean, he said it was. He was like it was a little bit. It was bad. That's why
Okay,
Ilya made him shave it.
yeah. Okay, maybe Rachel Reed knows ball.
Can I-
Okay, so
It took my dad like 2
There-
or 3 years
there
to grow
are
his beard.
there are 4 fics tagged Una Hollander / Ilya Rosanov.
Let's
Mhm.
go.
Every single one of them is tagged as Mommy King.
Hell yeah. I mean,
Oh,
look at him.
Trapped in the elevator. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait. Okay, no, it's
Yeah, wait, no. Ilya thought he would bang one Hollander that night, but instead he got lucky twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love this fandom.
At first I thought it was written in Russian because the title is Russian, I think.
We sped run like the discourse bullshit in like a month, and now everybody's just having fun and having a good time. And I love that.
Inspired by
There is still people having discourse, but they've glommed off of it so much.
Yeah, they're just talking about like the actors now. Like they've left.
Yeah,
the
they
show
have like
fandom.
they fucked off from the show, which
Everybody
is very
else is talking about Pork Hollander. Can we talk about? Have you seen the Pork Hollander shit?
You keep on sending me Pork Hollander.
What are you
It's so
talking? Oh,
funny.
the cat. The
You
new cat.
Oh, I thought this was a Poot Lovato situation.
Everybody has decided that Shane Hollander is going to adopt a fat ass hairless cat named Pork.
Can you pull up a picture of him actually?
Pull up Pork Hollander, please, computer.
Let me see if I Google Pork Hollander. That's
And
gonna come up.
everybody,
Hello.
there's like a couple RP accounts going out. There's an RP account for Pork Hollander. It's so funny. It's like it kills me.
I'm
No,
searching.
I see it. I see it. I see it.
And it's- everyone's just like, Shane has this cat on the strictest diet, and somehow it's not working.
Yeah, there's Pork Hollander.
These are really good.
Yeah, there we go. That first one. And it's Pork
Yeah,
Hollander.
people are doing fan art.
This is look at what they've done to my poor boy.
This,
Just found out about him. And took him.
This cat, like he hates Ilya. His name is Pork Hollander. Because Ilya hates him and won't give him his last name.
I do. Can I talk a little bit about the discourse happening with heated rivalry while we show off
Wait,
Pork Hollander?
wait, now there's a very important image in the Google search. I don't know if
So this is the RP account. This was like their opening.
Wait, what's the important image?
the yellow car one down.
Go down. Did he steal one of Ilya's cars?
Anyway, but the discourse I've been seeing,
Hi, I am Pork Hollander. I hate Ilya Rozanov.
it is so funny to me, like the heated parts of the heated rivalry fandom that got really obsessed.
Okay.
Oh
Okay. I am just gonna throw this out there. So you know these cats are very specific in how they need to be taken care of. You do know the thing that they get acne, right? Like almost human-like acne.
Yes.
Yeah.
What if, in your mind's eye, fan fiction, Shane's out of town and has Ilya with taking care, and it's like, oh, he's got kind of acne though. Can you do this special treatment for this cat that hates you?
This cat that hates you.
But that's
I think Ilya would see this cat for the first time and say, Hollander, of course you are gay. Your cat looks like a testicle. I think that's
You're fucking ballsack cat.
Please, please click on the license.
That is part of the lore. There's like one fic writer who I love on here who has created pork. That was like the cat's name was Pork Belly Hollander, and he couldn't the pork belly was already the name, and he couldn't bring himself to change it. So that's Pork's just staying.
Pork Belly Hollander.
But the crazy thing about the heated rivalry, like the RPF people who broke off, is that they did. I think it's so funny that they got so mad for like 2 weeks about the potential of Connor fucking that Francois.
Yeah,
who's Francois?
That's the guy who plays Scott.
Oh.
And
I can't tell if this quote is more mean to Ilya or the orangutan. I can't tell.
It's a really good count.
But I think it's insane. And then now it's like, oh yeah, they're probably sleeping together. And then just the entire thing went dead. And I'm like, okay. The bad parts of the fandom collectively killed themselves. It was crazy.
One of my favorite ones. One of my favorite ones on this account was somebody posted. There's a steamy picture of the two of them in the shower from a still from the show, and they were like, he's pregnant here about Shane, and then Pork retweeted it with just a picture of a fat ass Sphinx cat. He's like, yeah, pregnant with me. It's so it's
the thing about this. Okay, I'm gonna say something mean. The thing about hairless cat is that if you don't look at the claws or the head, this is like a human baby, and that's upsetting.
I like the caption "pork alert" though, because I hear the EAS late night emergency system check sound. The bang, bang, bang.
Well, this is really cute.
Cute. Yeah, there's been a lot of cute fan art of Pork.
Hang on, I'm trying to find the Pork Hollander account so I can also follow him.
Okay.
Everyone meet my girlfriend Beef.
Pork explicitly stating that Beef is his girlfriend in the caption is Frank. Pork
might be the first metrosexual cat ever. Now I will debate this. I think all cats are metrosexual by default.
Yeah.
I think it's super mean to Pork Hollander to Photoshop him to look like Ilya Rozanov.
That was a funny
doing this to him?
Yeah.
Well, that's what the people were saying, that Pork just looks like Ilya. It's like, that's your biological son and you hate him.
I really hope Pork Hollander shows up in season 2.
You
will be made up.
So this is what Hated Rivalry fandom's been up to this week. They do have a dog named Anya in the second book. The dog exists in canon.
David Hollander. David Hollander's plug? Like his hair? What do you mean his plug? Like hair plugs or like his drug dealer?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's always Pork, you're so bald. Pork, I love you. Pork, where's your skincare routine? And never, how are you, Pork? What?
Pork needs a drink and a cigarette.
Let me see.
No, it's gone.
What have I done? I'm not on Twitter anymore.
Me in another life?
In
Real.
another life.
This is Brother May I Have Some Oats.
Have you seen the edits? We've been sending the edits of it's like comparing Sophie Beck to Shane Hollander.
Yeah.
I love that this has like now become a
Shout
thing.
out to Asian autistics.
This is true. It's true. And just like the turnaround that they both do.
Asian
No.
autistics who
Tumblr
hate their
has
bisexual boyfriends.
If I search Pork Hollander on Tumblr, has it migrated is the question, or is this
Has
a
it
Twitter?
gotten over there?
Now, have we considered, because the cat's name is Pork Hollander, have we considered that Anya is short for Anadama bread?
I don't think I understand that one.
Okay, it's migrated a
Another
little
food
bit.
name.
It seems like the Tumblr girlies are like, "What the fuck is pork?" And then
This is
people
the author that came up with pork. So this is the tweet that started it, I think.
okay, when Shane and Ilya finally agree on getting a cat, I hope that Shane finds the ugliest, meanest, hairless cat and falls completely in love with it. Ilya thinks it looks like a rotisserie chicken and has unbelievable amounts of beef with it. The cat only likes Shane, Anya, and Hayden.
And
That's
Hayden
really
is hilarious.
Just this fat and hateful thing. Boy cat too. He lies around and glares at people, but purrs and preens in Shane's lap. Shane just loves the feeling of petting him and does it for hours, stimming. The cat keeps being on his expensive slides. They named him something stupid like pork.
So this is the lore. Tumblr has collected the lore for you.
We've collected the lore. This is we curate. Ilya pork beef generational, like pork beef smack the fuck out of it.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
can you go get my ankle brace? Because I realize now my foot's completely sideways, and that's not good.
It's normal. It's fine.
No, it's not.
I'll go get the here.
It hurts.
It's your job to read through the Tumblr.
Okay.
The Twitter reposted on Tumblr now.
Imagine the centaurs do a Jumbotron look-alike challenge and they have Ilya on the Jumbotron except Pork appears on the screen next to him. Secret third Pork Hollander where Pork is actually Ilya's because Pork has to come with Ilya from fucking Russia because no one would take care of Pork if he was left there. Pork will do anything to make sure that Shane Hollander stays with Ilya because Ilya is absolutely unbearable otherwise. Wait, go back. This is the original poster too. Wait, two Pork Hollander timelines. One adopted Pork Hollander where Pork joins the family post long game. Or two, always Pork Hollander, where Pork is Shane's childhood cat who glares at Ilya whenever he comes over to hook up.
Oh, huh?
Okay, okay, Ash, do you know the context of this one?
Breaking.
No.
Okay.
Is there an actual Google Doc we can access?
Well, there was a Google Doc about Francois that was posted.
Oh, that one.
And it's a reference to that. Somebody made a Pork Hollander
Call out
parody. A Pork Hollander parody of the Call Out PDF.
What was people's beef with him? Was it just that he could potentially be dating Connor?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were just attacking a gay man or a bisexual man.
Pretty much. One morning, Ilya wakes up to the sensation of his loving husband's arms draped across his chest and back, and he starts stroking it lovingly, eyes closed in marital bliss. From the farthest side of the bed, Shane rolls over to see Ilya, unbeknownst to him, petting his precious pork.
What's they feel like human skin, those naked cats?
They do. Rachel getting the word that Twitter has headcanoned Shane to have a hairless cat named Pork.
And Scott Hunter is allergic to it. How the fuck are you allergic to a hairless cat, bitch?
God would find a way.
I am. Oh, that's how it is. That how I do it?
I don't know. That's
Oh,
how you
that's not
did
how I
it.
do it.
Okay. Well,
Okay. I have really fucked up ankles.
It's like that sometimes.
should we go to the emergency room?
What'd you do to it now? Did you do this today?
I'll be right back.
I think I just like slept weird where like because sometimes I'll sleep not with because I sleep on my stomach. My feet will just go like this and go.
Wait, go back up. That was the one I was talking about. That one where somebody posted the sexy picture of them. It was like Shane's pregnant, and poor Colander was like, "With me."
Yeah, it's really good.
Anyway, ankle stuff. What'd you do to it now?
So technically, I injured this one like back in middle school with a reverse flying back kick.
Mm-hmm.
As one does.
Yeah.
Should we? I feel like we should take you to a bone doctor. Have you considered bone doctor?
Yeah, okay, and then I fucked up the other one. Or one of them was fucked up from that. And then I fucked up, I think maybe even the same one. Tripping and falling.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know why this one's the one that hurting, but I think I just hyperextended. Because I think the one that I fucked up is the same one that went sideways.
Maybe you should see a doctor about this.
No, because then the doctor is going to be like, drink more milk and lose weight. And I don't want to do either of those things.
You don't need to drink more milk. You can't, it's too late for that. Milk can't save you now.
Milk can't save you. Do you have a boot on it?
I don't have a boot. I have an ankle brace that I use sometimes. And it just kind of...
It's a brace. How bracey is it?
It's pretty solid. Like, I can't, like, put my foot... So I can put my foot, like, flat like this. I can't put it flat like this with the brace.
Can you put weight on it? Is it, like...
Yeah, I can put weight on it.
Okay.
No, I can walk. It just kind of hurt a whole bunch, and then, like, instead of my foot being, like, flat on the ground, it was kind of, like, tilted. So it was like, oh, shit.
You might want to go to a physical therapist, because it might...
I probably should.
They'll probably give you, like, stretches and exercises that you can do, because it... Like an extended long injury like that, it tends to be from, like, underuse, too, because you favor it in a weird way that is just, like, fucking it up more. So you kind of have to correct how you walk and do, like, you got to exercise it, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Love is in the air? Wrong. Evil skull.
They broke an NHL player at the Olympics. They're not going to be back the next.
Oh, dear.
Jesus.
They let them have the NHL players for one Olympics, and they broke one of them already.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like every single Olympics after a certain point has been a shit show.
Yeah. Can I say what I'm worried about after what happened with the men's things?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Because they still have pairs left, and they still have women's singles after this. And I mean, the women's singles is what everyone cares about. It's like what I've been interested in. The worry I have is the energy that's been created in the studio. There's like bad vibe, because going into it was very like good vibes, especially for the women's division, because it was like everybody who's in it is chill about it, and they're all just excited to be there and happy to be there and sharing like their artistry, because like Alyssa and Amber both famously retired and then came back and are now in their like this is just about skating and having a good time, and it's not like it's on their own terms and not like a big deal, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the other people are like that, because the last Olympics, it was very much like we're watching a bunch of abused, tortured children who have been drugged up and are skating for their lives, which was
because didn't they all leave? Like
Russia's been banned from the current Olympics.
Yeah, no, but didn't they all leave like before Russia got banned?
Well, they kind of like the way that it works with the Russian players is always like they get one Olympic cycle. So like all the girls that did it in the last Olympics, it's kind of like this is your shot, and then if you don't, like, fuck you forever. So they've all like pretty much left.
No, I'm talking about like Alyssa.
Like, Alyssa and Amber, yeah, they quit. Yeah. Amber's never been to the Olympics. Alyssa went to the last one, and her thing, she quit right after the Olympics because she was 16 and like you can watch it in her performance. Like she, okay. So here's the thing. And Alyssa's already skated. She did the team event, and I loved her. She had such a good time. She had such good energy. Her performance was really, really good. She got second, but she was still like ecstatic because the other girl, the girl from Japan, also did a really good job. And these are all people. These are all people who are like friends and support each other. You know, so they're all kind of like they're happy for the other one if they win. But she did an interview afterwards that I was like really felt like it was capturing the vibe of what I thought the Olympics was going to be for the figure skaters, where the interviewer asks her like, you know, you retired at 16 and now you're back. Like, what's different between then and now? And she was just like, this time I don't feel like my life's on the line. And I was like, yeah, that's definitely what we want.
The girls are creating a very nice, fun vibe in the studio.
Yeah. And the problem is, I think the boys fucked it up.
They fucked
the
up
boys
vibe,
fucked up the
and now
vibe.
the girls
And I
have to
hope
go.
it- I hope it doesn't
I
stick.
didn't see Nemesis's most fucking recent message about, or like not most recent, the third most recent.
Let's go.
This one I have to explain because it's one of my. I don't even think I've even brought this up on a stream, but it's one of my fucking favorite like comments I've ever gotten. So in the Fleetway Sonic comics, in those comics, treat Robotnik's reign as a fascist dictatorship. Sonic can't move, and the Freedom Fighters can't move around freely. They don't have a safe space to be around. So when they do it undercover, and his undercover alias is Bob Beaky. He wears like a fake bird beak and shit to get around. But when he's with the Freedom Fighters, they do like a traveling circus, and he's the ringmaster. And I once got a comment that was like, "What if his name was Bob Freaky and he ran a freaky circus?" And then someone was like, "Do you mean a freak show?" And then they edited their comment, and I was so sad that they edited it to say freak show. It's like, no, put it back to what if his name was Bob Freaky and he ran a freaky circus.
All them out.
Because a freaky circus implies more of like a kind of vibe versus a freak show is like, that's ableism. I want to, but not a.
Okay. This is a tweet I saw that I think is gonna tickle Daystar specifically. I don't know why why haven't fake writers put Shane in a Mickey 17 situation yet? He deserves to have two Ilias. I'll even accept the reverse where Ilya has two Shanes.
Okay. Do you think that Shane, who would be more into the situation? Shane with two Ilias or Ilya with two Shanes? Because I think it would be Ilya if he had two Shanes.
Ilya with two Shanes, yeah. He'll get freaky about it. He's too regressed for it.
Calendar is boring.
I have a picture of Bob Beaky. I think this adds to it. Because, like, it's a good disguise. I wouldn't guess this is Sonic.
Wow, that's a penguin.
This is a penguin.
I also like that Sonic's a dick in the Fleetway Sonic comics. Like, say, Sonic, how come you get to wear a disguise and I don't? Because I'm the famous Sonic the Hedgehog, recognized wherever I go. As long as you keep your two tails in, you could be anyone. I don't give a... He's so mean to Tails in this comic. His nickname for Tails is Pixel Brain in the Fleetway comics. He's such a dick.
I think comic book characters aren't mean anymore. The comic book
It's like when they don't make Wyatt Wingfoot funny to me.
Not everything's about Wyatt Wingfoot.
Everything's about Wyatt Wingfoot. It's Wyatt Wingfoot month.
I think Wyatt Wingfoot would be good at figure skating.
No.
He's too big.
Too tall.
Maybe
like he's not even good for hockey. He's too tall.
You think Tom Brady would be good at figure skating?
See, sometimes I even think he's too tall.
Football boys do some ballet training, so maybe.
You think the linebacker would be good at figure skating?
No, what does a linebacker do?
I got a
They're
fucking
the big guys who shove into the other big guys.
I'm
Which one is the most graceful on a football field? Which position?
Quarterback
Quarterback
or kicker.
Do you think a quarterback could figure skate?
Do I think Whitey Mullins goes to the Olympics for figure skating?
No, because fuck him.
Because he's homophobic. That's the only reason I don't think he does it.
There's so many homophobes in
You can
figure
be
skating.
homophobic in figure skate.
There's so many.
Yeah,
homophobes
but he's
in figure
homophobic,
skating.
like he's homophobic not in the same way that like he not in the same way as like Anne Hathaway in the Devil.
Anne Hathaway?
No. You know the boyfriend Anne Hathaway has in The Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah.
That's the homosexual. That's the homophobe who goes into figure skating.
Sure.
The fake liberal homophobe.
I found the picture of the circus. It's equally funny to me that someone saw this image and was like, "What if this was a freaky circus?"
And sucking. Zoom in a little bit.
Do you think this man is freaky? That's the Berenstein Bears.
He's so tall. How did he get so tall?
That's the Berenstein Bears right there.
I think they do show he has like some fuck ass shit on underneath it to be like
He's on stilts.
because he's also just taken off the disguise in front of the robots before to like do something. So like I'm sure he's like, I have to make this way more elaborate the next time I do it.
So let me talk about, because I remember I was mentioning something about Spider-Man in relation to Wyatt Wingfoot, and then we got distracted. Okay,
No,
because
like had a good point. Remember when Spider-Man was rage-filled Chad? Now he's neither, and because it's lost its luster, the world has lost its color. That's how I feel every day. That's how I feel every day.
I let Stack make Spider-Man an asshole of my fix, but
he just is one.
He already is like that.
No, I on that stream that this shit happened during when it was like the Spider-Man and Sonic conversation, because they were asking who's Gwen Stacy, and I came to the conclusion it has to be Mina Mongoose, and I listed out a bunch of reasons. And then I realized very recently that they both had arcs where they were tricked by propaganda into getting a little bigoted with it. both of them had this problem.
Both of them got it.
So I have a thing. So Johnny has two friends. He only has two friends, Peter and Wyatt. Okay,
This is not true. What about the thing?
The things counts as a family member. I think anyone in the core group of the Fantastic Four, I think that's family.
I think Johnny, when asked, "Hey, how many friends do you have?" he lists the things so that he sounds less pathetic. I think if you ask Johnny Storm, "Hey, how many friends do you have?" he says 3: Spider-Man, Wyatt Wingfoot, and the Thing. And they say he doesn't count. He's like, okay.
I think he then is like, okay, then She-Hulk. And they're like, she's not your friend.
She shouldn't fucking be like that.
she tolerates you because you have a hot best friend. That's it. That's it. End of story. But anyway, so they don't like Wyatt and Peter never interact until 2014.
After 9/11, right after it.
Yeah, right after 9/11. And I don't.
People ship him with Bobby. Do people ship him with Bobby?
People ship him with Bobby.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's a pretty small ship, and most of the fics are ass. I think
most of the fics don't actually read their interactions together, where they're both fighting over the same girl in a very gay way.
Yeah, like
they are friends.
Or they're just thinking of the Ultimate Comics also, because the Ultimate
they
Comics
might be working out the Ultimate
book for a bit.
What happened?
I've read quite a few
They
of Bobby.
did a Spider-Man is Amazing Friends in the Ultimate Comics, but they replaced Firestar with the Human Torch.
Yeah, which was the original pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've read quite a few of the Bobby Drake x Johnny Storm because I like both of these characters, but it tends to be either an X-Men fan who's never read a Fantastic Four comic but just likes the ice guy with the fire guy, or it's a Fantastic Four fan who
who has read that one issue of Slots Run
where like Bobby was kind of there.
Yeah,
and they're like, I like the fire guy with the ice guy. So
actually,
like, you can't find a fic where they're both in character, and it's really interesting.
Yeah, this is actually a problem I face a lot with Wyatt Wingfoot. A lot of the fics are written with only the knowledge.
Honestly, the first break in my wall was seeing Daystar's expression change. Like that was the first like break in my wall of holding it together. Was like Daystar. I like when Daystar says sure. Like it was that without the words. The sure.
Anyway, so this is a problem I see a lot with Wyatt Wingfoot, where
yeah. No, go on. Sure.
It's clear that first off, I can tell what Wyatt Wingfoot issues you will have read purely based off of how you write your fan fiction. Mm-hmm. That's how fucking insane I am. But the problem is that like in like 70% of it is people who have only read Slots Run, and they do not understand Wyatt Wingfoot at all.
Yeah,
because they just write him as support to Johnny, and I'm like, no, that's not what. That's not.
I have.
If you can tell what issues people have written, or issues of Wyatt Wingfoot people have read based off of their fan fictions, which ones have I read?
Okay, so here's the thing. That one, you have been fed information by me.
No. Insider info.
Like, if I just read this, then I would.
My eyes laser focused on the tag egg preg.
Don't worry about it.
Read this one thing.
I have not.
I've read this
one.
It's really good. So there was an issue of the recent Fantastic Four comic. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna search the words Johnny Storm Worm, see if that brings me something.
See, okay, because here's the thing. If I did not know Stack, and I'm just reading based off of this fic, the fact that you mentioned both Rain and Winona means that you at least have read She-Hulk and Ceremony. I'm trying to remember everything that was put into this fic. You have at least read She-Hulk and Ceremony. You may have read
Ceremony. This issue, right?
Can I ask like an in-canon question?
Yeah.
Because I know both like Johnny and Bobby were in proximity, the ultimate versions of them. This is ultimate universe question. They were in proximity to Peter dying. Like they were like nearby when Peter died in the ultimate universe. What are their feelings on Miles?
We were taken out of the fucking book.
I think like it just ended. Like things were weird. They didn't really. Like,
I had completely blocked out that Miles' whole thing. I forgot about that. He came from the universe.
I'm pretty sure Ultimate Johnny Storm's fucking dead. Not Ultimates 2. Ultimates 1.
I don't think so.
Not that they just fucking killed him, because that's usually what happens to him.
What issue was
this? This is the thing. Okay, because Johnny and Peter don't interact until 2014, and like it's clear that Peter has been told about Wyatt, but Wyatt has not been told about Spider-Man, which I think is fucking crazy. But anyway, here's the thing. The issue, like during Johnny Storm's death, they have the Future Foundation, right? They have the FF, okay? Why the fuck was Wyatt in none of this? Why the fuck do I have to pretend like there's a single little, like, pixely character next to She-Hulk that just so happens to look like Wyatt and just say that that's Wyatt and then hope that people believe me? Why wasn't he there?
You won't fucking believe what happens to Johnny.
Does he die?
Huh?
He becomes an X-Man.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's worse than death.
Did
I need to explain to Squid this alien so that I can explain why I'm egg pregnant.
Angelica of the Shore.
Yes. So she's in issue 25 of the Ryan North's Fantastic Four run.
I've read this issue.
Yes, it's a good issue. And I thought, hey, they have sex in this, kind of, sort of.
They have sex.
This makes it infinitely more understandable that it's this thing.
Yeah.
I thought this was between Johnny and Wyatt, and the egg just happened.
No. The plot of my fic is she lays an egg inside of him. They destroy this universe that she exists in, and he's all sad about it. And then he's like, well, I'm pregnant with her child, and this is the last piece of her I have left. And also Wyatt is there helping him raise the baby.
Yeah, and I do, because I specifically, here's the thing, I worked on this fic with Stack. So
you looked over it.
I was looking over it to make sure that Wyatt was characterized correctly. And that's part of the thing about it, is that I know he's characterized correctly, because his first reaction to this is to A, be funny about it, and B, run away from any responsibility.
And then take a nap.
I do think he has narcolepsy. That's just
you sleep through the events of like 3 issues, like really early on. Like it's like, he's asleep in the car. Don't worry about it. We got the air conditioning on, and we're playing his favorite music.
The crazy thing is, the entire Fantastic Four bursts into his dorm room while he's asleep, and he just stays asleep.
Ash, what's Wyatt Wingsfoot's favorite kind of music?
They're so beautiful.
So
I love them. This is my OTP for Johnny.
Okay.
Bring her.
I'm too much is happening now.
What's Wyatt's favorite kind of music?
I have no idea.
You can make up an answer.
I can't make up an answer, but it has to be informed. And like the thing is that my interpretation of Wyatt is because he's a man raised by his grandparents. He does not listen to anything past like the 70s, probably.
He doesn't got internet.
He don't got internet. Well, I think he does got internet. He does have internet.
Immediately after Johnny loses his girlfriend, he has to deal with the blood skull.
Yeah.
Very sad.
That's a really good back-to-back. But he don't got internet. He doesn't have internet. You see Silent Fox. Silent Fox is a fucking insane man who pulls out a cell phone in 1970. Or no, sorry, 1968. I don't know anymore. He also reads monster comics. Silent Fox is the weirdest motherfucker ever, and I just don't.
Look at my screen. Can we talk about something that's not Wyatt Wingfoot for a little bit?
No.
We can. I don't know if Ash can.
I can relate everything back to Wyatt Wingfoot. I don't know actually what's happening. I think I'm having a little bit of a stroke.
Hey.
Yeah?
Hold her.
This kind of reminds me of Wyatt.
No.
Wyatt Wingfoot would never be that small.
Wyatt Wingfoot
would never be that small.
Do you think Wyatt Wingfoot would play hockey?
He's too big. We had this discussion today. We didn't
be big and there's big hockey players. You gotta be big to play hockey.
You gotta be big.
Yeah, but I think he's inhumanly big. I have to fix Applejack's hair actually. Can I fix her hair real quick? Can I take the hair tie out? And
No. Into Wyatt Wingfoot. A lot of people do want Ryan Price to be played by an indigenous man, which I think would be interesting.
If that happens, then we have just reinvented Wyatt Wingfoot.
Oh, Tumblr has Valentine's Day heart like animation.
Wyatt Wingfoot's not gay.
Wyatt Wingfoot's bisexual, yeah. Starting the gaslighting now. We're gonna gaslight Marvel. No, because if the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay is a success, then the writers are gonna pull from it.
Ash.
I don't think it is.
I need you. Listen. Yeah. I need you to set your expectations to normal so that you're not heartbroken. Okay.
It's not going to do well. I already know that.
It's gonna get 5,000 views, and it's gonna feel good. Okay? It's gonna be okay. But I don't think you're going to radically alter Marvel Comics in any
I've
way.
been trying. Well, I have. I'm sorry. Tay took fucking credit for what I did. What I've been in the ear of Ryan North saying for fucking months.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever get your commission, by the way?
No, of course not.
No, of course
Wingfoot
not.
was there.
I did commission someone else, but that person is trusted.
You did that like this
I
week.
did that like last week.
Yeah, it's fine. Hissen booth.
Hell yeah.
What did everyone do for Valentine's Day? We talked about what we did. Wait, what did
Did
you
we?
do? Yeah,
We did.
we went antiquing.
We did go antiquing.
I went to the store. Got some
Hi.
food.
Me and Sheldon went to the Saw musical. Before that, I gave him all his Valentine's Day presents, and now he's taking a nap because he did have to work this morning, and he has to work tomorrow.
Boo!
But we did get tattoos yesterday, so
Yay!
Yay! I can't get a tattoo because I got eczema.
That's okay. I can
Go
get-
back. Can we talk about Kyle and Starfleet Academy?
We can talk about Starfleet Academy because Ayyan's not here.
Finally! Oh my god! Have you been following Jaden's actor
Yeah.
on TikTok?
Yeah.
He just keeps posting Kyle x Jaden, and I'm like, you can. I'm like, please.
I'm a little bit
expectations.
I'm a little bit upset because I kind of just wanted Kyle to stay in this, like, his only personality is that he's in love with Jaden and that's it. I don't need Kyle to have a personality beyond that.
We don't need more of Kyle.
I need everybody else to have more personality. I need Jaden to have his own episode. Because that was really the episode that was good, was the one where it was like they just did a Sam one and it was about her and kind of how she relates to the Star Trek universe. And that one was good. I need Jaden to get his own. I need everybody to get their own.
Jaden had his.
Yeah.
It was the episode before.
It was the Klingon episode.
Did I miss an episode? What do you mean?
I think you skipped an episode because the episode right before Sam was all about Jaden and Klingon politics. That's where this scene comes from, and why Stack ships Darum and
This is
Jaden.
This is
Did I
real shit.
skip a fucking episode?
I think you skipped a fucking episode. You skipped the Jaden episode.
Huh.
These two. This is where it's at because he is madly in love with Jaden, and he's very jealous about Kyle.
I like
Does-
that, but I also like whatever he has going on with that. What's the girl's name with the eyebrows?
Oh, Genesis.
I like
What?
whatever the two of them have going on.
See,
They got a heated rivalry, but straight.
This is
I see, because I know that Sam x Caleb, which is my real ship, is not going to happen. I do need Genesis x Sam to happen.
That
I
I'm
did.
more okay with because the Caleb, the age situation between Caleb and Sam, I cannot do.
I just look like real Star Trek. I just like, unless it's like fucking like, unless if it's fucking like what's his face, unless if it's fucking like Jake getting groomed levels of weird. I let it go past.
I mean, Caleb's getting groomed.
What? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's
I
okay.
like the whole thing.
But
Okay,
can I just say I hate how the last episode was so devastating towards the end, because at the beginning when they were like trapped, I was so confident that nothing was going to happen that I kept on going, damn, Caleb's got 6 pussy seed tomorrow. And then the ending happened and I was like, oh fuck,
I
he's
will
got
say-
one left.
I wanted to like that Vulcan boy with the giant eyebrows. I wish that he got more. Maybe it happened in the episode I missed. But I was
Okay, I
like,
want everyone.
you're like, I like comic books and I really like Spock. And I'm like, that's cool. And then I
I want everyone to look at the comic book from this episode, and then look at the art. I want you to look at the recent Star Trek comics that have been coming out. Kind of similar, right? So I thought, oh, maybe they got one of the artists that's doing the IDW Star Trek comics to do the comic that's featured in the Star Trek show.
Yeah.
Apparently, this shit's AI generated.
Yeah, people are like,
Oh no.
pretty highly like, they're like, we're pretty sure that this is AI generated, which at least like I kind of was like, oh shit, that kind of makes sense, because like I was questioning, why is Sulu there? The Miyazaki wasn't his ship.
Oh.
Remember, because you saw it and you were like, oh, Sulu, and I'm like, I don't think this isn't his ship.
So
Sulu was like a fucking captain at the end.
they take the artist, they just took like the Star Trek comic artist's work and put it in an AI generator and made that?
Maybe.
Where did you hear this? Because
I've been seeing it on Blue Sky.
Because like it does look pretty similar. Like so.
And like people were kind of pointing out that like it would be like if it was a real artist, like a real artist on their comics, then they would have been like saying it, you know? They would have been like, oh hey, go check out like the Star Trek artist from it. Like
I feel like they might have just gone to whoever was doing the Star Trek comic and been like, can you do 4 pages for us for the episode?
Yeah.
Oh, they're saying the Starfleet. I don't.
But I do wish that the ending was a little bit more impactful, because it felt like it happened so fast and like there wasn't any. I wish you got a moment, you know, before it happened.
Yeah. I do feel like it might be kind of a catalyst for the next episode.
Because I do think, because it obviously fucked up Caleb, and I hope that Caleb gets to leave Starfleet. I know that's probably not gonna happen, but I'm like, because like the thing that they had was like so, like he was so Starfleet pilled, and then Caleb was so like, this is fucked up and awful.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish we got more of that before, you know?
Yeah. I do think that it was, again, I was going into it so confident that nothing would happen. I was making jokes.
Yeah.
And then that happened, I was like, whoa. Oh, okay.
So I think like they really are. I think for all of these new Star Trek shows, it's all like it's a time thing. Like everything just seems like it goes by so fast. And it feels like they're trying to cram like a whole season worth of like TV, like real TV, not Star Trek TV, into like, what are they getting? Like 9 episodes?
10 episodes.
10 episodes? And it's like,
yeah.
I wish that they would just do episodes focused on each character that's there.
Julian?
You know?
Yeah, we've looked at this comic before.
Yeah. And I'm sick. I'm sorry. I'm sick of the fucking villain. He gets too much screen time. And he's boring.
I don't like him either. I don't. Like, every single time he, like, was on screen, I just kind of, like, tuned the fuck out.
Like, this, like, with the Q stuff and the Borg stuff, like, anytime they try to, like, be like, oh, I'm the big threat villain, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you get 1 episode to make a... You're a Star Trek villain, you get 1 episode. And that should be...
The only one that was actually good was the fucking Dominion.
Mm-hmm.
And that's also because, like, they played it smart, where it was, like, a growing threat throughout, like, multiple seasons. So it felt more like a big payoff instead of, like, oh, we're gonna go fight the Borg. And we've seemingly defeated them for this episode. Oh, they're back again. Like, it felt more like build up.
Back again.
Look at the way they're drawn.
Yeah.
Look at the way they're drawn. Like, the thing is, like, the paneling makes too much sense, you know? For it to be AI, like, I don't want this to be AI generated. I don't know who said it's AI generated. I can't find any sources saying it's AI.
Can we look up the artist and see if they've posted anything about it on, like, Instagram or something?
Here's the thing, that is true, because I have not seen an artist post about it.
But can we look at the artist who does the Star Trek comics? Look at their socials and see if they have...
there's a lot of artists who do the Star Trek comics. So
Here, I'm also pulling it up.
This one's done by Christopher Jones. Another one that's kind of similar is a lot of the Mirror War stuff.
They do kind of make a big deal of showing the comic in the episode.
So I have it. So this is the originator tweet of it. Starfleet Academy using AI slop for the comic book depicted rather prominently on screen in episode 6 has me really protrude. I'm sure it was a cost-cutting measure as opposed to hiring an artist to bang out some quick pages, but it looks terrible.
Oh, April's there.
Huh?
April's there.
Yeah, this is how I found out about it, because April was tweeting about it.
Maybe like AI is getting like really good. I guess it is.
Yeah, because look at the double lens flare.
But like that's a thing that can happen in real life, especially if there's a lot of stars.
Yeah, but the way they've done it, like unintentionally, also makes him look cross-eyed. So like, no human being would do this.
Yeah,
so sad.
And then so the next one was like, if this is true, I can tell you how much it sucks. So many artistic fans out there would have killed to have their name in the credits of Star Trek.
You have
and
at
like,
least 2 Star Trek comics.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Look at the hands.
Damn it!
Look at the hands.
This makes me really upset.
Oh yeah,
it's bad.
That's 5 fingers and a thumb.
This guy's cross-eyed.
Like, I hate that they've done this because there's so much like creativity and artistry in so many other parts of the show. Like, there's so many practical sets and like practical makeup, and it's just like it's like really
would it have killed them to like ask for like a handful of pages from an IDW
They
artist?
literally could have just used some of the comics that already exist.
Yeah, they own them.
Yeah, they could kind of like just like use a couple pages of people who like aren't like number 1 and Pike and like stuff.
Do you follow the jewelry artist? They have like an art
Yes.
who makes jewelry, who does a lot of the jewelry for Strange New World and for this new show.
I know exactly who you're talking about because I saw her stuff.
She posted another one about with Holly Hunter's feet pics. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I've seen the feet pics.
Pull up the feet pics, computer.
No.
I know we have 30 minutes left. I just want to ask because I'm always curious. Anyone get around to watching my video, my Valentine's Day video today?
You were playing it.
No, I wasn't.
No. What?
The Valentine's video that Squid put out today. We're gonna watch it tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's the one with Tails.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay, yeah.
Does have a girlfriend?
I saw the one that you posted on TikTok.
Yes, we watched the one that came out on TikTok today.
Yeah. Tails has been given several girlfriends.
Are any of them human? I remember Sonic had a human girlfriend one time.
No, but I did get a comment about someone shipping Tails with a human character, and I also got someone in my comments referencing a porn site, and I'm like, why are we doing this?
But in what, like, as the bot or like?
No, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Interesting.
I don't want to call out this person too much because I'm like, this seems like an ultimately harmless comment. It was just I read it and I went, we're just being out there, huh?
Tails is just a baby. He's just a baby. You can't be.
So he has like an end game relationship, and I did a lot of intense research on it where I had to meticulously go through the letters pages for over 60 issues to get information.
Hello?
What is happening?
I have no clue.
I'm pulling this me. Sorry. Can you pull up this TikTok for me, please? I posted
Yes.
image share.
There we go.
You can take it down. Right.
Hello? Why isn't hello? Move. No!
What the
No!
hell?
Can it here? Hold on. I know how to fix this.
If you right click the tab, you can select
No, you're good. Yeah, you're good now. There we go. I just have to mute the
I'm not
tab.
going through the photos though.
You just have to look at the fake feet. You don't have to look at the real feet.
There's more photos. Why isn't it showing it to me?
Stack really wants to see the real feet.
No, I don't!
It showed the first picture. There we go. So this character just walks around barefoot in the school. And it's look,
For like hippie reasons, it seems.
here's the thing with her is I'm like everything she does is so shady and creepy, which I wish they would lean into more because it seems like they're trying to like balance out like, oh, she's really sweet and she's actually cares and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, let her be fucked up. She's walking in on her students changing. She's a weirdo.
Yeah, that is true. I do think that like after this past episode, they might start showing how like it is kind of a little fucked. Everything that she's done so far is a little fucked.
Yeah, like I think like before it was kind of played as like she's quirky, and I think like a part of me was kind of like the only reason they're having her act like this is because she's like a quirky woman and like kind of supposed to be like a mom figure to Caleb. Not because she's done anything to earn that, but because she lost a son, but because she is viewing Caleb as a son figure.
Yeah.
So they're kind of trying to do the reverse of it. And I'm like, okay, this is just kind of lazy writing more than anything.
I
And
wish
like,
they would lean into like the creepy element of it more.
yeah,
I'm
like
not sure if they will, but maybe they will.
I also think like this is a problem with modern Shrek where like I can kind of buy I can kind of buy how like there being a couple like extra weeks or like an extra month in between episodes of something like DS9 because I'm seeing like 22 episodes. But like with the short 10 episode format, it feels like it's happening in such a short time when it actually isn't, because like in the most recent ones they started talking about like exams and like I feel like they haven't been in school long enough to have like final exam week, you know?
And how long is his conscription for? Do we remember?
I don't think that they're playing like it. I don't think that they've completely forgotten about it, but I do think that like they're playing it like he's forgotten about it.
I don't think so, because he still is like throwing jabs at Starfleet in the most recent episode.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna lock in after what just happened. I think he's gonna be like, oh fuck this place. This is crazy. I'm getting out here.
yeah, he doesn't really have anything tying him to it anymore, aside from like his friends, because he's like, okay, like the woman who has dragged me out of prison and said this is your community service has let someone die in front of me, and I almost died, and also my girlfriend's in a coma. So what am I? I'm leaving. Bye, y'all.
I guess he has to stay because of the girl. But I feel like I don't know. He could start a little revolution with his homies.
Anyway, I need Jaden to start kissing more men.
I think he deserves to kiss at least 2 men.
Like,
well, now Kyle's vulnerable and emotional, and maybe he needs.
I was shipping Jaden with Caleb, but then they did the whole "you're brother to me."
they brother zoned him, and I'm like, this doesn't feel right.
That happened to someone you know. I had to draw a form about that.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You remember. You might have been having sleep. I'm
We
not gonna go
did a bit of a side quest. Don't worry about it.
What? When? I'm confused.
Yeah, I can't be too. You were telling me things about things that were happening in your personal life, and I had to draw an MLK diagram.
The diagram. Yeah, the diagram. Stack was asleep throughout all of this.
Yeah, and then I don't know if we said this on stream last time, is that Stack was asleep, and then Ash mentioned it, and I'm like, I don't think Stack's breathing, you have to spit in Stack's mouth. And then Ash...
This was not on stream.
I remember this because you brought up,
Very distinctly not on
mentioned,
stream.
oh yeah, I licked your ear, and I said, you did what?
And
And then you thought I remembered it, but I did not. And you could have gotten not in trouble, but you got in trouble.
I got in trouble.
And now you know I'm mad about it again. You're sleeping on the couch.
Now we know that the bed can pull. So, okay.
I'm pulling out on Valentine's Day. It's a time-honored tradition.
No Scorpios!
No more Scorpios. We've had enough.
No more Scorpios. Your child is
Why?
I was
Scorpios
also
so much.
certain at first when the event happened that Stack would have remembered it because Ash disappeared like for a moment. I think it was Daystar and Rena were making like calls of protest, like Ash don't do it, and I'm laughing the hardest I've ever laughed. Sheldon messaged me to be quieter because I was laughing so hard, and then I heard Stack go, "Ugh."
Is that a bucket of chicken?
That's not a bucket of chicken. It's a bucket of candy that Applejack is now in. And Applejack kind of looks like fried chicken.
Yeah, we had some Valentine's Day candy out for the party we had last night.
It was very funny because like we went to like this Valentine's Day event at like this like food like mess hall type place that I've noticed has been popping up recently.
Uh-huh.
And then we came back here so that like so here's the thing. My like two of my friends are very into partying and going out. The other one has narcolepsy and usually is gonna crash pretty fast.
Will fall asleep.
She didn't indeed fall asleep here. But so here's the thing. I did not want to go out. I knew I had a way out because of this friend with narcolepsy. So I was like, okay, if we play this right, all three of us, Stack included, the three of us could not go out and have it seem completely normal. Okay. And then so like
well, what happened was your friend with narcolepsy instantly changed into comfy clothes as soon as we got back here. Fine and normal. But then you also instantly changed into comfy clothes. And this kind of harshed the vibe because the other friends sensed that you had no willingness to go out with them and they got a little upset. I don't think you noticed because you have autism.
oh really?
But they still love and care about you. It was momentarily harsh the vibe. But like you could have played it a little better by getting comfy 5 minutes later instead of
My back
right
really
away.
hurt.
I like Nevis's most recent message.
Your friend's name is Will Fall Asleep. No wonder they're narcoleptic. They were so familiar from the start.
The terminal.
But we did have a good time. Our friends pre-gamed here, and then they went out. And
You
had
were
a good
just
time.
constantly making drinks.
It was fun for me. I enjoy doing that. I like hosting.
Bartender.
A glass was broken.
That was not my fault. By
That
the
was
way,
not your fault this time. The first glass broken. That was not Stack's fault.
some means
It's a blessing.
It's a blessing. It means that you'll stop breaking them.
that's not what this means.
It means I'll start breaking them.
I hope so.
I'll start breaking them.
Squid's gonna come to your house and break your glasses.
I wish you guys lived close so that I could cook food for you. We could do this live one big screen every week, and I just make food for us.
There's one that you made some good ass mac and cheese.
And like, what the problem with the mac and cheese is I made it before we left, so that when we came home it was a little bit dry. And
I think you should have baked it like when we got back.
probably that would have been a good idea. But when I tried it when I first made it before I put it in the oven, some good ass mac and cheese.
Hell yeah. Do you make
It
a
was.
ring?
It's still good. I liked it this morning.
Trust me, it was.
It was good
euphoric.
texture.
It was euphoric when I first made it. It was like Panera
I
bread
know,
mac and
but that's
cheese,
how-
but tasty.
Oh.
Like this has been this was a debate this year around Thanksgiving time. Was do you want like a sloppy mac and cheese or like a brick mac and cheese?
I like a good sloppy mac and cheese. Do not put breadcrumbs on that shit. Do not.
I think I like it to have some structure.
I don't like the crunch on top.
The crunch on top is unacceptable.
No, I also
The crunch
that
on top
includes
should be-
the cheese. That
should be-
includes the cheese that you put on top.
That's a you problem.
I don't like it. It's
Yeah,
bad
the
texture. It's
crunch
too many
should
different
be
textures.
I
the
want
like
mac
the
and cheese I can
crunchy-
put on top of a burger.
on top of a burger,
Yeah, have you never
This is
done
a
that?
good.
like on the meat.
Like instead of putting cheese on the burger, you put mac and cheese on the burger.
Huh?
Oh,
I don't know.
so
don't
that
know.
like you have two options. So mac and cheese is almost like a burger sauce, like kind of melty.
Yeah.
But then you have option 2, which is the mac and cheese is a solid unit, so it's kind of almost like a secondary pet. Have you guys had fried mac and cheese?
No.
Oh my god, you're missing out. It's good. The way you get fried mac and cheese is you go to your local fair.
Yeah.
Someone's selling it. It's really good.
They have
It'll
one
clog your arteries. Like you'll feel it in your chest, and you'll be like, "Oh
Now,
god."
what about a tuna melt? How do we feel about tuna melt?
Okay, hold on. I saw a tweet, and I'm just gonna call
Happened
out.
with my good friend Shane Hollander once.
I'm
He had
gonna
a
just.
tuna melt?
I saw a tweet, and I'm gonna call it because I cannot participate in mac and cheese discourse because I'm autistic. Anyway, I saw this tweet, and it says, "I don't know, man. If books sold well enough to warrant a second printing, maybe it should be at least." Maybe it should last at least 15 issues instead of canceling it at 6 to 10 issues like every other comic. I don't think people realize that Marvel Comics has been planting second printings to make books look better.
What book are they talking
What
about?
book are they talking about?
No,
here?
they're talking about fucking X-Men book.
Hmm.
Which one? Like the main one or one of the side bullshit
And
ones?
I think it's one of the solo ones. And yeah, someone did point out, they're not printing enough at the beginning to simply create hype. Marvel has done this multiple times, actually. Because here's the thing, because I notice things when people don't notice these things because they don't pre-order their comic books. I do because I do pre-order my comic books. The printing for ASM 26, the second printing that they had, was up on the comic book website before the first printing had even reached stores.
That's crazy.
Marvel has been purposely undercutting things to warrant a second printing so that more people will buy these new variants and this new second printing. And they've been doing it for fucking at least the past 2 years. And it's fucking insane. The comic book industry is hell right now.
They love a number one, don't they? They love putting a
Marvel
number one on
loves a fucking number one, and it sucks so bad.
It's so blatant these days too.
Mm-hmm. It's like oh, new movie's coming out. Yeah, we're gonna do a new number one.
I the same
don't-
artist and writer. We're just gonna call this one number one, though.
If the vast majority of Doom fans weren't misogynistic, I would feel bad for them with what's been happening recently.
Steve Orlando has been writing a Scarlet Witch ongoing series that has gone up to maybe 40 issues at this point. I don't even know if he's still doing it, but they're all mini series. So he's really written 5 or 6 Scarlet Witch books.
I think one of them made it to 10. 10 is the most. 15 is this
the same
new
book. It's
Yeah,
the same book, but they've split it into mini series.
No, because that's also what happened with Rainbow Rowell's She-Hulk. It ran for 15 issues, and then they were like, "Fuck." I think She-Hulk Attorney at Law had just came out, and they were like, "Fuck, we need another number one." Fuck it, we're relaunching it under Sensational instead, and it's
No one's buying comics.
no one's fucking buying single. I'm the only one buying single issues. So
I'm buying single issues. Leave me alone.
is also buying single. Squid is also
About
wait. Are you?
general public.
Squid is also buying single issues. Squid does pre-order.
I spend like 200.
comics.
I spend like $200 a month.
Squid's the
That's about how
but
much you spend, yeah.
what I
That's
say
about
no
how
one's
much I
buying.
spend in a week
I'm talking
sometimes.
about the general public. Nobody is watching She-Hulk ceremony and being like, let me go to my local comic book store and pick up a number one. Like, they don't even know what that means.
It's She-Hulk attorney at law. She-Hulk and ceremonies specifically.
Yeah. Sorry.
The podcast is becoming more and more Wyatt pilled every single day.
That show sucked.
I can't believe Wyatt Wingfoot was in it, technically.
He wasn't.
But also, more importantly, Megan Thee Stallion was there.
Megan Thee Stallion was there. Here's
What
the
if,
thing.
what if we get Megan Thee Stallion to play Wyatt Wingfoot?
Well, much to think about.
I think Megan Thee Stallion could play Volcana. I think that would be fun. No, but like
For the last 10 minutes
with
of the live,
She-Hulk
talking
attorney
about
at law,
baby.
I just kind of pretend that like the last couple episodes don't exist, and I'm
Are they
happier
talking about
because
the
of it.
Olympics on Tumblr? What are they saying about the Olympics?
let me check.
Are you
Is
not
anyone
baby?
talk-
again?
Baby
anyone-
YouTube is so funny.
I like how you were told to look up the Olympics on Tumblr, and then you just typed in baby YouTube.
What does baby YouTube have to say about the Olympics? What is baby
I thought you
YouTube
were gonna
say about
pull
the
it
Olympics?
I did think his outfit was. He did have a cunty outfit on. Did you see his outfit? Ash?
What?
The white boy? Did you see his outfit?
Oh yeah, I did.
It's pretty good.
It was a country little outfit.
He's had some cunty little outfits.
I like this little demonic baby.
Let's talk about representation.
No, but who is this baby? The
Let's
yellow
talk about
one.
We're clearly the ugly from how the color is good.
This is Boss Baby. This is the incredible baby. Who's this baby?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me work my magic.
Let me see that baby.
Real quick.
Why is it like that? If I search baby with yellow eyes, will this do anything?
Someone called Manila the original Chud son.
Fuck, that's funny.
This is the baby in yellow. It's a video game.
Huh? I have found him. The baby. Interesting. Well, I don't like that.
It's a video game about a demon baby who wears
Don't
yellow.
like dressing the
blush.
down incident. Baby 9/11.
They've been lying. Guess you're doing baby YouTube now. What happened?
I think this meme has largely died on Tumblr, but this has been my favorite Tumblr meme.
Like the
This
tier
is
list.
Pre-K Weekly, the teachers.
Don't they have a new one? Don't they have? Didn't they up the amount of crayons? There used to be only 64 colors, and that was it. And it was enough for us. God damn it!
Have you seen the
64.
fucking?
I only got the 12 back.
Have you seen the fucking person who gives me like a fucking? I remember because they do videos with crayons, but it's like they're like, you will learn how to make the dry yogurt for baby.
Yeah.
This woman gives me a fucking panic attack every time I watch her.
Oh, you don't like her?
What?
I think she's funny.
No, I like she's fine. It's just I have the sense in my soul something is wrong. Like it's like I have to do this
She's doing
for
a
them.
bit.
I know
She's
they're
doing
doing a bit. I'm aware they're doing a bit, but I'm like,
Mhm.
when they're like, I have to do this for baby, they're coming. Who is they? What is happening?
Oh, this lady. Yes, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I don't. Those are very unsettling to me. I don't like them. But I
Like,
also
I think it's a funny bit, but I can only laugh about it when I'm not watching it. Because when I'm watching it, I'm like, I start freaking out.
Yeah, but you know the drive-through lady, where where it's like edited in such a way that it looks like she's kind of like everywhere. Like you, it's a. It. Let me. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I know what
The
you're talking
drive-through
about.
lady. I don't know the drive-through lady.
True girl. Let me see if this pulls it up.
The original.
This is not her. Creepy.
The original Chud's son is very funny. Now, on top of this, however, we do need to acknowledge.
Oh wait, I do think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where it's like
It's none of the ladies in that Google image. Anyway, maybe
it's not like a drive-through. It's like she's pretending she's at the drive-through and she's standing in the middle of a parking lot. That one.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen
and
those.
she had milk in the Starbucks cup.
Yeah. Geopolitical solidarity. Is this the Olympics?
Yes.
This is what they have to say. The baby.
Here, I'll search the Olympics on.
What do we? The one subject I haven't heard get brought up was the Olympics using AI slop for their opening.
They did do that, yeah. They did like a pretty good. They did like a good performance that was like a tribute to art and culture, and then immediately played an AI slop animation. So it was really good. He did it in adult braces. We love. Shout out Misha.
Squid, they're coming.
Nemesis, don't do this.
It's because I'm also like, because it's not just like, if I just hear like someone's coming, it's like I'll deal with that when it happens. Specifically that I need dried yogurt with a chocolate shell because they're coming stresses me out, because what absurd situation have I gotten myself into?
I like this a lot. I don't know if this seems like it's from today, but apparently this is a screenshot from an Instagram story. It says, "Well, I love being a student athlete. I am a student in your class. I was wondering if I could get a short extension on this week's reflection. I was competing in the Olympics Games yesterday and thought the reflection was due on Sunday, not Friday. Here is a Canadian Olympic Committee press release to confirm my participation. Hi, wow, what a special moment. Yes, the circumstances, an extension. Yes, in the circumstances, an extension is perfectly fine. I'd say focus on the competition right now and submit it directly to me when it is done. The triple toe combo is a pretty hard move to master, but you've got this.
What does he know?
Thanks for the support, Prof. Oh, he's watching it.
This guy was on TV. They put this man on the news.
That's so funny. Did you hear about the child who caught the puck?
Yeah, did you see the helmet thing?
I did not.
There was a loser from the Ukraine, and he had a helmet that had like pictures of athletes who had been killed in the war that he wanted to wear, like on his, so you could see it when he came down the luge, and they banned him from wearing it. Like they said you can't wear it, and he was like, okay, then I'm not luging. It's like he refused to.
Oh, did you hear what they did to the
And they let Venom go down.
Did you hear what they did to the Haitian Olympians?
What?
So okay. Let me pull it up. Haitian. So they had these beautiful jackets and dresses made, but they had to change them very last minute because they said you have to take the guy on the horse off because the guy on the horse killed French occupiers to liberate slaves. I can pull up the painting that this is based off of, but like they were like, you can't wear these uniforms because this is a political thing to show your nation's history, to use this famous painting from your nation in your Olympics. This is very political, so you can't come. And they set this like 3 days before they were supposed, like the Olympics were starting. And so like the designer literally had to like paint over their uniforms with an acrylic brush where they wouldn't be able to compete like at all. And so like she's literally said like, I just hope it doesn't rain when they're wearing it. It's so evil.
That's the helmet.
Let me see if I can find the original outfits.
You know what they also did? They let some Russian Olympians compete if they go they have to like go through a process to make sure that they're kind of chill, but it's a little lax, and they're not allowed to bring any of their coaches or anything, and they have to compete with no, like they're independent competitors, and they're not, they, you know, whatever. But they had the guy from the Ukraine go after the Russian guy, and people were like, it was kind of how the scores ended up working out, but it sucked because like people were cheering, people had like the Russian flags up, which they were not supposed to have, and they were cheering for Russia and this guy while the Ukrainian guy came out, and it like, he was like, yeah, that was fucked up.
I just want to see the painting. Oh, there it is.
You know, they should have banned that fucking eagle skirt. Do you see the eagle skirt?
Oh, yeah. So this is the painting that it's based off of. And they had to cover up the guy on the horse.
Crazy.
Because the guy on the horse was a freedom fighter in hate. Like, imagine if they made the Americans cover up George Washington. But imagine if George Washington was a good person that didn't own people.
Mm-hmm.
This is an anti-French uniform. Yeah, because the French were fucking colonizers.
Yeah.
Who were enslaving people. Imagine if the Americans showed up with like George Washington on their uniform and they were like, this is anti-British. Like, no one would do this. People just hate Haiti, and it fucking pissed me off.
We're gonna worry about the French people's feelings.
Fuck the French.
French people with quotations around it.
There's sirens going off on that side of the room, and there's people out in the hallway talking, and Ash is not happy about that.
The guy who competed for France, Adam Sayao, I think you say his last name. He's like best friends with Ilya, and the two of them are like they're the flippy boys. They always want to do their flips and do their big jumps, and they both fucked up so bad.
Here's the thing. I do think it's kind of funny. I do think it's kind of funny for everyone to call you like the whatever god,
the quad god,
and then you fuck it up so badly that like the New York Times has an entire page dedicated to your fuck up.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and that's why men are too overconfident. If you're a man, lower your fucking expectations.
Thank you for watching Ash and their fantastic friends. Good night, y'all.
And I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.